How about that pirate radio operator down there? Check. Aloha. Is that radio on? Break.
What's going on? I'm DXN. Shaka, aloha.
Let's put some audio down that way. Let's put a little bit of audio.
Okay, how about that there, animal?
Northern Cal. Hello, Northern Cal. Hawaii.
See if we get some audio, and more audio. Yeah, I don't know. It might be. I'm a mud duck down that way, and I'm back over.
410.
Making it. Am I making it over there, Wild Eye? All right. Oh.
Hotel Roger. Got you India, no pain, no strain. Right around the grass, aloha.
I want to say hello down around the mini grass 727 Western Washington. What's going on around the mini grass? Hello.
I hear that.
That's all on the ordering. You saw that 10 super green around the grass right back there. Number 40. 40 with the Shaka wave, aloha.
Alright, number 4727. 727 out here around Jet City. Number 4727, you have a good evening there, and Shaka right back.
Hey, RC, what you think?
See, the referee, the love chopper. I'm going to RC. 40 Shaka wave, aloha.
Hey, 40, I'm going to sit back and read the mail. I'm sure there's other guys going to want to get in there and say hello. Hey, say hello to Mr. Nobody. You got Dodge, you got 45 out there. You got...
I mean, maybe. It depends on what you're trying to do.
RC, sitting back reading the mail. I'm 10-7.
Hey, RC.
Get you ready there. I always saw me good as you coming in on the grass.
Alright, number 4727 stepping. Number 4727 stepping.
RC, the referee.
727 727 MAD. Hello, number 40.
100. What's going on out there, brother? Number 40, wave it right back. Aloha.
Yeah, 727, brother. 727. That's okay. I'm a big old airplane up here in Jet City. Alright, take care, number 40.
And we're better. Police is in and out. Look like Mother Nature be in and out around Hawaii. 40 right around Hawaii on the side. Aloha.
I hear you out there, shoebox number 10.
Check it out there, there.
It's real busy on my receive on this end. Got a lot of traffic.
So the TID, finally go to Hawaii. Number 40. Back reading the mail, aloha. Yeah, it's going deep out there, no doubt about it.
Hey, bro. Good evening. You know who's heading on back out? Click.
Stainless.
Hello.
Little teeny bolts to bolt the electrical connectors for the coax.
Dude, I have a serial number 40.
Quick, no doubt about it. Yeah, we're back up.
239. The 239? Yeah, it's the SO239 connector. Yep.
40 right back there. Sorry, we're good. 40 right around Hawaii. Aloha.
Hello, number 40. Hello, 4727. Hello, 4727. Trying to get near receive. Hello.
That's going on the hill. Number 10, top of the day. Yeah, on Facebook. The Brit channel.
Okay.
You guys can get it back Australia. Number 40 with the wave, aloha.
You don't need to hook any of it up to ground at all. You just, I mean, if anything, you want to keep that center conductor insulated so it doesn't short on anything else, but that's normally not a problem when it's up in a tree.
BID or BID, Bobby Little Rough. Number 40, right around Hawaii, Shaka, aloha.
Yeah, 10. So I actually have a couple different homebrew, like coax and or automotive wires sort of style, like shit, man, I can cordless up and throw my back. If you want to come check them out.
Number 40, back in the bush, aloha.
Damn, Al, quit talking. Did Hammerhead quit talking?
Yeah.
Wow, where's 4311 at? To make a drink.
Oh, well, don't fall out of the chair and land on your noggin. I don't want you to get hurt.
Oh, I think I'm quite aware of that, but anyhow, I'm hearing that Hawaiian channel still in there. It's like that every night.
10 of them. You know what happened there? His old lady put a seat.
Yeah, we don't want you to slip and, I don't want you to break your hip again, you know? That way you can't be out there, salsa dancing it up with all those fine fellas from Mexico.
They scale down to different sizes.
Fellas?
Longer than the driven element, if I'm not mistaken, but it's his missus put a seatbelt in that chair so he don't fall out no more. Up in one direction.
You dancing with fellas there, Hammerhead?
Calling out for
Yeah, 10.
Hammerhead, go ahead.
Catman had a 102-inch whip on a make at different angles.
I do know when they're gonna live.
Yeah, Hammerhead's gonna copy you.
I do hear you. 40, 40, right around Hawaii. Aloha.
Yeah, my shed radio is the same way. It's a 102-inch whip with automotive wire ground plane radials. He's got a crayon out right now. He's trying to write down your call sign.
That helped you make it.
What'd you do, turn your amplifier off or what?
274, got you in there. Like a local in Hawaii. 274, 40 with the wave. Aloha.
Don't you fire?
Anyways, where the hell?
Shame on it.
Good, they're looking good around Hawaii there.
I know you've seen young Frankenstein and the Abbey normal.
Good evening.
8470 Seattle 4311 waving.
I guess I'm on tape that means that polished aluminum, it looks so pretty.
I heard a 151 in there, no doubt about it.
Yeah, is this thing got any audio, this radio here?
I mean, it sounds good. You're about 5.
I don't know where you're at, but you must be over there at Port Orchard or something.
No, I'm sitting in my driveway.
Just get some clear coat for it, number 10, and there you go. It'll stay pretty.
Is Stacy getting back to Hawaii?
No, I don't got no.
Number 40.
I can't.
Got around Hawaii. Shaka wave. Aloha.
40 in Hawaii, you're getting down in Washington State. Trailer Park said it.
Glow in the dark green in them.
4313, you're getting down.
4313.
Mr. 151 over there and
Is that made with real radium?
They paint the element glow in the dark green so they look like it's just floating up there when it gets dark.
Is it some radium paint you got left over or something?
Oh, trailer park.
They got in it, but it glows, it absorbs light and glows, but it has no radium in it.
mud duck.
Maybe a little trinium?
It's Friday night. Get yourself some popcorn.
I better look and see what it's got in it, because if it's got any metal compounds, that won't work well with the antenna and trying to RF output.
I always think it's funny if you got those trinium exit signs, they all have like a Like like sign for it and shit.
Yeah, O'Meal, I heard you.
No, this was stuff you could buy at the store.
No, I just flipped over to a different antenna.
A rattle can. Here's the one I got on hand, you know.
Well, you sound a lot better too. I didn't realize it was on that pointing towards Hawaii.
And still not getting out.
Hey, the old IMAX has been up there probably 10 years now. Still got a 1-to-1 match.
Yeah, I mean, it'll wash out.
Man, we cutting down trees all around me, but I think I gotta step it up and get a tower.
I'll have to look at the can again. It allegedly is a neon.
Imagine if I was like I'm at like right at the first wavelength. Let's think if I went up to the second one. Oh boy.
Yeah, like this. This is what happens when you get up that way. With a full wave. The can of red that I had, it didn't work. No matter what.
More worried about Rocket and 465 there. Jesus.
495. Get your numbers straight.
He's like a 400.
Hey, go ahead for 465.
Hey, 465, you got a whole audio there, Cotton Chopper.
I have a somewhere.
Yeah, how did this work out? Did it bump up at any there? Hey, 465, I'm asking.
An hour or whatever in it. It is
what it is. It is what it is. Hey, did I say it before he did, or did he say it before I did? Hey, come on back, northwest corner, 465, and I'm looking.
Wow, that sounds like 4312 out there. Is that 4312 working at big old base station top of the hill?
Yeah. I got a lot of numbers. I got the 4312, 465, and 411, just in case. Come on.
Yeah, your mod came up quite a bit. Mostly your mod came up there, Fort.
Hey, right on. Hey, at least something came up there, right, 410?
Yeah, 410, but your mod came up like, I'd say like 25%. Your signal didn't come up that much, but, you know, that your audio is like bodacious there. Tempo.
Hey, Rojo, 4312 up here in Bonnie Lake, Washington State. Don't let the door hit ya, and it shits and gets.
Shock away. Hot legs the bus went.
Yeah, you got no shaka.
Hey, I think he said you got no shaka.
I like to talk on my radio.
Oh, alright there, creaky chair. Alright, creaky chair, it's all yo show. Hey, creaky chair, it's all yo show. Get down.
I thought about fixing this.
Hey, he thought about fixing it. He just, he got to get the WD-40. Someone got to let him out of the seatbelt. Hey, we're trying to take selfies over here. Hold on a second. We got to take hey, Dodge got to take a selfie by my radio. Over.
Okay, he want to know what it's like to be around a big station with big audio. I feel you. He want to take that kind of picture on back hill. Oh, Dodge. You big strapper, you.
All we need is a little D104 and a squeaky chair, and I tell you what, this station's been out here longer than you have. All of you. I've already fucking extended all of you son of a bitches. So just remember that. You gotta give me some slack. That was way before your time.
Still sound like a newbie, though. Yeah, what he's saying is that he got a lot of dust in that vagina there, 10-4.
Said that.
So you said he didn't put the grease gun on the vag, and so he got a dry one going, and I'm back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he queefs, it's like just poof. but the dust goes flying.
Oh, shiznit. Oh, it's like bad breath from the JJ, only dusty.
Yeah, go ahead for the dusty queef.
I'm just trying to tell you again, and you got it.
Oh, he smells like, what is that, fried fish? Or was that, smoked salmon? You got the smoked salmon queef, Bego.
There's a few people there. Gotta say that lightly.
Lacey Dave. Yeah, I'm back out. Not bad for a little Longhorn N6. Longhorn N6 getting down. Your left.
Good evening, Dirt Man.
Just seeing your message, so that's now, huh?
Yeah, old Neil's in there right now.
Old Neil, hello.
Who's this? I lost track of everybody.
That old guy.
You're an old guy?
Yeah, becoming the old guy.
Don't recognize your voice. I remember NATO.
A copy.
He's the dirtiest man on the radio.
Oh no.
Yeah, yep, very dirty.
Plenty of them out there worse than me.
Well, I'm on a different radio, probably don't, this thing doesn't sound quite right, maybe.
Who is this?
Dirt Man.
Oh, Dirt Man.
I always figured that was because you preferred the dirt to the street.
How you doing, Dirt Man?
I'm doing good, man. Just, my sister called, so I've been yakking with her for a minute, and, finally hung up.
Yeah, I haven't heard you in a long time.
Oh, I get in here and drop the hammer from time to time.
Hey, MAD. Hey, MAD, you ever been to one of those STD clinics?
Not since the 80s.
Oh, okay, Roger. I don't know. These questions just come in my head out of the blue.
Now, it's been a minute, after that one time, with Roylene, but yeah, we all was there, like 3, 4, 5 of us.
I was thinking about having, I had this guy I know over in, I think it's Bonnie Lake area. He got one of them dusty vaginas, and we might want to have that checked out.
Oh shit, 10-4 on the irrigation. You put some irrigation through that, maybe you could grow some tomato or something back up.
Yeah, it was tomatoes or potatoes? I thought it was the potatoes there, 410.
Oh shit, whatever's, I'm thinking whatever fertile, man. If you got Dusty the JJ and you put something like Miracle Grow in there, some water, you probably come out either with tomatoes or potatoes. One of them, I'm back up.
Hey, who's got a ham radio out there?
Hey, what about them little bubbler things? They got that little bubbler thing you fill with the water and you just stab it in there. Can we just fill that with the water and just stab it right in there and it make the Dusty more muddy?
Like a bubbler, like for fermentation? So if that shit fermenting, then it start bubbling there. Tempo?
I think that's the best deal in town.
Oh, that's what's up.
Hey, so 25165. I'm heading there. If you guys got capability, I'd like to see if this thing actually works.
27165. We're all going.
Okay, hey, everybody, go down to the 27165, over. Yes. Okay, go on. Here.
Say that again. Here, go up to channel 19. You better treat him right.
Goddamn range runner. Finally got this channel to myself. But now I have no one to talk to.
Well, keep him down. Hammerhead will say hello.
Oh yeah, you gotta key down and you gotta holler for the old Hammerhead. you'll hear a squeaky chair, and then you'll get entrance to the palace. Just watch out for the dusty poof.
Got 3 squeaks and you're in.
There's no place like Homo. There's no place like Homo.
That's what's up. Now, you click your heels together 3 times, look for the dusty poof, and you're in.
Yeah, go ahead for Homo.
Oh, hey, how's it going, Mr. Nobody?
Wave, wave.
Haven't heard you for a fucking minute, dude. It's been a minute.
Oh, yeah, you know, I'm out here doing my thing, and doing my thing over there, and then I came over here to do a couple things, and then here I am for the evening. I was going to head on back down that dusty trail. You guys got a bunch of that rain over here, and I really wasn't buying into it, but then I decided, fuck it, we're going to fire this up and give a hammerhead a run for his money there, Fortune.
Hey, I was going to say, I wanted to go to 25-165.
Yeah, he said go to 25-27-165, over.
27-165.00, over.
Yeah, 27-165-00, that's what he said, that's where we're going.
I just want to see if I can even key up on it.
I mean, if it's a shootout.
27-165, everybody's going there with hammerhead.
Nobody's got it.
5742.
Yeah, go ahead for 42, over.
25-1776.
And 3 makes 4.
Yeah, we're going for the 27-165-44-213-4311, over.
And a shaka with.
Yep, 3 puffs and a couple blowies, and a little puffy blow dust, and you're in.
Don't forget to bring the irrigation for the puff and the J puff.
Yeah, go ahead for puff and tug.
Make sure you wear them biological glasses. You don't want to get that shit in your eye. You get pink eye.
You don't want to get roughed up by a duck and get duck itch.
Fuck, nobody want to get duck itch, cotton picker. You know, when spring's coming, there's going to be a big old outbreak of that duck itch here, break. Stay away from that Spanaway Lake. Spanaway Lake, you see ducks with sunglasses on, they probably got the duck itch.
Oh, snap, I heard that clink.
Yeah, that duck itch would be a bitch. No doubt about it.
That duck itch make you all funny bunny there. Make you all funny bunny there with Easter coming up. Tempo. Oh shit, there's your girl there. Hey, Mr. Nobody, there's your girl. Now, I heard Sour Snatch.
That Sour Snatch out there giving everybody long COVID again.
Yeah, I think she has some t-shirts printed and she's trying to...
Yeah, I think you did gain a little bit. Did you put that thing in the air?
Hey, what's up, animal? Hey, I tried to hit you back when I lifted this thing up, but I think you went out to do something.
Blowing smoke up.
Oh yeah, you definitely gained on the top there. I don't know where your carrier is, but yeah, you're all the way to the 3 in that 30 now.
That's a dead key right there. Hey, did that change at all?
Are we checking?
Not a lot of forward swing, but oh yeah, you definitely gained. You went from just above a 9 to solid in the 30 on this stingy bitch.
Are we checking squares or not?
My squares are just doing good. They're still doing good. No, we were just checking how hard I was trying to bury everything over there at Animal's house. We're good on those squares.
Yeah, I don't think I could key up there. So any hamster?
Oh man,
went to...
Hey, go ahead for stupid.
And barely...
He's not a hamster, but he's more of a gerbil type.
Antenna for sure.
Is that Sour Smash way out there?
Yeah, she's all like FM-y and sound like she on FM and off frequency and shit. What's that about the studio, Neil?
I can't find it. Oh, wow. Long time no CD. Old Sweet Pea just got down.
Hammerhead just got down. We're waving.
Hey, I just did break some.
I love you, Sweet Pea. I love you.
Worldwide, I wouldn't say worldwide, but we're gonna go do some cruising here pretty quick.
I love you, Sweet Pea. Careful talking about cruising on this channel.
Location.
Rotation.
Papa!
All about the rotation there, 10-port.
On this channel, you might get some people excited.
All about the balls and wieners.
Waving over there, pile driver.
I tell you what.
I like that, man. I hit the gate down there at WD-40s at 5 and swing 7. I get down.
Who cares?
What was that? Hello.
You hit me that hard. You must be pointed down here there, MAD, because you usually don't hit me that hard and I don't hear you that well.
There we go. I think we're supposed to be doing a swear test right now. So let's do that.
They call that a stupid test and you just can't run down.
Alright, that'll work and I'm back out.
What is it that does that? Is that 101 or some phone?
That stupid meter every time.
I don't think it's strong enough for 101, no.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I'm not by my meter. Sure as you're fishing though.
It's right at the 9, right before the red, but 101's in the red.
Yeah, over there by... Yeah, he's on the other side of the water. Oh, 101? I didn't hear him.
No, he's not out here. I was just talking to Caffeine there when that carrier was going.
Sorry, my bad. That was...
Yeah, that 101, he's got a homemade amp there locally.
SWR test.
Hey, Sour Patch, you gotta turn it up a little bit. We're trying to hear you. I said you gotta turn it up a little bit. We're trying to hear you.
I was just doing a simple SWR test and I'm back over.
You need to take one.
I want to know why he has to keep testing this shit.
Well, he doesn't wash his hand.
That's why he gets the pink eye.
No, I don't got pink eye. I'm just really fucking high.
I left the pizza box on the front porch again for you in wrong way, Sweet Pea. So don't be late this time.
Shame on it.
Hey Al, can you deliver me a pizza?
Nope, I cannot.
Damn it!
I do not deliver to Bonnie Lake. And not only that, but I rarely ever make it out to Bonnie Lake in the first place. I think I've been driven through Bonnie Lake more than I've actually driven to Bonnie Lake.
Getting down. Well, you don't have to all shut up.
Getting on down.
Well, maybe we wanted to.
I say we need to focus.
Focusing.
Just like that. Just like that. I want to know.
We keep telling you, yes, you're stupid.
I just had 4 street tacos. Oh, yeah.
Better pump it up. Pump it up a little bit.
Bathroom for you tonight.
I made them myself.
Okay, only half as much.
I did some fish tacos tonight, and they turned out with sea bass.
Mine were just chicken, tortillas. Yeah. Cheese, some lime, some salsa, some cabbage. I think sliced up cabbage.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, we did a little cilantro on ours, but yeah, it was a fish taco, and you had your street taco.
Yeah, I didn't have any cilantro. We do most of the time, but I don't have any right now. But that's good. A little bit of that on there too. Hell yeah. Makes it authentic then.
Nobody likes a dusty taco. Nobody likes a dusty taco. Right, sweetie?
I think it's a Friday night taco.
Oh, no, if it's old and dusty, it's not. Oh, Shiznick, you don't want one of them.
Late at night.
That's a bad taco. Well, it's gonna get good now.
Reminds me of a band that talk about a bad taco. I don't know if you guys can relate to who I'm talking about, but yeah. That's a pretty good song.
You talking about Sour Snatch in the back of a van?
Now that's a...
Hello, Jedi. Hello, Jedi, while you're listening on the gate. Good evening.
Did he not say sad taco?
He did say sad taco. He didn't say anything about Sour Patch, though.
Oh, fuck, I can't.
Leaving at that Jedi station. While you're listening on the gate. I'm back out.
I have a person in the back of the van.
Naked, and then they arrest him, and he ends up... Fuck, I actually saw them at fucking... at a festival over there in Kitsap County at the fairgrounds. I got to see that. Oh my god, that was like, I forget what the hell that even was. But anyways.
That's funny, you gotta wave at Jedi on the fucking gate. Fucker ain't even got a radio.
I could send him a text that he's listening, so, well, get your point.
I knew it. It's gonna get...
Alright, that comes from the smart one in your family. God damn, you guys are dumb.
Yo, you're such a fucking liar.
I'll see ya. Remember, I'll see ya.
The Friday Night Taco Rodeo.
Shit, you better bring some lubrication if you're going out there to Parkland, because that's a dusty-ass taco ride. You're going down a dusty trail.
Along with a whole bunch of bands. It was a 2-day festival back in the early 90s.
The aroma of Tacoma.
Oh shit, it's wafting down there from Parkland already, huh?
Jedi's a loser.
The fairgrounds. Anyway, we got...
That's funny. Getting done.
Can't even remember. I'm sitting there going, God damn it.
There we go. There we go. Just a little bit of audio. Oh, coming out of T-Town. There you go. I'm back home.
107.7 did it back in the day.
The end, 107.7. The end.
Because Jedi's a loser, like MAB.
Concert, it was, oh, fuck. Anyways,
Where's that big amplifier that was gonna destroy everybody? Where's that big amp? I thought you went to the Hamfest. Uh-oh.
I got to see it, and it was an N-Fest up there at White River.
Yeah!
See you there, man. I'll see you there.
Uh-oh.
See you there.
Just,
I'll see you right there. Don't be square. Put your face in a place. You'll be like paparazzi popping pictures of your ass.
oh, it was Infest. That's what they called it, Infest. Back in the early 90s when we went there. Anyway, it was fucking killer.
Oh, I bet you will. That's more fun to even go. Shit. I'll see you there. I'm looking forward to that.
I'm gonna go upstairs and roll a big fat one.
Shit, you scared to even show up?
Hey, waving there, Sweet Pea, as you're walking out the door to roll a big fat one.
I thought she said she was smoking a big fat one.
Oh, she's gonna smoke a fat one. I thought she was rolling a fat one.
Smoking. Fuck some.
Well, hey, Sour Patch over there? You up there rolling Sour Patch? You rolling a fat one?
Who's the defendant, Rob?
Just gotta roll it first, right?
Way better for a...
Now we'll go up, roll a big fat one now.
Waving there. Trailer park.
Make sure everybody takes pictures of yo walking in and out of there.
Who cares?
Exactly. Quit talking shit. You know the way? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Shit. Fuck you.
Uh-oh. She wants to shut the fuck up.
We're having fun on Friday night, Channel 17. The Puget Sound area got down.
It's a party.
Hey, welcome to the weekend.
Hey, Trailer Park just got down.
I love me some Mr. Nobody What He's Into.
Waving Hammerhead.
Pile driver. I tried to get back to you there. It was getting rough and tough there. I don't know if you could even hear me. That's old.
Oh, 23 Channel Pinto.
Whoa.
God damn.
That you seamlessly broke right in there.
Did you like that? Was that pretty clean? Did it just make him disappear? Or?
Well, yeah, and it just switched over to your voice. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, it's like, now you're over 9 down here.
God damn it.
God damn, it's a mess.
Trailer Park 3000.
Wow.
What's up, Dodge? Jesus Christ.
There's about 3 or 4 stations out there that are just loud as hell. I don't know how you can get over your neighbors if you're even close to a neighbor. Holy shit. Or an airport.
Like I can't hear anybody but Dodge over that shit. Oh, Captain Caffeine, I can hear him if he keyed down.
How about me? Can you hear me over that?
Well, apparently I ain't getting out over here in Bonnie Lake. I'm just a Peter.
I guess not. I'm a mud duck.
See, now I hear both you, Al, and Hammerhead as soon as it stopped.
10-4. I'm a mud duck.
I'm not having no trouble hearing you.
Hey, Al, wait. Welcome to the weekend. We're both mud ducks.
Yeah, welcome to the weekend, the other mud duck. And I know you can still hear me, number 10. I can still hear you.
And I got my evening coffee started. I'll try to be first in line, so I'm watching the clock there.
Well, I got to step up the game here. Jesus, I feel like I'm being deprived. I don't know if you guys want me to get a big old amp. That might not be good.
Well, it probably wouldn't be good on your pocketbook because you're probably going to just burn it up again.
Burn it up, burn it up.
Always wanted a big amp.
Best to just go with like a regular amp, you know, and something that's cheap to replace or cheap to fix.
Quit burning up them little KOMs, man. There we go. All that smooth audio.
There it is, mate. Winning my sound. There it is.
And all that smooth audio. Getting down.
So it's mine. I use a little whistle.
I kind of like it.
I combine it together and make.
There we go. There we go. Now we're getting down. Now we're getting down. Oh, where'd the fan club go? Oh, fan club must be distracted by a flashing monkey.
I'm just talking on a little 146. The hell is a 146? You sure you got your numbers right?
4314, getting down.
46 GTL. Little brother to the 148. Yeah, I got 1.6. I never heard of that.
I've got one too.
Does it have sideband too?
Yeah, it's sideband.
Oh, bullshit.
It just doesn't have the SWR meter.
I'll be damned. Lesson learned. Some bitch, it sounds good. I'll have to look it up. 146.
That's the same. Jesus, really?
So your mic's got the Roger beep built into it. The 146 does not have a Roger beep. I've never even heard of one. I'll be damned. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't realize it was on.
There we go. Audio. Oops.
Also got a 140.
No, I don't mind the Roger beep at all. It's fine. I can't believe that's a...
Just check, audio check, 111, getting down.
Yeah, I got a 140 too. Now that's the Roger beep.
Yeah, Tim, this is a completely custom Roger beep.
Oh, you don't want me to get started.
Did you get that Roger beep from Skynet?
No, I did not AI generate this. I generated it on a computer and programmed it in there, but I did not use AI in any, or Skynet in any way.
Yeah, mine's all built into my VFO.
I did somewhat speed up the harp tone and use that as inspiration.
Sounds kind of gay, though.
I don't know if you've ever heard what those harp arrays sound like on YouTube or something.
Well, I did random on mine, so you never know what's gonna... You never know.
People are fucking stupid. Fuck.
Okay, let me do a couple more and see what we got here.
There we go.
What's going on up there at Trailer Park? Oh, listening to stupid ass carriers? Oh, 10-4 on the stupid ass carriers.
Trying to find
Welcome to Friday Night Live.
Too much fun for a Friday night.
I'm surprised there ain't been no sirens yet.
It is way too many. I got too many of these in here too. It's too fun.
Oh, it must be ice cream cart season. I want one. You guys selling ice creams out of those cart things with the 3 wheels?
Problem is, this one has so many of them in their number.
Yeah, we go up there, pointing up there towards Trailer Park.
Programming has built into it. Like, I can't remember which one, the Splatterbox program.
Backdoor non-action. Backdoor executed 9 back out.
Which is kind of a bummer.
Now, who has that Roger beep?
That one's not too terrible.
No doubt about it. Just, you know how it is. It's Friday night on Channel 17. There's all kinds of that going on. I just wanted to pump it down one time and say good evening time. Grey Ghost.
I'm about ready to go out to Parkland to the Mocha stand and get me a tossed salad. I got $40 on a Friday night.
Oh, there's a Roger beep.
Yeah, I heard that rocking in there. It must be Mobile, or maybe it's at home pointing where he wants. Anyways, rocket.
$40. Go to the Mocha stand.
11? Well, good hearing you out there. Mr. Worldwide Hammerhead.
Get you a tossed salad out there in Parkland. I'm back up.
I ain't worldwide, but I wish I was. That's good. Hopefully you get home and turn on that big strapping station. Driving away from the big base station. Copy.
That's almost Super Mario, but the tone's a little off.
Oh yeah,
See, that's what I should do, get on the programming software on the old computer here and just try to mimic that. I bet you I could do it.
I didn't hear the Grey Ghost out there, but I guess I do now. It just sounds like, anyways, yeah. So good. Mobile.
I could probably do that, but it...
Where's that 4313? Where's that 4313? I'm looking.
You only get a certain number of them you can program, you know, and so...
Where's that 4313 out there with that big station?
I can kind of see it, but I think I have too much. There's too many, you know, frequency changes. There's too many tones.
Flying low to the ground. Here's the
Oh, I hear you out there, Rocket. Hey, Rocket, I can hear you out there, big brother, on a Friday night. I hope you motor safe. Get to your destination in one piece. Hello, Rocket, M-A-D. We're waiting.
I can't make the noise myself, but I could probably do it on a computer.
And then I'm hitting the bars there.
Yeah, I could probably do something like that where it does that a couple of times. Because I can, like, once I make that, you know, it can repeat it a number of times.
Well, mobile safe for you. I'm taking it.
Alright, Rocket, you motor safe. Sound like Hammerhead trying to talk on the FM frequency. Trying to talk on that frequency modulation there. Alright, we'll talk to you later, Rocket. Well, you go to the getting store, get what you get, and go and do what you do. M-A-D, I'm waving. Bye-bye.
Yeah, 727, quick picking up.
I will admit this Striker has a way wider range of beats. You know, tones you can put in it. Like, way down into, like, it lets you do, like...
yeah, just doing my thing up here in T-Town. I'm going.
But you can do it. Yeah, where's the anytime you can probably, that makes sense. That's about the lower tones of like the human voice is like in between like 300 and 400 hertz.
What you think about that, 4311?
Hey, which one you going to, Rocket? You going to EQC or what? Where you going? Are you going to Muckle Duck?
Fucking Indians, that's my point of view anyways, but yeah, it's fun. It's fun to go there. I'm getting ready to go to Vegas. That's where I go. I don't go to the casinos around here. It's just what a suck-up son of a bitch. You never win. You might as well just go there and say, I want to blow my money and have a good time. There you go. That casino there, that fucking dance club they got there, I guess it's fucking bigger than ever. I haven't been in there years, but there's lots of snatch in there.
You know, that's why when I went back to the foot pedal here,
does his radio really sound that shitty?
Does
that really sound shitty? Alright, Rocket, I'll catch up with you, man, later, brother.
You grabbed the wrong mic. Yeah, go breaker.
Well, that fucking Hammerhead, that was your station, dude. You sounded like absolute okay.
Yeah, look at Rocket Hammerhead out there.
Stay safe, and you have a good time tonight. We'll talk to you another time, another place. The Hammerhead!
727 and more 727 in T-Town. One more time, I'm going to get off this key and I'm back out.
Just sitting here playing with my home-built antenna parts and slowly coming together, so I'm just tinkering.
Well, you don't have to
into hooking it up out here.
Shit, I won about $600 out of the EQC just last Tuesday. Got thicker, so I win money locally and I'm begging.
And he was like, you're pretty fast.
Fuck, I'm telling you, man, there's money local. Hello, Captain.
Sure, but that goddamn muckle shoots, you know, they want to pay for that fucking hotel they just built, and they want to pay for all that money in the matter. They want to pay, just suck it up, buttercup.
Yeah, can't fish, can't hunt, can't win. You're a big Kent. I'd hate to be a Kent. I'd really hate to be a Kent.
I'm just gonna use
can't fish, can't hunt, can't win. You're a Kent.
Not when the Indians own it.
Shit, I got a EQC, man. Just the other day, took on some grill out and back up.
Fire Hammerhead.
What's really going on? It's really sad looking at your grandkids. If you have any kids, probably you don't, but all my grandkids, I'm getting into that thing good. Absolutely toxic. You can't fish where I used to fish. It's all gated off, and the muckle shoots on it all. As you slap Hammerhead around.
I think it's just you. I think they just locked you out there, Cosmic. I think it's just you. Everybody else gets to go anywhere they want. I think it's just you they lock out there.
We call these the Fiat amps.
Because you're a Kent.
Italian.
Right. Who's y'all?
I'll admit, you know, I mean, Hammerhead managed to burn one of these up. I haven't burned this one up yet, but you know, even though there's 16 of these, they're pretty cheap.
Hey, I've burned up a few, so don't say that.
Yeah, but these RM3 pills are super cheap. I mean, I guess they're not a pill, they're like a little black MOSFET, but
yeah, I haven't come up with a good nickname for the little square body.
Yeah. But they're a little fat, but yeah, they're about the size of an IRF 520, but there's 16 of them in this big aluminum case. And I've been jabberjawing on it quite a bit and driving it a little hard. My power supply seems to be, that fan keeps kicking on, but this fan is tootling away and it's nice and cool.
Yeah, you just got replaced. They were like $3 a piece. Power supply.
And the power supply is overkill by about 300%.
Perfect. That's what really matters. You don't want to starve it. You can never have enough power supply.
Yeah, and I mean, I put it in, like it said don't run more than 15 volts, so I put it at 15 volts. And seems to like that.
Right? Well, man, right there, 15 swinging forward, about 15 and a half, 16.
Yeah, this supply, the way it's a switching supply.
Mine's
that built up.
I'm under about 20% under the rules. Right now, so
you know, it's just kind of
about 150 watts going out, and it doesn't drop
or anything like that.
It's just like a fashion helps, and I was hearing about this, so I'm in that way.
I don't have an issue with it yet, for sure. I got a whole amp-meter, voltmeter thing.
Yeah, but he can't talk to everybody, though.
See what it's drawing, what it's,
30 or 40 or maybe 50.
Not even it's not taxing it, like, even like maybe at 15%, if my math is right.
Yeah, Ken. I mean, damn, audio is strong as hell, and it's still got forward bump going on. And I mean, it's laying a key down.
Yeah, this thing, I mean, it likes about to sit about 200 dead key and just swing from there. And that's where I leave it. This radio, I got the audio all turned down though, so I'm not doing like 150% mod. That would be probably driving a little hard on the peak. And I probably still am a little bit with this striker.
Yeah, you can't tell, man. That thing's staying clean. So Al, how does this sound on my end? You're schooling right now, bro. You are the school teacher right now, showing the class how to get her done on a chalkboard.
It sounds alright, Hammerhead. I mean, it sounds like you normally do. And it just sounds like you haven't burned it up yet because I can hear you.
Yeah, this is a old school, but anyways, it ain't much. It's like 200 watts, so there we go. 200, you're lucky to get that out of it, so it's probably about 100 and a half. Just because it's all up on me, it's true old school. Since I'm up on the hill, I'm on kind of the peak of, there's a couple. That'd be like you pumped up in a Volkswagen 1972 Bug going, yeah, she's old school. No, bro, that's not old school.
I mean, back in the day, an old school little 2-pill or something like that, couple 100 watts, you were pretty hot shit. You know, you were pushing it, you know.
Oh, yeah, if you're rolling around with a Palomar HD 350, man, you're a hot stunt in a silver platter.
But that was a long time ago.
500s. My parents ain't push a couple bushels, man, you ain't shit. You're a cold burner on a paper plate. 70s. Anyways, we used to fuck with this,
You're certainly not talking on like 6 anymore with a couple 100 watts.
Next to us. I know. Skip was rolling in.
Heck, you could talk on 6 all you want with 100 watts.
You guys ever hear of a Palomar?
Yeah, no. I mean, maybe if everybody was letting heat for a moment, just, you know, just for nostalgic reasons, but you're not going to get over anybody. Maybe if your conditions are just right, where, like, you happen to cut in before, you know, in between somebody. But yeah, I've rarely gotten in on 6 on like a couple 100 watts. But I've done it with like a 4-pill. But that's kind of hard these days.
Shut the fuck up. Not being no bugs.
Just about everybody's got more than a KW, you know.
Yeah, they're running 2 and 3, maybe even 4. It's like, damn, I'm behind the times. I'm running 250. and 400 in my work truck. I'm right below the threshold.
Yeah, I think
I do like that. Shut the fuck up. I never heard that one.
Yeah, but I know you.
Shut the fuck up.
Shoot.
Plenty on reserve. Yeah, that's, you know.
they should it, mister.
Well, I can rip it right up to about 3 bushels.
I mean, that ain't necessary for what we're doing right now.
Oh, that's the whole thing, just driving around, you know. I don't want to tear my truck up, man, the computer and shit in it.
Getting on down, bigger.
Oh, yeah, 10.
I thought I heard someone mumbling over
Yeah, I know a lot of those, they don't like that. I found out that if I key this amp up in the Honda parked next to me.
Yeah. You start getting up to about 15 or so on there, 1,500 on my truck. Starts fucking with the computer on it. The AC will turn on. Dash.
Getting on down, bigger.
Lights and stuff, yeah. It's all good. Potato's not dead yet.
I've heard of getting some of that like shielding mesh or whatever fabric shit and just wrapping the ECU in that.
Noise canceling microphone. Got down.
The computers in those aren't fucking shielded enough. You know what I mean? A lot of them are in like a plastic case now instead of a full metal case. They're really easily gonna pick up stuff in all those little CPUs and shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah, plastic case, and they just dip the board in some wax kind of stuff and call it a day.
Feeling good.
Exactly.
Good drinking and shit. Hold on, I'm having a
But like you get they make that like fucking shielding fabric that like crazy people just put in their walls and shit. But you can put that around the ECU and it actually.
Hear that one in the back. Audio one too. Need to figure out what's going on with my radio. In and out. And it's not my mic.
I mean, that would help, but just wrapping it around there gives it some like shielding. Either that or I've seen like a lot of people use like a 1-to-1 dial-in inline just to like like a ground loop isolator or whatever.
Right, yeah, I got all that. Like I said, just I don't know. 400, I don't know. I shouldn't be getting. I don't have a problem talking to anybody, so that's kind of good, right? Your audio can
Exactly. I mean, if you don't have a problem with 400 watts, in it, then run 400 watts. There's nothing wrong with 400 watts on a mobile.
I mean, shit, I can.
Getting on down.
Going on to that, I'm still getting up on the damn light from Tumwater with 400 watts.
Yeah, 10.
Is that the only radio you got, or do you have something else you can plug in?
I have others, but
Watts are just a thing, man. 400, 4,000. It's just a number.
Well, yeah, unless you're doubling it, it doesn't matter anyways.
Right.
Not necessarily, Beavis. And that's the thing. 400 watts versus 500 watts. There's no difference, at all. Didn't get out. You take 400 watts and make it 800 watts. There's a little bit of difference.
No, nothing. It was right. You got a good sound, a good match.
But it's about doubling it. Like after about 40 watts, you gotta double your power to gain.
Don't worry about cranking my shit up. For what? 2 dB gain at that? Going from 400 to 12, 1500. Ain't much.
yeah, we got that.
Well, that's where you're using antenna for the rest of it, too.
Trying to...
absolutely. Hey, real quick, I got some big wieners out there, but hey, next week is...
And that's how Beavis can get out, because he's got that antenna way up there.
On the coast, it's... Beavis got a little thing, but he knows how to wing it. How they're doing it, but it's just like they're trying to rape it. I don't get that. Why would they open... Beavis from you, because, man, he's like 3 pounds. Yeah, it's, if you like to win right across town. The whole week coming up.
I mean, he's just running a barefoot radio, you know, I mean, maybe like 80 watts. But, yeah, I mean, it's 60 dB here.
Give him more.
Yeah, I can hear him still, you know. I was just curious, I didn't know if he was like down the road from you guys, you know, a couple miles or something, or clear over. I mean, like, damn, BS, man, he's clear over on the peninsula, man. I'm surprised we can have him have QSO.
Crab festival, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, anyway, you know what, I don't know why they're just doing that every day. It must be city tides, it's gotta be. That's the only reason they're doing it for a whole week. I'm like, oh, really? Wow. But it's probably, there's no tide. Taking the congestion the same beaches, instead of the beaches.
But I don't have anything in the way of like that. I don't think so. Right, my wake up and try to walk in the big 20-foot push-up and clean up and get his house. The water's up there. The top of the house battery. So like I got anything on receive, so pretty much got to be dropping bombs like you to really get him on receive.
There, brother.
Well, you're taking Pierce County out. I mean, right now, I think regular sergeants only conversation has a little more signal than you do. But you're totally taking all of Pierce County out. Probably absolute beach. All of Madison County out, but by a lot again, because like I got just kind of told you, just a little rich.
She was going right now. Tuesday, Wednesday, just 250 on the money. Yeah. It's not season. Everybody made a whole lot of trips out there this year.
I suppose I would say I'm probably on the biggest hill to the north of you, and that's probably why I hear you that well.
Right. Straight sight, pretty much.
I'm drunk, dude. Like, damn.
I'm shooting right over there. There's like a little hill in between us, I would say, that I'm kind of shooting over. And I do have like 70 feet of trees.
Yeah, Ken, because you're open for a little bit. I turned it down to give up. I turned it down to like 5 dB. I like it. Of course, swing 4 anybody. 20 shit, you know, you see what you're in there, and G-Man, G-Man's got the puppy, he was playing with shit all over the place, and like 20, 30 pounds. So, I've never got a good line of sight on me. She wouldn't be able to hit me that hard that far away. Many times. And that's what's up. It is what it is.
No, you're clearly right, bro. And appreciate you. Consider you guys good friends, and I appreciate you saying that to me because it had an impact on my life, dude. And so that's real. And that's why I love being on the radio.
Hey, my truck's still a 400-watt Dickie. I don't know what the forward swing is on it. It's got a Bud 43 I was using. I have no idea what it's swinging to.
No panels. I guess I don't get out down there with the box up. So we'll be back.
appreciate you. Just chilling out in the garage, fuck with my salmon gear.
Almost sounded like a Froggy Jr. or something.
For this Sunday.
John, you already wanted to say. Bring home some fish. Let's take you home, JYD. You take care. You and yours, the hanging judge, read them out.
Oh, hanging judge, JYD on the side. Let the band roll. Hope you guys are having a good Friday night, man. Happy Friday, you guys. Hopefully that wasn't too mushy. My bad.
How about it, Junior Boss? You out there? Go get back on Junior Boss. Froggy got a new box. Froggy is really out there trying to cause problems. Huh, Froggy? Yeah. Well, there's gonna be a wish out here pretty soon. Keep it up, Froggy.
Well, there is Froggy in there. I do hear Froggy in there, but that other, the squash wasn't Froggy.
Somebody over by, up there by, frickin', in Covington, up there in the parking lot, hanging out there, and them youngsters.
It's kind of interesting. Froggy pumped it up, and now I can hear him. And I actually don't mind it, because he's down there in the radio. It doesn't really matter. I can hear him occasionally, and now it kind of makes it hilarious, but I can hear him.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, usually Froggy's burp's way more gross and deep and nasty. And
it actually made Froggy more entertaining now that I can just kind of barely hear him.
Well, I'm glad you've been paying attention to that detail. Where'd you go?
There you go.
Hey, I'm right here. How you holding up? Don't fall from that.
Being a bug,
Yeah, Ken.
Yeah.
How'd you take a rock?
That's a youngster with a little thin new burp.
Shut the fuck up! Not being a bug, you cunt!
Hammerhead, where do you go? Good old buddy, old pal.
I don't know, it sounds like they're awake up in Pierce County. It sounds like they're awake up in,
Made it out there.
Not being a bug,
Shut up.
shut the fuck up!
There's the, Froggy's kicking ass.
Not being a bug, you cunt!
Big strap. Come Hello? Anyways.
I think I got one more cup of coffee in here, and I should go get some. Now that I'm thinking about it, and you mentioned it.
Do a little bit of bank fishing. Looks like it's happened.
Use that,
Just nothing but a stream of boats down there, so must be something happening.
On some of the...
Hey, the college is going on. It's happening right now. In fact, bring it back. Anyhow, it is what it is. Hammerhead.
Realize there's only like an hour.
Shut up. What did he say? He said it when he said it, but we only know what he said when he said it.
You know he said what he said, what he said, what he said, when he said it.
Yeah, like I said, and that's what he said when he said it. All right. Sunday morning,
Oh, well, he said it when he said it. I just didn't hear it when he said it. Shame on him, ass. You piece of shit. What's wrong with being put up? I would find your ass in a fucking heartbeat. And I would come whip your shit down, run off your fucking roof. My personal promise is, Froggy, I'll come whip your shit right off your
drive over and rip my shit off. Oh, thank you.
I appreciate it. Fucking disgusting.
Well, you know, on the East Coast they have that big barbecue get-togethers where they have them possum and raccoon cook-offs, you know.
Yeah, I can see him sticking a little corn foot in there.
I said hell with it.
Good possum stew, you know.
Never had it.
Well, I was making reference to Granny on the Hillbillies when I aforementioned that anyway.
Oh, shit. 27-165. Break.
There's plenty of possum to go around. Jeffrey will go get a couple.
Hey, 45 kilo, you gotta rip him out. 845, you still have Jeffro.
Jethro, go after that cement.
You know what? That'd be a good handle for somebody out here. Jeffro. No CNC on the 45 kilo. Thanks for the breaker. 333 Ryan Jones read them out.
Funny, I was going to say about Jethro Bodine, but I got laughing too hard and I forgot.
How about it, Jeffro?
Jeffrey.
Yeah, come on, you got Yellow Bodine here. Come on, y'all.
Jeffro, go pull a wagon around front.
Shame on it.
Uncle Jed says, Jethro, go fetch your granny. Oh, Uncle Jed, she's down in the cellar with her heart squeezes. Jethro, go fetch your granny.
Jethro, go get your granny.
Oh, Uncle Jed.
I was making my coffee and I'm missing all the fun.
146, you get a grip on my lip. 333 the hand judge we try.
Let me tell you a story about this man named Jed. He's a poor mountaineer, barely kept his family fed. And then one day,
don't touch him, boss. Tip of my head. Help me from the door. 146, 333. Read them out.
you know, old Jed's a millionaire.
some of that Earl.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here looking over the Supermall area.
I figure he must have been up around Kentucky somewhere up in the hills.
Check. Sitting up here in the flatlands around Buckley.
I got a new antenna or shiny board leveling over here.
Doing my thing with my little 2-foot rubber ducky antenna stuck on my fridge. Tip my hat once again. 333 in my unmodulated unpowered station. Reading them out.
Yep, I just about got all the fixings out of this one, and my cup's almost empty, and I have to refill both my pipe and my cup.
For you, rack cases, because they're only 1 to 2 millimeters thick.
I mean, I'm probably stoned enough, but I could get more stoned, so that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, 10-4. Go ahead. You got it.
Well, I'm curious, you know how your phone listens to you and stuff, you know, and you get on Google and it'll show you an ad because you're talking about something, you know, and whatnot. Well, AI and Google are a little behind on the CB lingo.
Yeah, Google and AI, they don't like CB radios very much, it seems like. At least I've noticed that recently. They've been on that kick.
It's like my phone will try to load up something like a mud duck or whatever because it's listening to me talk like it shouldn't be doing, you know, and whatnot, and some of the words we come up with, it just can't figure it out, so it's trying to load this shit up on Google when I hit Google. The other day we were talking about, what the fuck we were talking, oh, Land of the Lost, the original Land of the Lost. So what comes up on my phone, Google? Oh, some thing about Land of the Lost back in the day. It's like, but now it's trying to figure out what the hell I'm talking about on the radio, and it just can't quite figure it out yet.
Trust me, it's funny, like, it'll figure it out, especially when smugglers start talking about certain things. But but he's not the only one that it's got figured out. But yeah, some of the stuff, like some of the advertisements I get on the phone are clearly the phone sitting next to the CB speaker too long.
Oh, absolutely. It was trying to give me a thing for Wiener Bender.
Oh man, dude, there was some weird stuff popping up on my Amazon feed after, like, everybody was doing the choppa. Like, there was all kinds of drones and fucking stuff, and then there was some, like, weird, like, stuff that could only have been connected with Wiener Bender.
Right? Yeah, my phone's like, Wiener Bender, and it's showing me dildos and shit.
Yeah, ones that, like, bend and move on their own and stuff.
You know that AI can't figure out the CB. It kind of determined we're a bunch of unruly free thinkers.
Yeah, right?
Well, the crazy thing was, like, the descriptions for some of those were like dancing statue or something like that. You know what I mean? But it's not. That's not what that is.
Right? Man, it's just funny as shit, though, man. It seems like it's a Saturday and Sunday morning when my phone does it, man, because I'll be sitting there bullshitting on the radio, and then all of a sudden something will pop up that I never looked up on my phone ever, and it's right there.
I noticed that my Twitter feed and my news feed starts getting more and more and more conservative the more I leave it next to the CB radio, which is really funny too, because for some reason it keeps sending me like anonymous notifications along with QAnon like notifications, which I'm not interested in either kind of thing.
Right? Oh yeah, my phone, my feed on my Google feed there, man. It's so politicking out from listening to us talk shit on the radio.
Facebook does it too. Yeah, it cracks me up sometimes. I'm just like, what? Why is Anonymous messaging me? And why are they giving me a an alert that I can listen in on their broadcast, or like QAnon keeps sending things to like my Twitter. I keep getting these like QAnon notifications about like the end is coming, but it's coming in like 3 hours, and then the end doesn't come. You know what I mean?
Right. Or when you're back out, start showing you camping gear.
Yeah, exactly. That stuff, it shows me a lot of stuff that I've been looking for trailers and box bands and shit, and like looking at auto auctions and shit like that, so, and equipment auctions and stuff, so like a lot of that stuff pops up, and then a lot of stuff that like I look on Amazon pops up, but it like every once in a while I'll be searching for something completely different on Google, and a whole bunch of advertisements for some weird stuff from the CV will pop up, and it cracks me up every time. It's like, don't listen to those people. Just listen to me. You can listen to me, because you seem to have me figured out, but don't listen to those people.
It's funny shit though, man, but it's so true.
I think we'll be fine as long as we don't connect Skynet to the CB.
Oh, that would be some spanking shit right there.
Yeah, I gotta step out for a bit. I'll be back in just a bit. My cup's empty and everything. I'll be back.
Alright, if you don't come back, we'll call 911.
The truth is, though, like, with us all broadcasting this stuff on YouTube, but we kind of already did.
Oh yeah, Kilo's had his YouTube channel pulled a couple times from talking shit on his live feed.
Yeah, I was the first one. I got 2 strikes, and I got a week ban for both of them. So they actually ended up banning me for like 14 days. And it was where I couldn't do live, like I could still use YouTube because I got a premium account, so they can't keep me from watching YouTube, but I couldn't stream or post anything or put any videos up. It was over one thing that I won't mention because I don't want to get it banned, everybody banned again, because Kilo got banned for basically the same thing. The first strike was off of somebody reporting me, and the second strike came because of something that was said. So like they gave me, the first one was like someone like marked one of my videos as misinformation, which is against the terms of service, and it was a video that One Finger went on a rant, and I marked it as the truth, and somebody apparently didn't like it because they flagged it as misinformation, and then that got like the first violation, and then what got me the actual strike, which was the ban, was the thing.
Check 1-1.
Yeah, I was in that conversation that day a little while back. Yeah, I know I was giving Kilo shit. That's how that conversation got. I would go, damn, better be careful, Kilo, man.
Check 1-1.
Yeah, shoot.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they don't.
1-1-1.
I mean, it'll all just go to the Universal Music Group because people can't stop playing music carriers over the radio, and that gets you a copyright. And nowadays, like some of the videos, they get like region blocked because of the copyright claim. So like I'll be blocked out of Europe, which apparently I do have some people that listen to me out of Europe. So I don't really want to do that.
Right, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, somebody playing a musical carrier and getting it shut down for copyright.
Yeah, and I mean, they don't give you, like, the copyright strike would be if you were, like, intentionally broadcasting copyrighted stuff over and over and over after getting the same warning. But, like, what usually we get is, like, a copyright claim. the music is so illegible typically. The AI detects that it's a specific song, but it can't like say that it's like exactly right. So you get the option to either delete the video or edit that out, and then you can repost the video, or you just delete the video, which is what I do. But they won't give you a strike unless you're like intentionally doing it, which I think they're giving us a kind of a break on that one.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I tried to load it up a few times way back, and it was like, oh, this video has been removed because of copyright or something like that. And I was like, what?
Yeah, and when it comes to copyrighted music, they just like block the video for the most part. It really has to do with like whether or not they get an actual like a plagiarism complaint or something like that, because that's technically a crime. So, you know, I mean, they would ban you for that and just delete it all for that, but they won't do, they just block it in like regionally. And then the places that you know, that it can't be, or whatever, it can't be monetized, but they still monetize it. It's just all that revenue goes to like the Universal Music Group or whoever put the copyright claim on it.
Damn.
Which that doesn't matter, because I don't have enough subscribers, I don't get enough views, there's no way I'm going to ever monetize this and make money off of it, so I don't care about that. I'll just delete the video.
Yeah, I told Kilo, man, you know, it's actually pretty nice to have a live feed, because like when fucking driving through the city and, you know, you got your squelch up, as soon as you turn it down, you hear a bunch of noise from all the interference and stuff. It's nice just to turn the live feed on, and then you can hear it all nice and level, you know, you're not hearing it every time you're trying to listen to something.
And that's the 100% the reason I started doing this is because 45 was doing it. And I did this again, well, I started doing it on YouTube because that's what I saw 45, and it was way easier to do than how I used to do it. I used to actually have my own little website. HTML player or whatever.
My puppet! He's finally back out here!
So that they could put it on
See, whatever you do, Wiener Bender, I can hear you. Just remember that. Ha ha ha! He's doing his shit again. That's funny.
I don't like giving radio checks, and every time I give a radio check, somebody tells me
you're back out. Nobody heard you. At least me. And that's all that matters. As long as I'm keyed up, I'm not listening to you. You know what? Why do you meet me? Damn, I'm across the street from your house and you don't even want to come out. What's up with that? Come on, Wiener Bender. You want to play? Let's play. Hey, I want to tell you something. Why don't you come to my face and do it? Why don't you come out your fucking door when I'm across the street? Huh? Because you're a piece of shit, and that's all you do is talk shit. Okay? That's all you do. See? I'm telling the truth, and he doesn't want to hear the truth. That's why he's trying to drown me out.
I like to see what I'm doing way out there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Jen. What's going on, Dino? I hear you barking in there. What's up?
My Wiener Bender, my puppet's out there. I'm pulling some strings, Brader.
Oh, Jen, yeah, I hear you out there bucking and spurring.
You know what? I was across from Wiener Bender's house. He wouldn't even come out. That kind of a chicken shit he is. And if he wants me to shut up, he can come make me shut up. I'll meet him. Out here in the woods, where he can't call the cops.
So you can call the cops, you just take them about a week and a half to get there.
Yep.
Well, yeah, and you can call the cops, but you don't have to either.
You know what? People that call the cops, they're snitches. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, 10. And I'm waving at that dino, by the way.
Oh, waving there.
It's a little rough on my end. I can't quite hear Dino out there, but I'm waving from my swamp shack, number 10, waving at Dino.
Hey, man, we hear you there, number 10. We hear you there, number 10.
I'm hearing you waving back, sort of. You're kind of intermixing with the static I got, but I heard you Roger beep, and I heard you wave back, number 10, stamping back for a bit.
All right, man, we'll be listening.
See, Chen, you've been acknowledged.
I just like to say hi to everybody out here when they're out here.
It's like Wiener Bender left.
Across the lake from me, practically.
Hey, Swamp Shack, I like just being high out here with everybody.
Well, that's kind of what I smoke pot for. And always funny.
Yeah, I'm not into all that DXZO numbers all the time. I get out there and play around for a minute, but I enjoy doing the QSO like we've been doing.
I like doing this kind of stuff with DX. You know, that's kind of fun when you get to DX and you have a QSO with a few people, you know, local and DX. That's always fun. But that's never, you know, I mean, everybody's just trying to make a contact these days.
Right. I would say, yeah, get your pencil on pad and write that number down, but yeah, that's why I like going down to 915, man, because you can actually have a QSO, like you said, everybody's in it. Me and Dino will be down there bullshitting, and next thing you know, we're bullshitting with Missouri, and everybody's all in there in Wyoming. We're all QSO, and that, like I said, that's what's cool.
Heck, me and Zodiac were talking about...
There's a lot of them in there. Chicago, Detroit, Michigan, Maine. We talked to them all down there.
They're into that veranda, that porch, and not get wet, and we were comparing notes, and then come to find out he's in Texas after we was conversing for a while.
Right?
Lately, I've been able to find that on, like, every other channel. You know what I mean? You're not going to find that on 17 every day. But you flip it up to 18, and suddenly there's people to talk to, and, you know, you can get a QSO going with, like, 4 or 5 people with Skip. And I've done that on, like, 18, or I'll flip it up to, like, 26. I've had good luck with, like, 27, you know, but you still get a little bit of bleed over from 28 on 27. But there's a lot of people that run, like, the whole band, if you just look around.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Heck, there's Skip running on Channel 9 when the Skip's flowing.
That's if you just really want to get away from, like, the big hammer and Skip and just talk to some other Skip. You know, you can talk to people through Skip on some of those channels. They're not empty, but they're not all, like, 17 or 19 or 11 or 6. Where it's like 90% train wreck and occasionally somebody with like 20 kilowatts or more will like key up and you can hear them.
Yeah, sometimes you can hear them all the way up here on...
Like all Yellow Jacket. Man, when I hear him key down, all I hear is him. And you hear this big clunk and everybody disappears.
I'm not fond of the days of...
getting down with the dynamite sound. Dynamite getting down.
And just people talking a lot, you know, like I said, back in the day it seemed like it was just noise, man. White noise mixed into
LORC. LORC, I want to know.
Nowadays, that's what it's become. Like pretty much all day it's just a howl of noise at like 9 to, 10 decibels. And then occasionally you'll hear a big strapper come over it.
Right, sounds like a windstorm going on.
Exactly.
That's a MAD audio storm there, 3K shoot. That's a MAD audio storm there, Rick.
I hear that. Like, God damn, man.
There's a solar storm coming through, so there's going to be some good skip coming up.
And they unkey, that's what you hear?
That's like the solar wind sound there, Temport.
Reshape back into a normal frequency after they destroy it. It's like a stomping on that frequency.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Oh, let me swing down around that wheat.
It's bending and warping the frequency continuum.
I should be in 597 neighborhood getting up.
Voices in that. So it's really just a big...
Oh, 597, I want to know.
But they're all like not like 20.
Duck. Fuck, you covered up fucking WD-40. He was 5 year 7 there, big quack.
Here, you got it.
Quack.
And the big strap.
No, there's a solar storm coming through, man. Solar storm. That's all that. You got like you got a cotton picking waterfall.
Ain't no way to get over that.
You got a waterfall. See something look like a dust bunny come rolling through. That's what's up.
Dust bunny rolling down that waterfall. Dust bunny rolling on through. Way.
You're a bad man, Shoebox.
No.
Mr. 7S units in T-Town.
Shame on it.
You're only 5 WD-40.
Check.
I'm a mud duck.
How the fuck are you a mud duck, man? You got all that fancy stuff going with your camera and all that. You ain't no duck. You like a star.
A what? Like the Jackson 5.
And that's no jive.
I did think it was funny that T-Bag, the man on the moon over there in Detroit, got on my gate the other day, saw me with the moon looking at the Earth poster behind me, and was like, oh, that's the real man on the moon. I gotta change my handle. And I was just like, I thought they already changed it to T-Bag. But it did crack me up. I'm not changing my handle to man on the moon.
The guy with his hand on the moon?
Yeah, the man on the moon.
I know, dude.
Pretty stoned, but I'm pretty sure I said that correctly both times.
Okay, if you had your hand on the moon, that's your own business.
Hand on the moon.
If you had your hand on the moon and it was a half crescent, what's that mean?
Well,
you were having the peaches?
Incorrectly, you dropped them pants down.
All that having or splitting the peaches. I'm back out.
Correctly. That's when you can only get one cheek out the window.
I don't know.
Where there, Alexa?
So you can only get one cheek out the car window.
I'm not sure. I must have some sort of something in the shack here that's killing the camera. It's not too far away from the coax, but it's pretty far away.
Putting lines on your camera.
So I had a camera mounted right inside the boom, so I could see exactly where I was pointing it.
Ground the coax to that camera, or ground the camera itself. It'll probably cure it. It sounds like common mode interference.
little bit into the shack or something. I don't know.
Yeah, just ground it. Doesn't take much.
Back to the moon, but we lost the trajectory.
Overdriven, saturated splatterbox got down.
That ain't changed it. The audio ain't changed on or nothing, man. Shit, we've been cutting it up for, I don't know, hour and a half straight.
Like, I feel warmth on the heat sink, but it's got two, like, this thing is huge. Like, I think you know what, like, IRF 520s or ERS 2030 little final, you know, like, dual final radios have. You know what they look like. That's the size of the 16 of the transistors in this thing. But it's on, like, I want to say this thing's, like, 18 inches long and about a foot across. And it's got 220 millimeter fans on the top of it. They're kind of embedded into the heatsink to push air through the heatsink. And yeah, the air coming out of the heatsink is pretty cool. And the heatsink has just some mild heat to it on the outside, but it's not hot. And yeah, I don't know, man. I think they just overbuilt the case on this thing. And you know, you really got to push it to get it hot.
That's what I was telling Dino, man. He was talking about building it like an 8-pill box. I said, fuck, man, what these transistors and pills are costing nowadays, you just need to go stack up 8 or 16 of those bad boys, those 520s on there and talk and shit, man. That thing's blowing smoke. Anyway, I don't know if you caught that. Ground your camera.
Blowing smoke.
Yeah, I got it sitting under the table here, and I was just feeling that around the different parts of the heatsink, and yeah, it's just mildly warm. But everything gets wet, especially as much as I've been talking on it and keying it down, giving it the beans. You know, it should be getting a little warm.
What's your power supply saying? Look at your amperage draw.
But yeah, I've been thinking I'm just going to order a couple of sets of transistors for them while they're cheap. Make sure I get a few, you know, matching sets just in case. But I don't, you know, I mean, as long as you keep a pretty flat match, you know, I mean, they say keep this thing. I think I can manage that.
They're only like a couple bucks a piece. If you order like 20, 50 of them or something, man, you get an assload of them for nothing. Oh, yeah. Exactly. 100 of them. Goes way up.
And I'm not 100, like there's some argument on like some of the internet back web, you know, forums and stuff on them that say that they're not the same as the IRF 520s, they're the same as like ERF 2030s, but both of those are pretty much electrically replaceable. I mean, with a little bit of biasing. So, I mean, if they're easy enough to bias and balance, you know, I could replace them with those. But like the RM3s that are in here, the RM pills, which are supposedly cherry-picked one or the other, like MOSFETs, with the RM label on them. Those things are like $5 a piece. So, I mean, I might as well buy those. You know, they're the same thing that's in here for sure.
Oh yeah, $5 a piece, man. Shit.
Yep. I mean, this whole thing was less than $1 a watt. You know, shipped to my house. It was less than $500. It was like $480 something with the shipping.
Yeah, I remember tubes for about that.
Yeah, I would say that's a good deal. We'll see how long it lasts and see how much money I have to put into it in the long run. But I don't think...
There we go. Gotta make sure to hit the right hole there.
I say that about a lot of stuff. But like, you know, the Toshiba Red Dot volted 1 pill over here fucking keeps rocking, you know? Like that thing has never failed. You know, Toshibas won't. But, you know, you can't get them anymore. So I'm looking for the next best thing.
Right. Yeah, everything I got over here's got Toshibas in it.
Yeah, and any Toshibas you got laying around, matching sets for it, you know, keep them. I mean, don't even think about doing like the $500 a pill deal on eBay to try to get... Just don't, because the next time you want to replace them in something, no.
Oh, no, all the ones I got, it's all have a complete match set. It was like a 64-pack set, so the spare ones I got laying around are all matched to everything I got in the boxes here, so if I ever lost one, man, I just got to put a direct replacement back in.
And that's...
Oh, shit.
That kind of... Yeah, that's gold. You won't have any problems with any of your amplifiers you can't fix. But,
there we go. Now we got audio. Now we got...
You just don't want to run...
Now we got picking audio, too, now.
These are not as good. And, I mean, they are if you got a really good fucking match, and you don't volt them, and you don't try to overdrive them.
Always replace them. But now... When I'm unkeyed, they're 18.5 on the volts. When I'm keyed down now, they're at 15.5 swing and 16.5. Yeah, always replace them in pairs. That way they don't fight with each other. Because the one that was left behind
Getting down like all that audio.
I'm shooting in the morning, I'll lay down like a 5-10 minute story in one key, but I'd be like, that thing cool down.
Yeah, you won't melt. You won't do nothing with that. I mean, if you were floating them at like 22 and running at 20, you know, that's kind of hard on them. But I mean, as long as you're not driving them too hard, you know what I mean? Like you don't. That would be the trick with volting it that hard is you don't have to drive it so hard. But yeah, I mean, you know, like floating at 18 with 16 into it normally. Fuck yeah, that'll live forever. That's basically what I got going on here with the little 1 pill.
Exactly. When you start getting up in the 20 volts, and it's the drive, you know, you don't need that much drive when you're volting them up because they got so much dV gain, you know. I think I'm only hitting the thing with like 12 watts or something. Not much. I think it's like 4 swinging 12 watts or something like that.
Well, it's all about that dead key at the shootout when you throw 20 volts. You know, you key it at 20 volts. You know, floating it way up there. Yeah, that's more for when you want to throw that big ass fucking carrier with all that drive. But I mean, it ain't really good for the, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, doing all those shootouts, man. Solder iron heated up, ready to go, man. Because as you get done, you're putting a few in.
It's good for splattery Class C boxes, but not necessarily your AB nice clean boxes.
Oh no, yeah, right. Shootout, man, it's a different game than just getting out here and doing what we're doing now. Like I said, with the key down at 15.5, swing 16.5, those things will last eternity. Runner wide open.
Hey, Shu.
Yeah, come on, Dino.
You know that my friend that has that 69? He really doesn't know what he's doing because he's putting a race car motor in it.
Oh, I know, right?
You know what he's doing? He's putting a race car motor and he's just going to try to drive it.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna. I told him he better keep his 420E. Because if he doesn't, he won't be able to put that thing on the road.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like I said, I guess if he's going to go out for full kill mode or something, put it in there, you know. Like they say, when you got it built up like that, man, when you get in the car, just pull a wallet out of your pocket and set it right up on the dash, because you'll be buying parts eventually.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, as soon as your woman wants to go run to town or something, you jump in the hot rod and you're ripping down there at about 4,000 RPMs on that big block, because you got to run a 3,500 stall on it so it'll idle. Yeah, you'll wear that motor right down.
It does have a lot to do.
Yeah, but I told him that to keep down the motor, because he's going to end up putting that 428 in it, back in it, the stock motor.
Or better yet, how it's driven.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, if you can go drive around town, but you ain't getting on the freeway. Now, you want to drive around, you know, up and down the avenue or something, but you know what sucks about that? All you do is sit from light to light. You got to get out on, like, the country roads, out in the highways, you know, out past mountains, you know, McKenna, all that, out where you can stretch some lakes, because otherwise you just up to the next light. Nowadays, it ain't even like back in 20 years ago, man. So much fucking traffic, you can't even drive through fucking Yelm. It takes you 20 minutes to go from First Street to Wally World in Yelm.
Players from 38th Street down Pacific all the way down the block.
Drive through town.
Yeah, them days are gone now. They're AMAD. Yeah. You either run into somebody or run someone over nowadays trying that.
Shit, I'll never forget that day, homie. I'm looking out the big old window, and I see this white Monza with nothing but smoke coming down the street on Peck Avenue going south, and I'm back out.
You know what's kind of ironic about that? AMAD, that Monza, that's how I got my 77 4-speed Nova. I did that exact same thing you seen out the window out in Spanaway on B Street. And when I came by the next day, dude waved me down and asked me if I wanted to trade that Monza for his Nova sitting in the driveway.
Yeah, well, I just had to get you that off, so, because I remember that day. I'm like, motherfucker, that's a Monza blowing smoke through all those tires out the back, going down Pacific, down south, past the Kennys.
Yeah, that had a 3800 stall collision in it.
Getting on down, and I'm back out. There you go. There's a little audio for you there, Shoebox. Hey, there's a little MAD audio for you, and I'm back out.
Yeah, Jim, I had to step back with my radio a little bit.
Displacement, probably a 3.
Hola.
Number 10 waving. What's going on?
Yeah, what's up, Donna?
The bigger that stall converter is, the better it is. I'm just wondering.
Oh, what do you mean by better? What are you trying to describe as better?
Taking off.
Only if you got the gear behind it. If you got the right gear behind it to make it lock in, otherwise you'll be sitting there like a pinno taking off.
Oh, Tim Hart.
You gotta have the rear end, you gotta have that. And then you got...
He's got the positives. It's all stock except for the motor.
How much power you want to put through it, too.
Shit, he's probably got like 600 horse behind that car that he wants to drive on the road.
It's like it's low on tranny fluid the whole time.
You got enough power and you got enough gear.
MAD audio, and I'm back out.
Who would drive it?
Right, now, this new guy we're talking about, because the guys just doing what they all do, you know. Got a roller motor, you know, it's got supposed to have like 680 lift or 700 lift on it, man, on a big block, and I'm like, wow.
640, Brager. 640.
snap from flexing. So, you know, if you're on a daily drive streetcar or whatever, you try not to run aluminum rockers. You want to run like stainless steel or something. Otherwise, you have to replace them after about a year or so many miles because the aluminum won't hold up.
Oh, 10-4.
Shit. Especially the new modern stainless ones. Because, I mean, that shit.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I got my Nova. It's full roller and fucking, it's got nothing but stainless in it. Ain't playing around. I did the aluminum thing on the last set of heads, man. I didn't have a problem, but, you know, this time around I just went full steel. Stainless steel, baby.
Hey, you all have a good night, man. I'm out here.
Good night. We'll catch you morning.
I agree.
You know where?
It's just stainless steel is such a hard metal. You know, I mean, not if you keep oil to them, you know.
Out here. From flex and everything else, there's a lot goes into geometry on heads people don't really understand. You know, you can lose. You know, a guy goes and gets a 570 lift cam and he's only got 490 thousandths lift on it because the goddamn rocker arm's wrong on it.
Well, yeah, and anything with any pushrod engine too, like that, you know, I mean, it's all about the heads at that point.
Absolutely.
If you want to get any throttle response out of a pushrod engine, you got the rockers and the, you know, all of that matters.
Right, I mean, you can change your lift by just changing the angle on the rocker arm, you know, the geometry. But low lift numbers, man, everybody's into the big high lift at 600 lift. These heads float 320 CFM. I'll tell you where the power of the meat's at, low lift. You get a head that's flowing at 200, 300 thousandths, gets that air moving, that's the head that's going to put your ass in the seat.
Well, you can gain a lot just going longer duration versus higher lift too, like you said, like a low lift, long duration. Fuck yeah.
Right? Yeah, the more you lift that valve and the more it closes, the more reverse air you got going on. Yeah, you know, it's a balance thing.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to that, you're just keeping the valve open, that longer duration keeps it open longer, letting more air in.
You know, like I said, you know, you get a big lift cam, man, as soon as that valve slaps shut, all that air pushes back up in the intake. That's why it kills your big top or your bottom end power.
And when you do the bigger lift, you get a little bit, you know, with the long duration, you'll get a little bit more RPM that way. You won't float the valves quite so much.
He sees up to the left of him. That's how he rolls.
Dancing around and shit.
Well, when you got a wedge or a Hemi, you don't got to worry about that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you want to make any power, you want heads with canted valves on it.
Titanium, carbotanium, some sort of shit. Those things are pretty fucking cool. They got some pretty interesting stuff now. And I mean, they're making it for everything. Like, they made these things for like race motors, like Ferrari, and like then they started making them for like big blocks and shit like that too, and they worked really well there.
Motor, how they don't even have push rods or nothing, they have electric valves on them. The valves have a little electric solenoid on top.
Yeah, Tin. I was interesting. There's no flex. You know, you can make this like crankshafts and camshafts and whatever you want out of it.
Go lay down. Oh yeah, you start getting a camshaft. When you start getting up to a big man camshaft, you know, and you got 900 fucking on your on the nose, 900 square inches of foot pound, man. You got a wiener dinker and your wiener dinker. A 2-to-1 ratio down there. And it's not just pushing one, it's pushing all of them, you know, so that, yeah, you got a dinker and a wiener dinker, most trucks up, I'm seeing them out 3 foot.
For me, MAG, I'm a piece of shit motherfucker, Compa!
You know, they're 700 horsepower cars, you know. They typically have the drive shafts and the crankshafts and stuff are all made out of this kind of material.
In the afternoon time, high revving motors, that's what it's called.
The reason why they've gotten more reliable.
In the afternoon time, he's gonna come. In the evening time, he's coming.
Race car you can drive on the road. But, you know.
It's a copper. He goes copper. In the evening time, he goes copper. In the afternoon time, he's copper. Oh, yeah. Deep wallets. You know, you go drive that thing, you know, 1,000 miles, you're taking it back to Ferrari to get a tune-up on it. How much was that tune-up again? Oh, 18 grand, really?
They call it. Yeah, but if you build like a big block or even a small block race car to drive on the road, you know, Chevy race car to drive.
Check, 1, 2, 3, 4, getting on down.
It's a lot cheaper when you start breaking stuff, that's for sure. You know what I mean? You can still get that 700 horsepower. With so much.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, can you see what that's doing right there? Can you see what that's doing right there? Just like that with a noise canceling microphone getting on down.
Hey, copper. Make it go wiggy.
They seem to be more durable.
Oh, yeah, you know. Make it go wiggy, cops. The stuff, you know. Them guys are running $350,000 plus engines. After like 20 passes, it costs you 30 plus 40 grand just to freshen it up.
They're running like tightly.
Yeah, you just put it right there, just like that, right on that 200 mark, just like that, audio.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, carbon fiber drive lines. That's pretty crazy, huh? Everybody has that up with the
That's what they're making that kind of stuff for.
Copper crew with a copper crew. I got the copper crew with a copper crew.
And the copper is not getting down. Copper, chameleon.
Necessarily cheaper.
He got a strap on Captain Kirk because he's a cowboy and a copper with a copper crew.
Too.
Oh, back a strap on Captain Kirk. No, somebody in a machine shop, man. It was no mail order like you can do now. And Speedway or Jag or Summit or hell, you don't even have to go that far. You just get online to it. I want some Copper Crew t-shirts. I'm 01 Copper Crew.
Like the back in the day, I'm comparing it to when I was building my rally car, and like the kind of materials available to me back then, building that race car are not like they are today, but I don't know if you have a
motherfuckers.
What kind of material is available today? What kind of material was available yesterday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, getting on down.
Something that was custom built. It was usually made out of like
Alright, let's turn that down to right there. Audio 1, 2, 3.
Torque the shit out of them, you know what I mean? But then they started making like carbon fiber shafts, and those were the shit.
Oh, they are the shit still.
Receive is all good. Receive is all good. Not cutting out. 45 kilo got down.
It's pretty impressive, man, when you can throw 5 on a piece of carbon fiber in the bender.
They say, beware of bender.
On my rally car was a Kevlar wrapped carbon fiber shaft. Carbon fiber, if it takes like rubber's delayed, it will shatter. But like Kevlar doesn't do that.
You're good, you know.
Now.
Hola, breaker. Getting on down, getting on one down.
And it was meant to flex a little bit and take a beating without shattering. But it would still take, I had about 350 horsepower.
Dummy load on this noise canceling microphone, got down.
Nearly an inch in diameter.
Yeah, that's not wasting energy on kinetic trying to spin that.
Oh no, I might just go back.
Well, it was super light, the car it was in was already super light, but, when you're dealing with a turbo 4-cylinder, and only 300 horsepower, the lighter I can make it, the better.
They survived. They got that fire out within like 10 minutes, man. Some fucking old person probably dropped a lit cigarette or left something on the stove.
It's just too bad they wouldn't let you run a roll cage made out of this stuff, which I think would be better than the chromoly one that they made me put in it.
I like this little setup.
You gotta have a certified cage done if you want to actually compete anyway.
That's pretty cool down there.
Who?
You ever seen his gate? Check out his gate.
Who, Al?
A WD-40 gate. It's like him sitting there with a microphone and a laptop, and it's pretty basic.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen his gate.
Watch tomorrow morning, I do my Google live feed. I'm gonna have rally cars live feeds coming up.
He can't.
I love rally. Rally, Formula One, Le Mans. I even dig NASCAR a little bit, but it's just it's going around in too much of a circle. But yeah, the only thing I just never really liked watching, I think I liked drag racing when I was racing, but I never liked watching drag racing.
I take a bender.
Oh yeah. It's like the same thing as watching somebody play baseball than you playing baseball, right? Word Eddie.
Yeah, and then there's motocross. Like I always love like the trophy trucks and motocross and stuff too.
Word Eddie, and then now I got audio.
My favorite. I like watching it. I like riding. I love
Hello, Word Eddie, I got audio. Steve Dave holding hands at Point Defiance Park. Come back out.
Yeah, what are you talking about, man? Steve Dave holding hands.
Oh, he buys me ice cream.
But I like there to be some left and some right hand corners and some driving involved in my racing. I like watching that. And that's the other reason I like motocross, because you gotta have some kind of rideability in it. Superbikes are fun, but I prefer motocross.
Baked cones. Yeah, right. Waffle cones with 2 scoops there.
Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing like going out to the county on a country road and start ripping up around the dog legs and shit out in the middle of nowhere.
You got that little
coming a couple of
Checking on the 30. Oh, baby. Swinging. Oh.
I watch you every single one is the TT on the Isle of Man, where they're going down 1-lane village lanes with rock walls and shit and catching it 100 miles an hour.
Shit. Oh yeah, gotta get that. That was original cafe racing back in the day over there in England.
We got that.
I mean, those guys are doing it on 1800.
Oh, so we go up to that, what's that, yogurt? You have one of them yogurts there.
I mean, doing 2.
Oh, 1.
They they never stop doing that, right?
Well, then TMRS radio's out. I heard he was out there.
The Dakar. The only reason they aren't doing the full Dakar and through the Sahara and ending in Dakar is because there's terrorism and stuff, and it's too crazy in Dakar to go there right now. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why the Paris Dakar rally hasn't been going on for a year or 2.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of protests and civil unrest, and they had some sort of weird dictator takeover, and then they ousted him, and then there's a whole bunch of crazy stuff going on there, so that politically it's such a crazy thing going on there, shooting and whatnot. It's kind of like if they ended it in Israel or Gaza right now. It wouldn't be a great place to end a rally race.
Some of them freaking soon.
You're dodging landmines and bombs and shit.
Day, all day long.
Are you gonna go out there and do circles and that's your tires?
The Paris Dakar rally is probably one of the greatest races of all time. I mean, people die on it, get lost, they never find them, because, it's through the middle of the Sahara, and until recently they didn't really have, drones and stuff that could follow you, you know what I mean? They used to do it with no GPS.
Hey, JJ there, I pulled it, I heard a puff, I think it was Parkland.
Now you at least get GPS.
And I'm being hurt.
Oh man, you pulled a string. You pulled a string for sure.
I smelled something bad, and there's a big old cloud over Parkland. Big old cloud, oh shit, it's funky as fuck.
He's the Queen of Tacoma.
I'm down a little motocross.
Wait for it.
And that's the greatest thing about the Dakar. Wait for it. They do motocross, they do trophy trucks, they do every kind of rally car all at the same time. Anybody that enters, they all
Wish.
They all do the same race all at the same time. So you got every different type of
It's Friday.
My radio's better than yours. Na 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 na.
God. Poor daddy, you're a bad man. Squeezing stuff like that. You broke that sunglasses there, Brick. But he's trying to kill me.
No. I got it. Who sucked Steve Dave off, or is it wrong way?
It's memory.
They call me Superstar, and I'm getting on down.
You're a superstar. Getting on down.
Did you say she graduated a stupid star?
Not down in 2.5 pounds.
Graduated something. Graduated with Steve Dave taking her mouth.
Wow, holy goddamn. How come that boy got beady red eyes?
Yeah, every once in a while there's a good one that comes out of that.
Girl?
Oh, which girl? Which girl? The Breaking Bad chick?
First Street.
Oh, no. Don't get it twisted up in here.
Oh, you're not hitting that off 104th First Street no more?
No, don't even get it twisted. We don't talk about that.
Okay, 10-4 on the head to get the shot, and I'm back out.
The daughter, no, we don't talk about that.
That's the reason that's something it turned out.
10-4 on the going into Benghazi.
Yeah, we only talk about the right things out here, not the wrong things.
It's on the radio.
I can't wait to move into my new place a block away from their house.
So you got Jedi that room rented out too, right?
I can't wait till April.
Oh, what happens in April?
It'd be like full day. It'll be like full day, and they'll finally get out. They gotta have April Fool's Day, and they're gonna be able to key down for a change.
Oh, man, she like Roxanne.
Gotta get that fishing pole. You know that little fishing pole that's leaning over there towards Spanaway Lake out there trolling? They're gonna get that fishing pole tightened up there, folks.
The fishing pole? Yeah, that fishing pole, I know what you mean by that fishing pole.
Be a little fishing pole day, that action there. April Fools, man, they're gonna get them little Spanaway Lake fishing pole.
Getting on down.
Hey, you just keep talking dirty to me like that, man. I'm chopping on that Steve Dave dick around. Hello?
The wrong way out there doing his mail run.
Getting on down.
Hey, wrong way. You out there doing your mail run? Get that mail delivered, can't pick it. Can't take a mail deliver. Yeah, Blue Tick. Does he work for Blue Tick? I bet he's a Blue Tick driver, huh?
You dumbass.
I don't know if he's that or not, man. You better find out, though.
He's a mail deliverer. He's out there doing his mail haul. Right out the female haul. His mail haul up there. Tempo.
10-4 on the Grumman postal truck.
Yeah, not a female haul. It's a male haul. Wrong way, getting down.
269, trying to get out. Hello.
It was the wrong way.
Shit, it's always the wrong way. Yep, we ain't got no modulation.
Oh, man. She wishes she had some
You back out because you got smashed out. Got back out because you got smashed out again.
You dumbass.
Back out and smashed out. Just like that. 1%er getting down.
Like Smash Bros.
Center, get it right.
1%er. 1%er, and I'm back out. Click, click, bum, bum. Bum, bum.
You guys hear me?
Oh man, what the brothers doing out here? They having a funeral? Are the brothers having a funeral tonight or a late night service?
I'm collecting duck feathers. So I can make some duck pillows. So some homeless fools have a nice duck feather pillow on their head.
Oh man, you better get it. You better get it. Man, I thought Hilltop. It's down.
Wouldn't that be nice to have some duck soup with them duck feathers? Pluck them ducks, get some duck soup, and get them out there to Parkland, and they got a nice duck pillow on their head.
You want to get that duckage going, man, and chew them feathers right off.
Yeah, meth will do that to those ducks.
Sit there and never will have a bald spot, so I made up some duck wigs for them out of some feathers. That way they can cover the bald spot up when they go down to the clinic to get a shot.
Oh shit, you making duck wigs? Hey, Fuzz, hey, shoot, you making duck wigs too, huh? You contributed.
Well, and they could double as a duck wig for what, the chemo patient ducks.
Right? Exactly, man. I want them ducks out there. I know they got the itch and they had to go to the clinic and get the shot and, I'm trying to help out, get them a little bit of self-esteem back,
Fuck, now they got duck wigs, man. 597, man, you got it going on. Help with a cop picker out with some duck wigs.
Duck down bulb.
Yeah, they got duck itch. They got to cover the spot, and you handle it, man. That's what it is.
Because you itched all your feathers off.
Yeah, we can't have any of them itchy ducks.
Funny shit. 597, that's some funny shit, bro. Fucking duck wig.
Billie Eilish.
Can't think you got duck itch. They've been scratching so long, they need a duck wig to cover their duck itch scratches. I'm back out.
It's just like a mangy mutt where it sits there and chews itself all up, ain't got no fur and shit, walking on a bald ass back and ass and shit, it's the same thing, right?
Shit, the other ducks don't want nothing. They don't even want to play with you when you got duck itch.
Itch it anymore. And then you put that wig on them so that, covers up their bald ass.
I didn't even think about the cone. I need to get some duck cones going.
Yeah, Dan.
Oh, shame on a mess.
Cone of shame.
Hey, make sure you get the color right, because, ducks want to make sure they look right with them duck wigs.
In the corner with a duck cone on and a wig.
Fucking spat away duck wigs.
Just amplify the quack a little bit, but, oh well.
Them spat away duck wigs.
You kind of make them sound more honky when they bark.
Well, it's got the megaphone effect, so it's it's directional, so as long as they're not looking at you.
That makes sure they're pointing towards the corner then.
Yeah, those would make them ducks kind of quack.
Kind of got a honk to their bark.
Sounds like it's coming out of like an old phonograph from like 1902.
Controller whine. That's the funniest shit I've ever heard of. Span away duck wigs or itchy ducks to cover them duck itch spots.
Oh, you mean when the old Edison machine?
Oh, shiznit.
Yeah, Dan. Or they sound kind of like, like the Wamuu parents, the adults in the Charlie Brown cartoon.
Charlie Brown? Yeah, Linus, what'd the teacher say? I don't know. It always sounds like wah 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 to me, you know.
They're having a wake.
If I had a way of piping my audio through my DJ console over here, I could totally. I got a wah wah effect in it. I could do that, but I can't do that right off the bat.
10-4 on the wah wah. Wah 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 wah.
Ironically, that is kind of how a duck sounds, especially if you put a megaphone around its head.
Right?
Waving out. Waving it out.
And you know, if they try to fly off and shit, they ain't got no fucking duck feathers on the back, and with that fucking cone facing forward, man, that'll slow them down.
They gotta fly backwards when they got the cone on. It's more aerodynamic. You got backwards flying cone-faced bald-ass ducks.
So you just basically sit them back on top of the cone like a rocket ship and let them flap?
Right. So you got them cone-faced, backwards flying bald-ass ducks because their wig blew off.
I just sit there fucking on the back cone with bald ass fucking flapping its ass off trying to take off backwards.
Quack, quack, quack.
My face hurts. I'm laughing so hard.
Don't come out here with the 1%ers if you ain't ready.
You might find yourself in a cone head flying backwards with your wig falling off your bald head.
Hey, I'm just donating feather wigs, you know.
Yeah, I meant with your feather wig falling off the bald head, yeah. The only problem is when them ducks, they got them cones on their head and they're flying backwards with their bald asses. They get confused and they end up flying north when they're supposed to be flying south because they're pointed backwards.
Well, as long as they stay away from frickin' Pedersen's chicken house, man, because without having no feathers on their asses, man, they might be getting mistaken for chickens or something, right?
Oh boy. Here comes a bunch more of those backwards flying cone-faced chickens.
There you go, man, go get them fucking chickens that got loose over there.
That's when it gets really weird.
Nothing like a bald-ass duck over with a bunch of chickens fucking with a cone on its head, honking.
Oh boy, backwards flying.
I still can't quit laughing, Shoebox. That's fucking funny. Oh my god.
Sure got quiet over there though, didn't it?
Fucking duck itch wigs. Oh my god.
It all starts off with a little rubbing. You know? It's just like when you can't pull it out fast enough.
Yeah, you keep pulling out fast enough, it just comes like an empty pocket with lint, and then it's like, oh shit, I got a pocket of lint.
Damn it. I don't know, I'm a Toshiba guy, man. I haven't been converted yet.
I mean,
I'd work the Toshibas, man, all day long, but I ain't got that big a deep of pocketbooks there. I just got this, about that little box I got, but man, you got them in the closet, man, you got gold.
And so I kind of, I take it easy on my Toshiba boxes now, so I don't burn them up. But, I mean, this was kind of like in the realm of what I wanted to spend on something like this that does this. And I wanted to see what it was, because, you know, I mean, $5 a transistor ain't bad.
Yeah, but when I bought all mine, they were $30. And last time I bought them, they got to 30. They were like $15. They got to about 30 there at the end, but it's just because I put all my equipment away for 10, 15 years, and they discontinued them. It was just shit luck, you know, because I was doing all the competition, so I already had them all.
Last time I remember, they were $30 a piece.
There's no way.
Well, I'm just trying to find something that does mildly similar power to the old school pills that, you know, maybe it doesn't have to take the voltage or something like that, but it's at least as, like, long-lasting, you know, or if it isn't as long-lasting as, like, a Toshiba, it's at least cheaper to fix.
Yeah, you know what the ironic thing is about it? You know, when you stick your tester on there, test them out, 597s with all the numbers come out on them. Every one of them says 597 when you do it, .597 when you test them all.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know that you can guarantee that with HGs. I've heard that that's not as much of a problem with those now. But like the DEIs, the ones they replaced the Toshibas with the first time, the first Chinese knockoffs, those things, you had to individually find each one, test them out to make sure that they were at least close. You know, because you're never going to find the exact same gain on every single one of them.
Right. Yeah, Riff was buying them wholesale, and we were buying sheets of them off him. He always had some sheets there, man. He was like the crack man with pills. Hey, Riff, man, I just popped it again, man. You got 4 of them on hand?
Well, and that's the difference between Japanese manufacturing consistency and Chinese manufacturing consistency, right there. You know, even now those HGs are supposedly fairly good. I mean, reasonable. They're definitely not as durable, you know. But like you can build a big amp out of them. But that's the thing, like they're still not as good, and it's because of their consistency. It's just never going to be that good.
Well, that's the problem. You can put a couple of them together, 2, 4, but when you start stacking up in an 8, 16, 32 or something, and them pills are heating up and cooling off, and their tolerances aren't staying the same, one starts working harder than the other. The next you know, you got a couple lagging on one bank, and you got freaking 8 of them beating those 2 up that are lagging. Then the combiner burns. Then it's just a chain reaction at that point.
Well, and I'm surprised there aren't manufacturers in just other countries that haven't picked up on some of that or tried to buy the patent. You know, or whatever is keeping people from actually getting it legally or whatever, instead of copying it like the Chinese are doing. Like the Koreans or Taiwan or something, you know what I mean? Like somebody that, you know what I mean, that's friendly with maybe Toshiba and has some manufacturing consistency.
Well, Chinese ain't about that. They're about profit, bro. Everybody's blowing them up. They're going to make them just a little better. Now they got different ones. You know, they'll make them just a little better. Just enough, because it's all
fully fucking
yeah, and they're all just it's very good at trying to copy whatever Toshiba is doing to monopolize on it. Because they can make a lot more of them a lot faster, probably, in China. And they can make them a lot cheaper, I think, once they get something solid, and they can make a lot of them. But at the same time, like, I'm surprised, like, there are Korean and Taiwanese semiconductor manufacturers that make other things for other companies, like Japanese companies, for instance, and American companies. You know, like Ford makes a lot of their like chips in like India and Korea. You know, and I don't understand why one of those companies hasn't figured it out that they could make money on it just doing it better.
You fucking piece of shit.
I suppose radio isn't really a big hobby, maybe in those countries. Like it still kind of is in Japan, but less so than it was.
Yeah, Jen. Absolutely, man. But yeah, you know, you can take a Toshiba and run a 5-6 match on it, man, and it'll survive. You know, you got an accidental freaking bad coax, or jump down a band and your match is up at 2-0 or 2-4 or something.
Well, I also know that a lot of the Japanese guys, you know, that hamsters over there, the amplifiers like those Tokyo high powers and shit, like, you know, a lot of the amps that are still built there, they're using like the bigger MOSFETs and stuff that Toshiba and Motorola are still making. You know, I mean, some of those, like Toshiba makes, you know, 28 volt and like 48 volt pills that I've seen in some of those amps. And I mean, they do, you know, a 4-pill does a lot more power than a 4-pill 2879. And it does it with like a lower drive. And those are also a lot more durable. But you gotta, you know, you can't really run them in a mobile, you know, without some sort of like step-up transformer or something. Because, you know, I mean, they're like a 28 volt or like a 48 volt, 60 volt, 50 volt, you know.
Yeah, Ken. Well, you can 24 volt, you just run a 24 volt alternator with stacked batteries, but yeah, there's a pair in this box over here G sent over. It's plug in the wall that's got a pair of them in there. They're 28 volt, but you know, we got it down like on 18 volt on there, and the whole theory, like you said, then they last, you know, just like the 2879, you know. They rated them, you know, 12.5 volts at 100 watts, but as soon as you crank them up to 22 volts, they'll pull out 300 watts, you know. But you got no drive, but then when you get up there, you can't be fucking with your match up there. When you volt them, you'll pop them. But if you're down on 12, 14, 15 volts, man, 2879, SWR gets a little wild on you, they'll always survive. Or if you, the nice thing too is if you overdrive them, they just don't pop. You're just like, oh, little muffler, let's back her down.
Yeah, Tin. Well, 2290s were like that too. That's why they're such a good driver pill. Because, I mean, you'll probably burn up the driver pill still first overdriving like a low drive amp like that. But, you know, I mean, a 2290 will take a lot of saturation before it blows up.
Well, 2290 is, as far as I'm concerned, and all the reading I've done, is one of the best driving transistor you can use. That's what I'm doing now. I got this 2995 has a pair of 2290s in it, driving a pair of 2879s. And the 2290s, the high audio, high gain, low power input, like you said. So when you run a 2879, they got the audio and the mod to hit the 2879, and the 2879's got enough carrier to make it happen.
Yeah, and I know they won't burn up if you saturate them. You know what I mean? Like, when you get really driving it, you'll sound like shit, and everybody will tell you that you're overdriving it before you burn it up. Because that pill will take it.
Yeah, absolutely. I can sit there with the driver, 2-pill 27.9 driver, and dead key 60 watts in it. It'll just dead key 300 watts, you know. It'll sound muffly, but it won't blow the pill out.
Yeah, you're just getting a ton of distortion because you're saturating it.
Yeah. But you ain't getting no 10 ohm smoke.
Nope.
need to trade this.
Yeah, I'm not holding on to my equipment anymore. I can't afford to replace them, and, you know, competition, that's what, it's just like drag racing, man. You're trying to find the edge, you know. Everybody's at the edge. It was just the name of the game. You get out there and key down, snap a couple, while the other guys are doing a couple rounds, you solder a couple back in, get in the next round and go.
Those were the days.
Oh, yeah. Still got my van out there I shot competition. It's got a big 330 Laceyville mounted in it with a X-Force roll box on it where I can roll the voltage from 0 to 26 volts.
I mean, I saw ham guys doing that stuff with like tubes and stuff, just get crazy power. But like, when my buddy Eclipse got me back into like CBs and stuff, I mean, I always had a CB because it's just a good truck radio, you know what I mean? You know, it's a good thing to have in the woods because the dump trucks and all the log trucks that might be coming down the road at you have them, you know. But that's the only reason I had the CB before that, and then I got kind of into it. But that's one of the things I did like about this is like seeing going to a couple of those modulator breaks really got me into this. Because hamsters do the same thing, but these guys, like the guys at the modulator breaks, at the real shootouts, you know, and you know what I'm talking about, you were one of those guys. But like High Roller and Prime and Brain Damaged and those guys, you know, like seeing what they were doing, that was kind of cool. Because it's just over the top, you know, for like a mobile or for anything.
Oh, absolutely. The next year showing up, nobody talking, man. I remember, man, being there, Will Kill, me, Chicken Hawk, Prime, everything, man, like, we gotta get Boomhauer, man. We gotta take him down. We're all fucking coming up, all these ideas, theories, tests, you know, and it's like racing super stock car and drag racing where you know, there's a limitation. I mean, you only get about 300 out of that 28.79 before you smoke it, you know, and whatnot. But the antenna design, all the different theories tried out, you know, I mean, damn, pulling up and guys got 6 fucking antennas like a freaking dinosaur sticking out there. I'm sitting there with 255s, original 55s made on a lathe, sitting on my van, kicking the shit out of 5 fucking antennas, man. I was just like, no way. I couldn't believe it was happening.
The last, like, actual break that I went to was, like, they had a shootout. Was a BBI Bakerman break down at Rooster Rock. And, like, I went down there with my friend Eclipse because he was still living in Portland. And he moved down to Phoenix. But we went to that and, like, I was watching the shootout. Like he went into the shootout with like his Texas Star 667 and his like Mr. Coily on the fender of his Jeep. Just because he thought it would be funny to enter it into that. But I'll give High Roller credit. He was the only guy that showed up there, and he like popped out and he's like unfolding everything to like put out the boom for his fucking like fighting sticks and stuff, and he's like, oh, nobody else is doing this, and he's like, oh, I'll just run I'll run the reflector.
Oh yeah, you know, that's what Boomhauer's doing, man. He got the pipes out, had a cable brackets come in to support the pipes like a sail ship. There was so much side betting going on. They were like, oh, and I'm pulling my van with a pair of 55s, one for a reflector and one in the front for my driver. And they're like, oh no, he's getting his ass handed to him. They figured I was going to get you weren't even going to know I keyed up, you know. Next thing you know, I was going round after round, you know. It was just like, and it was a team thing, man. It was Chicken Hawk involved, Will Kill, everybody. I mean, we were shit, over there on the weekend, man, fabbing shit up, figuring out, testing. I mean, there was so much into it. That's when I got into it, the whole technical, man. To build a box and create and make that happen and actually get to test it against somebody else's idea, that's where the competition was at.
Hey, Hammerhead, you out there? I got a quick question for you.
Yeah, when I saw him roll up with that Escalade and that antenna setup, and the fucking, with his back end full of boxes, like he brought everything. Cat bank sitting in there and everything like that. I was like, oh, okay, so you came to actually play.
Yep. You open the back door of the van, and it's got fucking 3.5-inch wide, 12-inch, quarter-inch thick copper bars connecting all the batteries, man. And the whole back's got like 8 batteries, 6 volts, all golf cart batteries all stacked up in it. Just to key down for 30 seconds with all the alternators singing. Just crazy how much amperage it takes to do that.
Oh yeah. That's when you get, 3 or 4 of those 600 amp least Neville's.
Oh yeah, when you key up, all you hear is that Lacey singing like a jet plane.
Yeah, like almost whining like a supercharger.
Oh yeah. It's cool shit because you hold the idle up to about $3,000 and you don't hear it. And as soon as you snap that key, that fucker's just putting that current out. You're like, damn.
Yeah, you have to expect it to be like arcing across the alternators and stuff.
Well, the Lacey I got, we got double watt 3-phase wire coming off it because it don't have any. The only thing internal in it's the armature. You gut out the case. It's all armature in there, and then it's got a separate bridge sitting over on the fender well with double watt 3-phase wire coming off it. Battery cables over to the bridge. It's got 250 amp diodes, 6 of them stacked on each other to hold the current. And so you can actually pull the thing up and tap it off and run it on AC too. So if you want to run tubes or whatever, you can run off the 3-phase on it too.
Yeah, 10.
Chicken Hawk, man, that guy's a fucking mad scientist.
Hammerhead, you out there?
Yeah, I mean, they're basically an unregulated generator. But, yeah, those things, that's, when you're doing that, running some big diodes and, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we built the whole plate, everything mounted on there. It's pretty badass, man. The diodes, they're about the size of a 1.25-inch socket.
Yeah, and you don't, you don't need, you don't need a lot of RPMs to make that, but you definitely need a bit of motor to turn those. Like, you're not doing that in a 4-cylinder.
Oh, no, we're running around in my Ford Ranger with an 8-pill on there, stuck a 230 amp alternator on there, and when you key up, it about kill it when you're going down the road.
Oh, yeah, like, was it a 2-3, or was it, I mean, you can do, I've seen people get away with the 300 amp Buick alternators, but you gotta be at like you wanna be at like 300 or 3,000 RPMs or so, maybe when you're keying down at max load.
Oh yeah, so Ghost Rider, I go pick them up and shit, take them places to his appointments and shit, and Ghost Rider, he loves shooting skips. Like, yeah, alright, shoot, I'm getting on some bomb, shoot skip. So I'd have to downshift in the 3rd or 2nd gear and keep the RPM up, because if I didn't, as soon as he started keying up and doing his Super Bowl thing, the truck would start bucking.
You guys are talking.
Yeah, you need the torque. I mean, you need at least like a small block V8, or, I mean, you could probably turn at least a couple of those with like a 300 inline 6. But, I mean, even that would probably, you'd need to have your foot on the throttle a bit. But like a V8 will handle a bit of the load on, 200-300 amp alternators or so, no problem.
Yeah, my van has a 300 in it, fuel injected 306, and it was a 5-speed manual, so it worked out sweet.
Well, and the lease alternators, the advantage to those is they're meant for diesel. You know, like big equipment, like bulldozers and diesel rigs and shit like that. So like they just need a lot of torque and like couple thousand RPMs. You know, it's really to get max load out of them.
I have 2,500 RPMs. I just hold my throttle right there at 2,500 RPMs, and you can hear the motor load down. It drop a couple RPMs, but you hear the motor load down there, but then you just hear the alternator start singing.
Fucking crackhead.
You can't, that's the only problem with like any kind of modern diesel is you really couldn't do that with them. Because all the computers, again, you're going to just bleed all over them like you're having trouble with the work truck.
No chance. I had guys back then, whenever they're still on the radios, for like VCT and stuff, trying to put boxes in their truck and they're all fiberglass, no grounding, freaking SWR problems, getting shocked. And that was back in 2009, 2006, and nowadays when you go get a truck, you're not allowed to put an antenna on it. Some of them apparently got like a halo antenna built into the roof, the fiberglass roof above your head, and they got a connection you connect to or something. It's supposed to connect the radio to, but when you key up, it's like a 3-match.
Fucking crackhead.
Yeah, 10.
Fucking crackhead.
Yeah, and they won't let you roll down the road in like an old 60s or 70s auto car or something, like that anymore, like a real truck.
Right. I remember when Don, we were trying to put an 8-pill in he ran a chip truck, man, and fuck, every time we get it dialed in, it'd be one more issue, man, because the truck just, we had grounds going down to the frame, out to the mirrors, because nothing's grounded, man. You get the fucking mirrors mounted up, and it's all mounted on fiberglass.
Crackhead.
Now you're running ground wires everywhere, which you're not getting a real ground field because you got all these ground wires the ground has to go through instead of just being a complete plate, Yeah, it's just a nightmare.
Anatron 99. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Well, and even then, even if it's like an old school Peterbilt or whatever that's brought up to code, or something that has a full metal body or something, like an older Kenworth or something, but you're still dealing with the fact that it doesn't. You got all those computers in those diesels. You'll fuck with everything. Especially like if it, like a deaf computer, I'm sure, dude, just a cold start, from what I understand, will put it in a regen, and then you got to do a whole regen where you're sitting on the side of the fucking road for like hours.
Oh no, the fucking shop mechanic, man, fucking was flipping out because that's exactly what was going on. It was fucking with everything. Truck would stop running. It was fucking, you guys fucking, like, you need to get that shit out of there now. We're done, it was quite a deal, man. But hey, if you want to get an old school Peterbilt or something running on the road now, you know how you do it? You go buy one of those Tesla fucking EV semis and pull the body off and stick the Peterbilt on the frame brake.
No, fuck that. I'm buying an Edison. If we're going anything electric, I'm going with the Edison hybrid trucks, man. They got a diesel, it's like a fucking regular, like, 4-cylinder diesel or something like that generator that they stuck in the front to the Mazda, like, truck frame. It looks like a goddamn old, like, 50s or 60s auto car truck. You know what I mean? Like, just beefy as hell. But they built one, and it works, and they're trying to mass produce them. But yeah, it's diesel-electric hybrid. And, like, this thing has, like, locomotive fucking level torque out of the electric motors. Like, far superior to like just diesel direct drive in a lot of ways. But you know, it still has the diesel engine to keep it going. And like they were doing tests on it, and they were getting like ridiculous range out of like a normal diesel truck tank. You know what I mean? Like 3-4 times the range of like a diesel truck.
Yeah, you know, and oh fuck, what was I gonna say? Now I'm stoned. Yep, now you know what I was gonna fucking say. Okay.
But yeah, they're building it like the baddest diesel truck you can buy, but it's a hybrid.
There you go. There you go. M-A-D-O. Getting on up.
Like they basically custom built like just this insane. It's insanely heavy. I'm not gonna lie. Like this thing is pretty heavy, but you know that's not a bad thing really when you're towing a lot of weight.
I don't know what I was gonna say. Electric motor always beat a gas-powered motor. That's why trains are electric.
Mod, and more mod. I want to know.
That's the thing. Trains have been diesel electric powered for like 80 years, and it works really good. Just like air brakes. Purple club. They work really good on trains. And they've been around, they were invented for trains about 100 years ago, you know what I mean? And they've only made them better. But yeah, that's why like, I don't know why somebody hasn't made a diesel electric hybrid truck before now, but the Canadians up there in Kazakhstan are making the Edison diesel electric truck. And if you Google that thing, they have like a T-shirt you can get off their website to help support their like research and stuff and their development. It says Edison trucks, a history of stealing other people's ideas, kind of making fun of Edison, who they stole their name from.
Oh, that's a low blow. After stealing fucking all those patents back in the day, the Gildan years, yeah, shame on it.
Well, and they're kind of like fucking with Tesla over the Tesla Semi, and the fact that like, you know, they're kind of stealing Elon's idea as well, you know, from Tesla. So they just, you know, might as well call it Edison. That's who Edison stole most of his ideas from, was Tesla.
Sure. Okay, I don't know, man. I mean, can you make an uglier truck? I mean, seriously. Then people are crying because their stainless steel ain't staying all polished without putting some elbow grease in it.
Well, and that's why it looks like a fucking trapezium, is because it's stainless steel. You know, it's really hard to fucking work with. You can't get like smooth you know, it's really hard, so it'll like fracture and split, and you can't get smooth curves and stuff out of it easily. So like the only way to mass produce or mass manufacture something like that is to have a lot of straight edges.
Yeah. And make sure you put the ugliest wheels you can on it, you know.
That's partially why I think they made the F-150 so boxy again when they went aluminum on it. Because aluminum's the same way. It doesn't conform the way you can't shape it the way you can steel. You can stamp steel into any shape you want. And you can do it easily and quickly. That's why American cars, for the most part, have been so fantastic at it.
Well, that's why we won the wars, because we can mass produce. That's how we learned how to stamp and everything in mass production.
Yeah, but you translate that into artwork and then we've made robots over time that can make it even more exact and quicker and but yeah, I mean there's other materials we could use, but at the same time it's hard to beat steel.
Yeah. That's why I like the old classics. Hard to beat steel. She's all steel. We call her ironclad because it's all steel and iron.
the more steel, the better. That's the only thing I never did like about, like, Chryslers after, like, the 70s, you know, and Dodge, and, you know, anything really Mopar after, like, the late 70s. They didn't put enough steel in there, and that's why they ended up, like, just rusting around the, you know, engine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I was checking out this article and shit. So, like, you know, all the new cars coming out, the Dodges with the superchargers and all that. And you got freaking the Coyotes, you know, the supercharger, 1100 horse Mustangs and all this horse shit going on, right? Well, all those cars, when you buy them, you sign some paperwork where they collect all your data on your driving. When you're speeding, if you're not wearing your seatbelt, if you're taking off quick, over accelerating. It keeps all the data in the thing and it translates it to the insurance company, so the insurance company knows how you've been driving it. Shame on the mess.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Sooner or later, they're just gonna make it where they'll just shut it off, you know, if they don't want you to drive it.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you know, you go out there and you take off from dead stop to about 70 real quick. Yep, it'll collect that data, and I guess insurance companies can collect it. And there's some people trying to sue the dealership over it because it's invading their privacy and stuff. Because you know they bought a car, but technically they don't own the car. The bank owns the car, so the bank's keeping track of how the car's being taken care of.
I did hear that, like, Michigan and a whole bunch of state Supreme Courts have heard cases on this a lot. I was watching there's this lawyer guy on YouTube that has done a couple of videos about that very thing. But yeah, I guess it's, like, I mean, the courts are not on the same, you know, they definitely seem to be on our page of things. You know, where that's not, you know, maybe that's stuff that you should at least it should be known to the consumer that their data is being collected like that. But yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with your phone. You know, I mean, it's collecting all that data and sending it to Google. Well, you know, your Chevrolet now collects all that computer in it is going to collect all that data and send it to Chevrolet, and then you know, Chevrolet might sell some of it to data brokers.
Exactly. Well, you know, apparently it's, you know, they sign it all in paper. Nobody's reading all that tiny shit. They're just signing, you know.
And if you know, those data brokers will literally sell it to just about anybody. I mean, like, they'll sell it to the government. And the crazy thing about data brokers that we should have before the Supreme Court, because I don't think this is constitutional, but there is no law on it because it's a new thing with the whole internet. You know, is these data brokers can sell your data to the government without a warrant.
Right? No, it's like your phone. Every time you go on an app and you agree to shit, who reads it? They just agree to it when they load an app up and stuff, you know? Data.
Oh, and how do you think, you know, I mean, legit, the NSA, any government state agency, would not be violating the Fourth Amendment according to current law, you know, or at least current court decisions, if they buy your data from that, you know, a data broker.
Yep, absolutely.
That's just nuts to me. I mean, they can get away with that. But yeah, that's what, I mean, people should be thinking about it at least, you know, I mean, I know a lot of people aren't super connected on the internet, and that's probably a good thing, you know. I grew up with it, so, like, I kind of, you know, they got me young, you know what I mean?
Right. When I was going into high school, no, junior high, is when they had the floppy disk thing or whatever, man, where you had to do all that. That was just, they had a a couple of them in the library, and you'd have to go do like go to the library, you know, one of the class during the week, go to the library and try to learn how to use it. That's when I was introduced to computers, and right after that class, that's about the last time I got on them.
Can't really, man.
Well, I remember when they were trying to get computer processors over like 900 megahertz. And I remember when the first AMD K62 900 megahertz processor came out, and then the Pentium 3 came out shortly after at that rate, and it wasn't melting down anymore. I knew things were gonna happen that's like way faster, and they did. Like to the point where like everything is like a million times better than it was then, and like on every single level in technology. Like the internet back then, like I remember like my senior year in high school when we first started going into like Afghanistan, like after 9/11. I remember like seeing that like we had these Apple iBooks or whatever that we were learning on stuff, and they were letting us watch like the embedded reports live via sat phone on like CNN's website and shit. We were watching the troops go into like Baghdad and shit like that live on the internet. When I saw that, I was like, dude, that's just insane. We're seeing something that's happened on the other side of the globe live through a computer screen.
So, on that note, how do you think we went to the moon with the electronics we had back then?
Let's do it,
like in 2002, you know? Like, look at what we are now. I mean, admittedly, like, yeah, it is remarkable how far we fell back to some extent in technology after the moon. Because, you know, we can't seem to get back there, and most of the people that knew how to do it died.
You know, I'm just trying to figure out how they loaded up that radio and tubes and stuff to communicate.
I don't know.
Keep in mind the earliest computers, some of the ones I was exposed to, they took us for a field trip in 4th grade. We got to see the IBM computer. It took up a very large room. It had a printer for the display and a keyboard you could input. However, it took punch cards and stuff, had big giant reel-to-reels. It was an enormous machine. And by today's standard, it doesn't do hardly anything.
Yeah, it was a calculator, you know, a very complex calculator. But yeah, now they got, I think the microchip, for instance, or the microprocessor kind of changed everything. Because they had the microchip, you know, in the kind of the 60s. And that's, you know, you had your, like, some of the first personal computers came out, you know, were kind of being developed then. And, you know, really didn't come out till the 70s. But even then, like, the microprocessor was really what changed everything. And that didn't really come out until, like, the late 60s. They didn't even have that kind of technology. And it was mostly because of NASA. They had to figure out how to fit a computer into a space capsule.
Yeah, because the old computers that I'm talking about, the stuff from the late 40s up through the early 60s, those were all most of those were all vacuum tubed. They were very warm. They were slow. Heck, when I got my Tandy 1000, it ran at 7 megacycles. I thought that was super fast.
Breaker.
Huge back then.
And now they're talking about quantum,
so they'll come back out.
Processors that can go on a level than Atom.
Roger, there's Shoebox. Roger, Shoebox. You know,
okay.
Job evening, yeah, I see your text there. I just sent you one back.
Yeah, poor Diggy.
Going out there
to that WD-40 if you can hear me.
Well, good old Toshiba soldiers getting driven by a pair of 2290s, man.
I remember having my mind blown back then in the early 2000s, and it blows my mind that we're already on quantum computers. You know what I mean? Like, that'll happen within the next 10 years. We'll have quantum computing. Like, I mean, it's the kind of like, that, I mean, it's an insane level. Like 0 to 1,000, you know? And this happens over like a decade. Like, a lot of us, you guys included, even the older gentlemen, will probably live to see some of it.
Hey, Al, you had a breaker waving at you out there.
Who's that?
I'm not sure. I heard somebody waving at WD-40.
I didn't hear him.
It was a kind of a weak signal just a bit ago. I was trying to get that in there, but... Hey, who was out there breaking and waving at that WD-40? Number 10 one, no.
Number 10's the hall monitor.
No, this thing's got pretty good ears on the station here.
Well, and you hear different people than I do. You probably hear better to the south than I do, for the most part.
Well, I don't hear anybody breaking. Yeah, I remember when computers were very large and slow by today's standards. The memory storage was on either paper tape with holes punched in it or punch cards, or magnetic tape, that half-inch wide computer tape.
Well, I was listening to this Joe Rogan podcast on YouTube the other day at work, and it's this guy that's kind of an expert on AI and like computing and technology and whatnot, but he's like a PhD mathematician or whatever. He kind of reminded me of my uncle, only a little bit more like Sheldon Cooper nerdy-ish, you know? But this guy was going on about just how like pretty much like since the 70s they've been kind of doing these equations on how exponentially technology develops, and he was talking about we're going to have like deep thought AI and like fucking quantum computing and all this stuff within like the next 10 years, like the next decade. But the next 20 years we'll be doing like quantum computing and we'll be building stuff that like fusion reactors and things like that. We'll be figuring this out. I don't know if he's right, but he says the math adds up. Just that's how fast technology is developing right now. We will probably that's how the math adds up.
I'm locking these insulator sockets down on the saddle clamps at the end of the boom there to get the elements stuffed in there. I still gotta get the hole drilled in there for the hookup on each of the elements there. I gotta make sure I got a place to put a solder tab on there, you know. I might use crimp-on connectors, but I'll solder the crap out of them.
After that thing's all painted up and sitting up there, everybody's going to be like, do you talk to the aliens with that thing?
but I sure keep my ear open on them, what they're talking about, Tim.
No, I definitely got those kind of comments every time I had like a Mr. Coily or something like that on the car.
Hey, can you talk to Mars on that thing?
Yeah, they look a little space agey, those big coily antennas or whatever. Or I even get that with like the 102. Like, I've never seen an antenna that big. I'm like, come the fuck on. People put them on their Jeeps still.
Used to be able to get those 108 Francis, and people used to pair them together, you know, so it'd be like a center-fed half wavelength antenna at that point.
Well, it's kind of like a fire stick. A 102 is like, if a redneck can identify that as a CB antenna, you know. You put one of them big coilies on there, not every redneck's gonna identify. They're gonna be like, what's that?
Yeah, you got your pickup truck and your gun rack in the back window and a 102-inch whip on a big chrome-plated coil spring there on the bottom of it, you know, and heck, they'll know you're a normal redneck with a CB radio.
Yeah, but then you got your truck drivers and they see that stuff and then they're like, oh, that's cool, we gotta get that. And then you see, you know, Mr. Coily's on every single truck mirror.
Okay, I got the element sockets, the element socket insulators. They're all mounted onto the cradle mounts that go on the end of the boom.
And they're all everyone you see on a truck now is they're gonna have the coily mount with it mounted pointed slightly forward at like a, you know, a 30-degree angle or more.
Right. Gotta have the right amount of lean in it, you know.
Well, it can't be over height, you know. It can't be over 14 feet on the mirrors, you know. But they never are. They're just doing it because it looks. They think it looks cool, like you got some kind of weird horns. At least that's my guess. I mean, maybe if I had 102s mounted on the mirrors, I'd do that a little bit, keep them under height, and plus when you're going 70 miles an hour down the road, you know, they're not, you know, when they're tilted forward a little bit, they'll be sort of straight up and down, you know.
I gotta test these out with a continuity tester, make sure my insulators work properly, but I gotta drill the holes for the hookups on these two sockets on each of these things. And, oh man, this thing's shaping up pretty good. Working it as I go.
What do you say?
Wait till you see that Franken coil I built for a hairpin.
He said, Wiener Bender will meet you at Lowe's truck stop.
Yeah, Tim. Oh, he's building this beam. Well, it's like an enhanced dipole, but yeah. Kind of
like on my own dipole.
Yeah, electrically steerable because of the phasing harness.
You know, WD-40, you're pretty loud these days up in Tacoma, bro.
Oriented, you know.
Trying to be... Oh, shit. I gotta remember to do that. Hey, WD-40, man. You know you're getting down these days up in Tacoma, right?
Oh, am I?
Yeah. You got a good 7 signal that your audio's really good. You tightened up your audio, man. Your audio's like... You know, your signal's 7, but your audio's like 9.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, this is probably the kind of setup I'm going to be running when I move over to the Midwest. But, yeah, it's more the skip shooting setup.
You know, it's working for you, though. I just thought I'd let you know, though. Yeah, good audio, man. Nice and clean, clear, and yeah, getting done.
Cool beans. Well, I mean, I'm not trying too hard, but I've been pretty happy, especially with this amplifier. It's pretty clean amp. But yeah, and this radio's never been too terrible.
Yeah, I'm a big 955 fan. I let my good version 1 go to RC, and I can't get it back out of his hands.
This is like a board version 2. It's not like the version 1. It's like I don't know, like a second version 1. But it's got a lot more surface mount parts than my other 655 does. But yeah, I have 2 of these 655s, and they have very different parts in them. The version 1 I got when these first came out. That one has like old school parts mixed in with some surface mount parts. Like it's way different.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a 955, but yeah, I get you. Those 655. But yeah, man, I traded RC for this. I traded RC and some dough to get this N6. But I guess I got what I wanted. But man, I'd like to get that old 955 you got back. But I ended up with this N6.
That's a good sounding radio, man. Every one of those things I've heard so far sound pretty good. Those and the N4 version of that or whatever. I don't know what. I don't think it's like the Longhorn N4. It's like something else, like a 99 N4 or something like that.
That's a Longhorn N6, and that Bullet Bob did the mod kit and the swing kit, put some mod into it, and then I've got an N4, which is stock, but I think the N4 has cleaner, better audio. It sounds cleaner, where this sounds more like a CB radio there.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. You are talking on the CB band, you know. Maybe it should sound like a CB radio.
Nostalgia, man. Nostalgia.
Yeah, I know you're right. It's a good radio, though. I like it, you know. It's a good radio. I like it. It's got audio. But, alright, good to hear you down there. Sounding good. Thought I'd throw some props down there on your webcast there, so getting done.
You know what, the kind of audio I compare that thing to kind of sounds like the old school, like, Galaxy audio, or like, oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue, son of a bitch, it'll come to me, but like or like an AR-3500, you know what I mean? It's got kind of that old school, audio to it versus the other ones that sound a little bit more modern.
I think it's got like a Connex 3300 board in it. I think it's got like a Connex 3300 board in it, but so Longhorn N6. But alright, I'm gonna jump out of here and we'll talk to you another day. Later, I'm Steven.
10-4.
Yeah, I had an AR-3500, man. Badass radio. Just program what frequency you want in there. I think it goes from like 2 megahertz all the way up.
Oh yeah, those. I mean, that's back in the day, kind of. I mean, 80s. But yeah, I mean that was kind of hot shit, you know, for its time, especially in such a small radio, you know what I mean?
Right, had the 2290s in the back of it. Yeah. You just punched in, and then there's a code you push in it. So all the buttons on the front, the square buttons, there's actually a sequence you punch in there. It's like a 12 or 14 button sequence you punch into the front of it, and it unlocks the processor in it. And like I said, it'll go from like 1.2 megahertz or 2 megahertz all the way up.
Well, and they had those SP1 like speech processors you could put in them too, that were like made for that radio.
Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. I gotta call it a night.
Damn, no shit. I remember those.
But yeah, you could put those speech processors were pretty much made for that radio. But yeah, those things, the mod from God, you know, it was in a pretty small package with 2290s in it, you know, like, it's kind of like an HR2510 a little bit, but I think that, you know, I believe those AR3500s had way better audio.
Hey, Box, I'm going to bounce out of here. Later there, WD, I'm getting out too. Later.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm going in also.
Later, Shoebox. Go count them sheep and not the ducks.
Got no itch. I'm itch-free and I'm back out.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to go get something to wet my lips, so I'm getting that cotton mouth.
Got some funny shit about the itch wigs, though.
Yeah, gotta get the itch wig.
Oh, shit, you know I'm going to use that. I'm going to exploit that.
Yep, you do that.
I'm back out.
I mean, I could probably get it in Sleestack green. That's what it was. Sleestack. We were talking Sleestacks the other day. And I go up on my phone, Google, and it says the definition of Sleestack. And then they had the Land of the Lost show and stuff right under it. That's what brought that up. You know, we were talking about Sleestack out there on my phone. Listen to me.
Got something to quench the thirst and some munchies. I can go back to death scrolling Facebook Marketplace.
SS, you out here? Alberta to SS, you out here? How about a high side? Are you out here?
Doing that late night audio, getting down.
Yeah, maybe. You don't know that. I mean, you have one. It's pretty lame.
Should turn that background noise here. Turn that background noise, getting down.
Could you get the stuff straight because I don't. Good time to take a break from cleaning. Cleaning up. No, I'm mopping my floors. Something you probably don't know anything about.
No, I don't know anything about mopping floors at this time of night. That sounds like some tweaker shit to me.
Well, you got me.
What sweep you gonna do? Is you gonna come over and do what to my bathroom?
You win.
This is definitely the time of night. If I'm not at work, I'm sitting in a chair getting stoned.
You're probably not out lumping trucks or anything like that either, huh?
Yeah, I'm definitely not working the truck stops this time of night either.
10-4 on not being a vendor of the wieners. There, we'll put a little bit of audio out there, just like that from T-Town.
MAD?
Don't you go to bed.
He does that.
He lied. You know, there snuck over and smoked a bowl and pretend like he wasn't.
Yeah, at the end.
My flannel wasn't fluffed right. I couldn't get my flannel fluffed right. Beggar.
Don't want flat and wrinkled up old flannel. Gotta cuddle up.
I know you're right. I want some good old flannel that flattens properly, Beggar.
You piece of shit.
Waving at that sweet pea out there.
Even here, Jedi out here, man. What the fuck? The boy ain't even out here. She talking about him. What the fuck?
Hey, we're waving right back. I hear ya.
Waving their shoebox?
I'm like, what the cotton pickle? The boy ain't even out here. She talking about him.
His boyfriend.
Oh, I just got off of work.
Oh, Jen. Ah, shit. EWD been cutting it up since about 8 o'clock.
Damn.
They got their own set of knives already. They've been chopping it up so long, they're selling them on YouTube.
She was talking about everything on the planet, I guess. I don't know. I can get that quiet. Don't want to bore the channel.
Yeah, Tin. I was just consuming some munchies and some, quenching that cotton mouth. Good evening, Triple M.
Hey, waving there, WD-40. Good hearing you out there, and waving at that MAD.
Hey, what's going on, Triple M? How you doing up there in Triple M land, Sandwell?
Well, I figured I'd give a wave to everybody out there, and then I think I might crash here pretty soon.
Too early to crash.
Yeah, I know, but it's been a long day.
Hard-working guy, man. Hard guy out doing his hard doing things. So, Rod Joe on the gotta get the Z's. Get them beauty sleeps in there too.
MAD wouldn't know anything about those.
Well, you have a good evening, man. Appreciate you taking a minute to put a wave on.
Duck itch wigs for sale. Duck itch wigs for sale.
Some sleep.
Well, they're not for sale. I'll donate them.
Oh, God, figure you such a good Samaritan? You gotta donate to Duck Itch Wigs. Becco.
Well, they gotta make sure they got the copay when they're gonna get the shot at the clinic.
So you got the copay, you get the shot, you get a wig. Becco.
Oh, yeah. I'll put a sign right up there where it says the shot.
Oh, and a big old quack.
MAD's just being a dick.
Oh, that's some funny shit, Shoebox. Box, that's some funny shit.
Okay, now listen to him. Come back out.
And it's like freedom from the thing.
Better sound like an itchy duck. Duckweed quack.
This is a private party.
Spring season. Got that Spanaway duck itch. M6 audio getting down. I want to know.
Yeah, I'm just working that 20.
Come back out. Lay off, bitch.
Looks like a ship-to-shore radio.
There's a spill on aisle 3. Spill on aisle 3. Somebody spilled the duck juice. Clean up on aisle 3. Clean up the duck juice.
Better send the fish in to get it.
Oh, sour snatches out there. Uh-oh, sour snatches out there getting done.
Unfortunately, it moved. Like a vampire, right after midnight. Seems to still have balls.
Cue the Jaws music. At this point, cue the Jaws music. Dun-na, dun-na, dun-na.
I remember seeing that movie at the drive-in on 84th Street.
Is that I'm gonna assume that's a 8 on the bird meter.
Yeah. Huh? It's a meter I've always been using. If you open it up, the back of the meter's got the same serial number and date stamped on it.
That cop figure looking like I've been through it.
Looks like a champ. Yep, she can drug all over the state like a hoe, right? Think about that. 1958. It still works perfect.
That's what's up. I assumed it was the 8.
Yeah, I don't want to really strip the case and paint it, you know.
Hey guys, Range Runner, waving a hand.
Whoa! Range Runner.
Hand waving back.
How about it, Big Pam? We're waving right back. There's 2 other guys over there in the DX.
Yeah, are you at home or are you traveling? MAD. When I say 250, that's man watch. Where are you traveling?
At home.
Yes, I'm at home as well.
There you go. Hello, Range Runner. Hello, Range Runner. I want to know.
Well, it's like midnight-ish, and I'm still alive, so, you know.
Got a can of White Claw raspberry in one hand and some Booty Lube in the other. My bad, that came out. My bad, I'm back quiet.
No, I heard all that. That's just nice.
He comes out, counts like a leopard, and gets back in the trees.
What do you do with a bag of nuts there, Range Runner?
Hey, man, I just popped out here to speak.
Good Tiger, M80.
I was out here and look who I found.
You found you a Range Runner and a 727.
17.
Hey man, don't drag me down that aisle. I'm just here listening.
You're just standing by listening. Sandbagger.
Yeah! Who just...
I'm just sitting here, cutting it up. I'm
Gotta admit it, I sandbag a lot as well, on different frequencies. Anyway, I can admit it, I'm a fan.
Apparently my radio got some audio working tonight.
Yeah, you chopping it up. You and WD-40, like I already said, you got your Ginsu knives already for sale out there on YouTube. You and WD-40 chopping it up. I'm back out.
Me and Jen Ryan chopping it up.
It's like holy slicekins. Holy slicekins.
That sounds like a...
What's that poison fish those damn Japanese make?
I don't know, but don't eat the ducks.
The sea urchin or the puffer fish?
Puffish or something?
No, they got them puffer fish too. Those are poisonous. The sea urchins, they got some poison to them too.
I think it's the slobber ducks. The slobber ducks. Don't eat the slobber ducks.
Puff ducks, I assure ya.
Holy crap, you're right. Well, happy.
You ever see a puff duck, MAD?
Yeah, kiss
Oh shit, I try to stay out of Parkland, but once in a while I'll see one there at the local barista stand there quacking, right?
Alright.
Well, you'll know when you see a puff duck, because the puff duck will be doing the waddle down the sidewalk, and done itched its butt off, so it's got a bare ass at his waddle, and it'll try to puff up its chest like it's a puff duck, right?
Oh shit, it got no booty feathers, but a big old chest waddling. I'm back out.
Yeah, puts their chest out like they're a tough duck, but you know they're just a puff duck.
Makes them all kind of top heavy.
Holy shit. I mean, and you'd automatically notice it because it's still got that stupid itch tube on.
Yeah, my boss called me in the room the other day. He's like,
get that forward lean going.
Oh shit. Oh, they all got their chest puffed up and they waddle forward, man. It hurts when you hit that cone in the ground.
on yourself.
Try to bend over, get some duck feed, you fall over and pitch your beak.
Okay, well.
Caught in the sidewalk crack and shit, man. Yeah, you know, that's pretty rough on the neck.
You walk up to another duck with a cracked up beak, and they're like, yeah, you got puffed up, yep.
Give me a...
Yeah, then they'll turn around and do the duck itch again because it can't itch, so they'll use each other's butts to itch.
Yeah, I was like, okay, thanks, you know. Caught me off guard.
And I'm back out.
That's about where you gotta send them to rehab for duck itch.
$1,000. So basically, he fucked me for $3,000. Didn't give me a raise at all, actually. I'm not making any more money because everything costs more. So, it's like, yeah, thanks. He shorted me $3,000 a year.
You know, there's a big old rash at, you know, a bunch of ducks up there at the Rite Aid in Spanaway getting that duck itch cream right now in the drive-thru, or the waddle-through. I'm back out.
Oh, yeah, I seen that little, I don't know, it's been probably about a month ago, drive down the avenue there where Wigwam used to be, man. With a little homeless camp thing going on, where they knocked the fence down and just
pitching up.
It was.
Oh, did you say where Wigwam used to be?
Yeah, that's right, but you know where Wigwam used to be.
Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, shit, yeah.
Good job.
I knew that brings some, you know, Royal Fort was right across the street.
Work.
Oh, shit. Oh, the old Wigwam. Damn.
Work. You didn't.
You know I'm a Tacoma boy.
It's insane.
Look, Mama took you and tried to buy you some jeans. You said, hell no, I want to go to the barn.
Oh, dude, man, I remember going to Royal Forks. When we used to go to Royal Forks, man, be slicing off that rib.
They got
Oh, shit. All you could eat. And the bad thing was all the soda you could drink.
people.
And all the ice cream, you can make your own ice cream or whatever you wanted.
You're like, shit, Mama make you eat all that mashed potatoes and gravy and beef, then it was on.
Yeah, I remember that prime rib, man. The guy chef would be standing there. How thick do you want the slice, he'd ask.
Oh, the old Royal Fort getting down.
Double whammy. So
you go a quarter, half. I'll take a half-inch slab.
Say too is they were saying, like, oh yeah, everything's good to go. We're trying to hire people, and people don't want to go back to work.
Oh, that's funny shit. It's like you had to wear your Sunday best. You couldn't spill nothing on that sweater.
How are they start doing that?
Had the killer food going. Oh, down there, man. Everything. Mashed potato, country fried chicken, anything, no matter what it was. You know, that was back then when they actually cooked the food and put it out there instead of just processed it.
Shit, macaroni and cheese and them cotton pickers had them cinnamon rolls. They had them big ass Royal Fork cinnamon rolls.
They would say,
oh, the cinnamon rolls. Such memories.
That was pure bullshit. No, I should.
That $1.65 down and got it going on.
Shit, but not pure bullshit.
Yeah, you know, you get a gold meal for like $2, $3, all you can eat.
I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, that's funny shit. Damn, now I'm hungry.
Work for a company that my employment was
you know, I grew up in Tacoma.
Yeah, we had our high school football banquets there. You know, so you had to give them $3, whatever it was, and then you had to get up there and get your letter that when they called your name there for it.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah, in the ballroom?
Yeah. Shit. Now you're bringing back the day.
Point.
I know, right? Everyone's like, what?
Their type of shit when they really shut shit down and.
Look, they have some badass chicken now, man. They could throw down that cod picking chicken.
Oh, the country fried chicken. Oh.
COVID thing really spun the world for a loop, and we were talking about that today.
Hey, you can eat much dessert because you eat back and get a slice of rib, some chicken, going back for thirds.
And it just made
it was like $2-3, like $2-3.
So much.
Yeah, right.
And just, you know, everybody's just looking to lash out at each other, and just, Christ Almighty, it's just terrible.
I don't know.
And then a decade went by, and then we had the hot rod scene going on. Everybody racing up down Pacific Avenue because they just repaved it from 2-lane to 4-lane. Cops didn't care. Never bothered us. And then Doug's Racing Stations popped up downtown Tacoma off 24th. And then Super Shops popped up on 72nd and South Tacoma Way.
There's some people that died, but most of those people had underlying.
Everybody used to go down to Bushes and hang out. We'd have everybody hang out down there like a break. Forgot who was racing hood at the GP.
Money grab. Still is. They're still trying to cash in.
Shit, Bushes, like, fucking come some kind of crazy, like, slab place.
Come get a shot for that.
Yeah, bridge on 38th and South Tacoma Way. The restaurant Bushes. Everybody park in the parking lot. Pick up who we're going to go race.
A couple days ago, about when they were firing firemen and police officers and government workers that wouldn't.
Back in the early 80s.
There was a time back in the day where I was saying, dude, you need to
everybody cruising Puyallup up the strip.
Do it because you're.
Yeah, we're Skip, all right. We're Skip.
But the reality is we all found out that shot did not come.
Got Check that PR, went up to Ren.
What's going on, week one?
Spreading COVID. All it did was prevent you from dying.
Yeah, you never kick back, man. You always go and go and go on, man. You're like the Energizer Bunny.
You know, help you from not dying from it. So, to fire a police officer.
All right, week one. I'm going to step out of here and I'll get out of here later. Hey, I got to go. Bye-bye.
What about it? That was bullshit.
Sit back quiet and read the paper.
I can sit out here and talk to shoebox all day long, man, but I got to get my jaw a rest.
Yeah, I'm going and Mama made a meatloaf earlier today in a double Dutch oven. Then I'm going to make me a sandwich.
Me and my wife never got it. And I never...
Nowadays, you make a sandwich. You don't go buy one. Nowadays, you make it on your own, therefore, that's a lot better than bagel.
You know, easy lag. All homemade scratch.
Where are all those people out there listening to?
I've only had one flu shot my whole life, and a week later,
Are you hearing voices?
3 days later, maybe it was a week later.
You can hear voices. You just can't lose the argument with them.
Entire life.
All right, let me check out the other radio there, week one.
It's a normal thing. I'm like, no, dude, we are freaking. I have 105 in the ice bath. I haven't eaten in 3 days. I puke everything up. I'm sicker than shit. You know, so the sickest I've ever been was a week after getting the flu shot. I never got another. Had the flu again. So there it is there. But yeah, I went ahead and got all the flu shots or all the COVID shots because I'm an estimator, you know, and I'm in different businesses and people's houses and shit. So figured it made sense. But now after.
Figured out something. I know you're saying about it. I figured out something on my 98 BHP. If you key it up and use the clarifier, you know, your clarifier on it, while it's keyed up, like if you turn it up to 6.7, 6.9, wherever you put it, unkey, that's what it'll transmit, and you can take the receiver and put it wherever you want to, so you can dual band it. You can receive on a different frequency and transmit on a different frequency. Pretty slick.
What do you got running in the background? Sounds like you're running 10,000 watts.
My fan's going.
Okay, well, we can hear it. Just let you know.
Still hear it? I guess not.
We're gonna make a meatloaf sandwich.
Less than what?
Less than it was.
Well, since the fan ain't going anymore, I'm pretty sure it's less than it was.
That's a good thing. Anyway, top of the evening to you, Pigpen, Roadrunner, Blacktop here. Just want to step in for a second there. You guys get back to your conversation.
All right, stepping in, Stepper. Good evening, there, Blacktop.
Okay, we're there, Blacktop. You're more welcome to bullshit with us. Absolutely.
Actually, it'll give me a minute to go grab myself another adult beverage, and I'll be back. Hey, no, wrong person. Yeah, Mr. Pigpen.
Pigpen, you double with Blacktop, but we made you out. Go get you a drink, and we'll be out here hanging out. Hey there, Blacktop. Yeah, man. Just out here bullshit with Big Pen. Out here tying up some knots, go fishing this weekend for some salmon action over in the Cowlitz River.
Right on. I think I heard you talking earlier. Were you going down to Cowlitz or something?
Yeah, Cowlitz River. over there in Toledo. Been looking at that river for years, and just never made it over there. And went ahead and researched a little bit, realized it was about an hour and 40 minutes from my house. I'm like, what the hell, dude? If I would have known that, I would have been there a long time ago. But that river damn near never closes. And they got 2 runs of steelhead and 2 runs of kings and silvers and pinks. So that river's like damn near always full of salmon. So, been looking at this YouTube channel of the Cowlitz River Live. Where you can see the procession of boats and people catching fish and fish jumping and all. And so, wife and I are going to head out there and get us some salmon Sunday, actually.
Right on, that sounds good. Actually,
Alright, Weekland, where are these places you hear?
below the fish hatchery.
Yeah, you hear that out there?
Very nice. Yep, that's where we're going to go. Fish hatchery, and then we're also going to go to the boat launch. Something like that. But I've never been there. Just looking at the internet, we're going to go. I know the fish hatchery, right around the fish hatchery, has some free camping spots.
There we go. Hello, Weekland. I want to know.
Yeah, I love that salmon fishing.
Yeah, that's JYD up in Maple Valley.
Oh, Maple Valley, gotcha. I see.
That's JYD.
I didn't catch animals out there. I just heard a bunch of people out there talking. It sounds like a bunch of bees.
Okay, you made me worried thinking that we're having some kind of invasion or something.
Very cool. Yeah, we got a couple fly fishing poles we bought for a specific camping trip.
That's funny. That's just funny. How you doing tonight, man? You doing good?
The river was too warm, so we couldn't fish. And we were supposed to bring thermometers to check the water temperature.
Because you got those sunglasses on?
It is. If it gets too warm, they shut their fishing down because if you catch a fish and it's too warm.
You ever thought about taking them off and then like, oh shit, it's bright.
These 2 fly fishing rods and never even got to use them. They're still sitting out there.
You just seem like one of them cool kind of people like me, therefore.
So they're not super nice and all, but yeah, I've been watching some fly fishing videos and not only that, some if you know about the Centerton action.
Nah, I don't, but anyway, just leaving her, yeah, man. Hope you're having a good one out there. No, that's JYD, and I don't know who he's talking to. If I listen for a minute, I could probably tell you who.
That action out, who knows?
Hello, JYD, MAD waving.
Definitely get some on the line and...
Oh, probably not pointing the right way.
Yeah, I hope we do too. We spent thousands of dollars the last couple of years on gear, literally thousands. I'm sitting here.
Hey, you want to buy a base station?
Big bags of shit, not even opened up.
My RCI 69 base. It's a RCI 69 base. Looks like a big old base station.
Brand new $300 fucking rain jackets and all this shit. I told the wife, yeah, let's go fish this week.
No, it's a base station. Those are mobiles. No, it looks like a $29.95 DXCF or whatever, but it's the low budget one. It only does like 80 watts.
Oh, check. We need to hook a power unit to get in.
Oh, I do it all the time. Believe me, and it blows smoke. I'm thinking like 450.
Kayak. But this time, since I've never been there on that river, we're just going to go.
Yeah, it's been down through, aligned, 15 KC slide, tuned and aligned by Chris at Superior.
But I'm looking into getting either I want a jet sled, still like 50 grand for the one I want.
I love RCIs. I love the N4, the N6 fucking rocks.
The new thing now is these 2-person inflatable rafts. You literally stand up on and they got the brace up there so the front guy can see.
N6 has the big old amplifier on the bottom. Does about 500-600 watts.
No, I pretty much have to do my drift and then call an Uber to get me back up to my truck.
Tonight.
He watches over the boat, which is not crazy. I mean, I got friends that do that.
Oh, it's called a Longhorn N6.
The same run, so I've been thinking about that. They're like maybe 4.
Yeah, I'd let that go for like 700.
Yeah. Which one do you talk on the most, though?
My 7300 and my N4.
Yeah, the N4 is a nice one.
That's fucking the Emerald Queen Casino bought that for me.
They bought some things for me too. There, go ahead.
Fuck, I went down there one night, I pulled so much money out of there, I fucking immediately ordered an N4 and got it coming there for it.
That scenario, because that sucks, to try to get me a new jet sled, brother. Like, can you...
Yeah, I call it my free radio, but they're sweet, man, and their audio is like tip frickin' top. I mean, their audio is like the shit. I mean, it's really clean on those N4s.
Up to the river, put the boat in, then drift down, get in the one car while the one person stays there, drive all the way back up and get the truck, and frickin' drive...
My base station, yeah, I do. Yeah, maybe a little... I don't know, you talk to me, I may work something out for you.
Jet sled, but it's 50 years old now. So I found like 4 or 5 I'm interested in, but and she's not completely opposed. I'm just trying to think if it really makes sense where I really use it that much, but I don't know, I think I would, man.
It's a base station. I mean, you plug it in the wall, base station, you know, got all that stuff. Big old bright display, upside down meters, all that shit.
Oh yeah, shit, I got all kinds of base stations over here. I got base station power, amps and mass for base station. And then I run a little 29 LTD or 25 LTD in my car.
Yeah, but, yeah, Ron Joe, man. Alright, we'll do what you do, man. You know, we just play around with this stuff and talk on, alright?
Call them jet sled, basically, give me a aluminum or fiberglass bone, just fucking out of the bone, built, just bounce off rocks, but it's got a jet motor on it with a little kicker motor. And
yeah, you might want to check out like 38, 36, 37, you know, upper, lower side band, upper there. There's some solar shit going on. You might hear some stuff, so you might want to check those frequencies out.
Boats have this shit underneath. It's like almost like a cutting board. It's like this nylon.
Yeah, I'm going to try some 10 meters, see if there's anything out there. So, I'll catch you, man, later.
Go fishing. He'll pull over on the side of the road. And like, okay, this is where we're putting in. And like, are you kidding me, dude? It's like we're blocking traffic. He's like, no, that's where we're doing it. And he freaking literally throws the thing off the side of the road down like an fucking embankment, like it's like steep as shit, like down these rocks and shit. It doesn't even phase the boat at all. And he just holds on to it with the rope on the trailer and just launches it down this freaking rock embankment. It's just fucking nuts, dude. And yeah, it's crazy. And he puts his boat in wherever the fuck he wants, and then after we're done, his wife. This is not a jet set, by the way. This is a drift boat. But they have drift boats with the same nylon shit underneath them to where you can just throw them down through the rocks and it's good to go. But yeah, that's the way to go. It's $50 grand, you know, and I got some other toys that are spendy that I'm paying for, and so it's kind of a hard sell, but you know, it is what it is.
Well, I hope you can make it work and pick one up. Definitely sounds like a lot of fun.
Well, you know, I'm 54 years old, and I'm just gonna fucking die, so I was like, what the fuck, man? Fucking go have some fun and let the kids fire it when I'm done with it.
There you go. You know, life is too short to be some of it.
There you go. So on there, Blacktop, Joe Whitty over in Covenant. So what are you into, brother? What do you do for fun?
Oh, I'm break, waving, range running over here with a little echo.
Working on the retirement thing.
What did you do for a living?
Got a raspberry white claw in one hand and a sanitary napkin in the other.
Occupation,
Damn, Sour Snatch, that's not nice.
Another printing deal.
Damn, Sour Snatcher, you having a bad night?
There's a whole shit to that. I know what you're talking about with that.
No, I don't think so.
And it depends on what you're printing, but it's all kind of...
I heard, what's her name there, Sweet Tea and Rum, you're taking in the dumplings.
Yeah, this is more in the reprographic.
Well, that's not very nice. I mean, you're the one that initiated the contact, and I modulate back, and then you say bad things to me. That's not nice.
So stop it. Pull that up.
I don't get it.
Fucking...
I'm confused.
Ink, you know, over different screens and shit, and that pull...
There we go. Getting on down. I want to know.
To that. Oh yeah, right. Okay, well, cool. While the printing in your lights.
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting down. I want to know.
Done a lot of construction in my life, and that's what I don't...
There you go, there you go. Just like that. Audio, audio, audio. I want to know.
Companies where if a house halfway burns down...
That's pretty cool the way that works.
So then I go out and do the insurance estimate for those guys, and then after that I oversee the guy that does all the repairs after the insurance company.
I saw Jedi was hanging out over at Sweet Peas, so you might want to check that out.
Touring musician. That's like basically who I really am as a musician.
But he parked behind there so you wouldn't notice his car or truck or SUV or RV or...
Basically everything. I mean, I started on violin when I was in the 4th grade and played that for 10 years and got like actually super good.
You saw that he got an RV, right? You saw that cool RV he got?
5 years, but my parents were all really proud of it that I was able to do that, so I ripped on that. Then I went into drums and played the shit out of drums.
Okay, I just didn't know. Just my bad. Didn't mean to, you know. Pretty cool looking RV though. Big old giant, huge thing. And I'm big old.
My main focus was guitar, and that's why all the music I wrote, not all the music, you know, I wrote a bunch of violin shit too, but the majority of the music I ever wrote and toured with was guitar. And so, yeah, my main focus was guitar, and I played a bunch of drums still at home. In fact, I still have a electric drum set that I play at home just to work out, just to get a good sweat on, you know, with headphones. But, yeah, mostly guitar is what I toured with, and all the bands I was in is guitar.
Everyone, I guess, plays acoustic a little bit, a little more electric.
Actually, I was playing an African Aborigine sitar. You ever heard of it?
You're right. I'm starting to hear the voices.
Sitar before.
I'm starting to hear the voices.
I just fuck with you, brother. No, I played electric guitar. I was sponsored by Jackson Guitars and Ibanez Guitars and Rocktron Amplification, and I toured with fucking metal bands, dude.
Fucking metal bands, dude.
Right on, man. That's cool. Yeah, I play a little bit.
Right on. Yeah, so now the wife's got a little pinky ukulele, and I still got a couple guitars, acoustic guitars, so I'm going to go camping and sit out there.
Shut the fuck up.
Set that we would make,
Not being a fucking cunt.
you know, do better and
Shut the fuck up.
play a little set.
Not being a fucking cunt.
It's this whole thing about it.
Shut the fuck up.
I got burned out on it, dude. I was doing 180 shows a year. Became a job, so I retired probably.
Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.
Shit. I think actually now it's probably been 18 years ago. Cheney Stadium, Zebrahead. The Unleash Your Freaks tour. We were touring with the guys from Metal Militia. So they were like these guys that jump motorcycles and jump hay bales and shit. Even if it's not snowing, they'll set up all this hay and jump snowmobiles. Anyway, that was my last show. Unleash Your Freaks tour, Cheney Stadium, touring with Zebrahead.
Sorry, your last show.
Yeah, I'm kind of more in the blues now. like the blues?
Oh, dude, I love the blues. It's all from the blues, actually. My dad's a big blues guy, too, or was before he died. He was living up in Redding, California, and he started this blues foundation and frickin' bought all these instruments for everybody to play, and was like the main dude up there for blues for a long time. And when he died, there was standing room only in the church, and a whole shitload of people outside, and this whole big old I couldn't believe. I was really astonished at how many friends he has. Like 10 times the friends I had. You know, everybody loved him. But yeah, he bought a bunch of instruments for these guys and started this whole little blues foundation, and people would use the instruments. And anyway, it was fucking cool. But yeah, I grew up listening to blues down in California. He'd take me to the blues festivals in California, and saw Robert Cray and all these guys when they first came out before there were anybody down there in the Christie Field in San Francisco, California, with my dad for years and years and years. Every year we go to the blues festival. It's fucking awesome. So yeah, I love the blues.
Right on, man. That's cool. Yeah. The only thing I can really, do is mess around with the pentatonic scale.
I've heard all day that
That's all you need, dude. That's absolutely all you need with your little flare on there. Freaking go crazy with it, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. So, yeah, it's all good. It's all fun, but it turned into a job for me, and hell, we got signed to a label, and I had to look a certain way and shit and all this and that. And in fact, when I pulled away from the band, I ended up buying a house. Because mind you, I told you I've always done construction too, so I started flipping houses. So I had like 3 houses actually at one point. I bought a house, got married, and realized, I'm just done with this music shit. It just wasn't paying enough. It didn't make sense. I was making way more money flipping houses. And so I cut my hair off and took the piercings out of my face and shit, and I told them I'd finish out, doing this tour and shit, and they freaking tried to sue me for breach of contract because I wasn't representing what I signed for, and I'm like, what are you talking about, and like, turns out that I was supposed to look a certain way, like exactly what I looked on the album cover, and then I looked into it more, and turned out they wanted they were entitled to 50% of any money I made, no matter what, whether it was playing music for them, or selling the album, or anything. If I was frickin' doing mowing lawns, they were entitled to 50%. So there's this big lawsuit I went through for like 5 years. And they were trying to sue me for like frickin' $280,000. It was insane. So yeah, I ended up getting Kate Hendricks, which is Jimi Hendrix's daughter, or actually sister, I think, and she represented us. And come to find out, they were in breach of contract for all different kinds of reasons, because we were supposed to go to Japan, and we put our album out, and they didn't distribute it in a timely fashion, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, all this bullshit to where I was okay, and they weren't able to sue me. So, but yeah, I almost got sued because I cut my hair, long story short.
I'm sorry. You're the real deal.
I can't believe, you sign the contract for anything you do. Half of anything you do, they get. That sucks. That would be only in the, musical, in the music industry. But mowing a lawn, seriously?
50%. If I went down and sold blood, they were entitled to 50%. Come to find out, and at the time, I just wanted to be a signed artist. I wanted to be a musician that I did it for a living, and so I was so excited just to sign a contract. That's a big thing. It's like when you're coming up as a musician, you want to be signed. You want to be a signed artist, And so I skimmed through it real quick, and it was like, fuck, everybody half the guys I signed with didn't even read it, I read it a little bit, and they were like giving me stress over it, and I just freaking signed it, But come to find out when everything went down, I was done, that, I freaking signed half my fucking shit away, so. But yeah, luckily, we had everything all set up for this Japan tour, and we recorded a new album, and he did not distribute it. I think it took him like a year and a half to even half-ass distribute it. He didn't even do that. And then we didn't even go to Japan, which we had all set up because we'd been there before, and we only asked them for like freaking 20 grand to do it, and we had it all figured out. Anyway, long story short, she was able to freaking win it for us, and one more quick story too about it. You gotta go and say he kept all of our glass masters for everything, you know, everything, all of our shirts, all of our recordings, everything, and in fact, he had some fucking producer guy come down and put all these beats and shit on a couple of our songs and said that he owns that music now because he had one of his artists record over us with these beats and shit and turn like a rap thing, that he owned that. Anyway, we got all pissed at one night at our new practice pad and got a little bit drunk and said, you know, let's go down there and fucking take our shit back, dude. And so we got all fucking hammered and jumped in the van and went down there and ready for just ruckus, and frickin' walked right in the door and frickin' just grabbed our shit. Nobody was even there, and fucking just rolled out with the frickin' Glassmasters and all the reel-to-reel shit and everything, all the ADAT shit, and just grabbed it all and just left. And there was like no confrontation or anything. It was so funny, and it's kind of crazy, and I don't even know what happened to that shit, but we went down and got it, and he called us like a month later, and he said, so you guys think you're smart or something, and we just played dumb, you know, but anyway, I don't think we even used it for anything. It's just the principle of the thing, you know, that he tried to fuck us, but yeah, he brought this guy in and put beats on our fucking metal music, and it was insane. He was saying, okay, well, I own these 4 songs now, and when we put this album out, it's gonna sound like this, and we own those songs, so any money that comes from those songs on this album, you guys, it changes your amount that you're gonna get from these albums, you know, or from this album, you know. Anyways, all bullshit aside, everything I just told you, it was all super small scale. This is an indie label. You know, this isn't like EMI or Sony or Touchstone or fucking, you know, anybody huge like that. It was called, what was it? I can't even remember what it was called right now, but it's just an indie label. And so it's just all silliness, you know, but anyway. Fuck, I'm trying to remember what the damn name of the label was. I can't remember right now. Something entertainment, but anyway, kind of fucking crazy.
Should have grabbed him by the neck.
Yeah, they get you coming and going. You should have definitely had a lawyer look at the contract before you signed it, that's for sure.
Nothing will change.
So excited, you know, sign on the dotted line and forget the fine print.
So yeah, at that time, bro, you couldn't tell me shit about anything. I knew everything, and, you know, that was it. Oh, yeah, the label's called Peak Entertainment. Peak Entertainment is what it was. And, yeah, I should look up to see if he's even rolling anymore, but he had a really nice studio, dude. Really super fucking nice studio, nice facility. Had a huge stage, and he'd throw shows there and the whole bit, and it was cool, and recorded really nice album there and all, but yeah, anyway, so now you heard my whole shit with one of the bands. I was in 14 bands, originally from California. It was in like 4 bands down there, and came up here with that label, and supposed to be getting this new band up here, you know, and yeah, it's a long story, dude, but anyway, I'm thankful for it because it brought me up here to Washington, so anyway, long road, and just, my dad was a property owner, so I always worked on houses and shit, so that's what my fallback was, and that's what I've done for my whole life, is work on houses, and so I'm still doing.
Go right on. Sounds like it's working out for you.
Pink Entertainment might have been a clue.
I'm not doing too bad, dude, but I did drink like 4 beers, so I just realized I'm rambling, and you just heard my whole goddamn life story. Sorry to wait on you. Never talked to you before, so I figured, well, I didn't figure shit, I just started rambling, to be honest with you. So anyway, sorry about that.
That's alright.
Yeah, read the contract.
Once or twice before, very short stint, you know. Around Covington area. Staying in the EME.
Yeah, you're hitting me the same, dude. Sounds good. Absolutely sounds good. But yeah, good talking to you, good meeting you. Hope you're having a good Friday night, man, and welcome to the weekend, brother, and hope you're having a relaxing weekend, and fuck, I'm glad you're retired and or getting close to retirement. We've been thinking about that too. All of our kids are moved out, and we got this big old house. I was like, what are we doing, man? We gotta get rid of this fucking thing. It's just stupid, and maintaining it and heating it and cooling it, you know. And I'm ready to just sell the whole damn shit and just buy me a little chunk of land with anything on it, like, because I know I still have all the tools. I can still fix it up, and I'm sick of living in the city or even in this little town of Covington, you know. It's fucking crazy now, bro. It's like there's homeless people everywhere, fucking shootings and shit now. There's never been shootings around here for like freaking 15, 18 years, and now the last 5, 6 years, there's fucking shootings all around us now, and people getting killed, and fuck this, dude. I'm out of here, man. I need to go out in the woods somewhere. I mean, that's where I'm always happiest, so that's my newest thing now. I want to sell everything, get rid of all this bullshit. I mean, I got fucking a whole garage full of tools I don't even use anymore, and just, you know, get rid of all this shit, cash it all in, and sell the house and buy something outright, and just frickin' possibly retire myself.
There you go, man. You know, World War III's coming. Better be living out in the country than in the city. Just to let you know.
Yeah, that's real, dude. That's a very possible thing, for sure. Very possible thing. Yep. So I hear you. That's real shit. I've been definitely thinking about that for sure.
Yeah, I've been listening to a couple of these prepper channels on YouTube and the Enforcer. They keep me updated on what's going on with the Ukraine war, and also Israel, Lebanon, and that shit, and Iran and stuff. What's going on in the world? I know there's a lot of shit, you know, with North Korea, and South Korea, and China, and Taiwan. And, you know, it's a powder cake, man. And right now, man, after the attack on the concert hall in Russia, 60 people dead, hundreds injured, you know, burned the place down. Yeah, Russians a little pissed. No one knows what they're going to do.
Oh, yeah. Yep. No, I watched a little bit of that, too, and I think yesterday or the day before, there was a whole fleet of freaking army ships heading out in the sea there, and they're supposedly rendezvousing with Russian ships to have a little war game action, or supposedly, you know, what they're supposedly saying is just doing a little practice bullshit. Meanwhile, there's a big old fleet out there. I think it's in the Black Sea, or, you know, that whole channel they're fighting over. But Russian ships and frickin', I think Japan or China ships, no, I think it's Japan ships, are out there fucking around right now. You probably see it on your YouTube or your latest feeds, but yeah, they're out there fucking around out in spaces right around our NATO allies, playing bullshit games, you know, saying they're just, you know, just, I don't know, it's fucking bullshit. In my opinion, dude, Russia's weak right now. I feel like they should just go beat their fucking ass and just take that whole territory. Russia and Ukraine. It's like they don't even have bullets and shit. Their shit was a joke. I don't know if you've ever seen any of those YouTube videos where they're looking at the shit they give their soldiers. Their helmets are plastic and shit, and their bulletproof vests have rubber in them and shit. And friggin' they open up this huge crate that's supposed to be explosives, and it's all like perfectly packaged, looks beautiful. It's supposed to be C4. It's all rubber blocks, and like they're out of fucking ammunition, dude, and they're out of people. Their soldiers are done. They're like trying to hire mercenaries and gangs and shit to fight their war. And in my opinion, we need to go beat them right now and just be like, dude, we don't want to fucking end the world, but, you know, fuck fuck you guys. You guys need to settle the fuck down. And just, this is how it's going to be. I feel like it's a time to do it, but that's hellish thoughts, dude. Because the potential that he, you know, after watching those videos of his supposed ammunitions that he had that were fake, it makes me think that all those nuclear warheads that supposedly he has are probably at least half of what he says, and even that half is probably fucking bunk and won't even work. But the reality, brother, is if even like 10 of them fly and fucking come over here, that would really fuck some shit up, you know? So, and then, of course, he's got like China with him. So, I don't know. In my opinion, like, some shit is probably going to go down, and I feel like we should probably go ahead and initiate it and fucking just fucking, you know, get it done, you know? Fuck it. Take the jump and get her done. I don't know. That's crazy talk, though. Crazy fucking talk, but, you know, I mean, this shit's brewing, and we don't have a choice about it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And, no, it's definitely not Russia and Japan. Japan's on our side. They're out there with China doing naval drills. But in the Ukraine war, yeah, it's right now the Baltics are the big plays. Belarus has, you know, they just gave Belarus a bunch of tactical nukes, and Belarus is putting troops on the border with Lithuania, and Lithuania is part of NATO, so, you know, they decide to attack Lithuania. They're just opening a big can of worms there. France is already starting to nonchalantly put troops into Ukraine, and there's NATO troops in there, I'm sure, that, you know, under the wire, and U.S., I'm sure. I believe that we do have CIA in there right now, but, yeah, it's a powder keg, man, and it's going to go off. And they're talking, Germany is telling their people they're going to be at war with Russia in you know, like 3 years. Stock up on 90 days of food and water. And so, you know, they're preparing for it. All the big wigs of NATO and stuff are saying it's coming. So it's just a matter of time. And whatever's going to flick the switch there.
Okay, so you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about then. Yep, yeah, China and Russia. That's right. You know who's really close to Russia? You know who one of the closest people to Russia is, right?
Well, Russia didn't have very many friends. China, North Korea, you know, Iran.
Yeah, but the target is freaking us, dude. They're like right over there. You know? Yeah. And we're like, we got the naval Air Force bases and all this and that, and, you know, Space Needle and big ass freaking seaport, you know, we're an absolute target for that bullshit. So, then thinking about a little exit plan, the problem is they won't tell you, you know, too much, because they don't want everybody to freak out and mess with the economy even more. So it's good that you're watching this shit, dude, because they're not, you won't know. And then the minute you know, it's too fucking late. The fucking freeways and even the fucking 4-wheel drive, even if you have a 4-wheel drive, that shit's gonna be rutted out, you know. You gotta be way ahead of this shit to even have a chance of getting away from fucking Seattle.
Oh, absolutely. Because, you know, once you know, once they throw the message up there on your phones and TVs and radios and shit, it's too late. The roads are going to be packed. There's no way anyone's going to be able to. It's going to be a deadlock. And so you either have property that's already out there, you know, outside of the blast zone, or you're, you know, going to get nuked. Right now, I'm sitting here in Auburn,
wife. Yeah, we're not big preppers and shit, but we bought some ARs when we could, and we got a bunch of ammunition and shit, and we're outdoors people, so we got a camper and, you know, this and that, backpacks and shit, but, you know, the wife's like, okay, well, you know, we just have to hook the truck up to the trailer real quick and we'll bounce on. Like, dude, there's no fucking hooking the truck up to the trailer at all. Well, you know, at all. You know, we're just gonna, she's got a brand new freaking Toyota Highlander and shit. It's like, no, we're jumping in my fucking Chevy fucking four-wheel drive with everything we can grab real fast and get the fuck out, dude. That's how it's gonna be. There's no trailer at all. I mean, you're not gonna be pulling a trailer. You can try to do that and just get, you know, to a spot, and then that's, I mean, I can't pull my trailer over the dirt and fucking, and bushes and shit. This is gonna happen. But, reality is you gotta get out before that. That's all there is to it. When shit starts heating up, you just gotta go ahead and make a move. That's what it is. And it's just, Christ, man, it's weird that we got to the spot, and it's just, I don't completely understand it, you know, other than these fuckers are trying to do what we did years ago, right, and just being fucking gangsters. I mean, if you really think about it, it's all just a bunch of gangbangers, you know, and just, you know, the United States got together with the other fuckers, and we just went out and beat people's asses and took their shit and got their land, but we made it all good, and now we're friends, and so now we're a collective, you know, and so it's just like the biggest, baddest gang is going to go out and beat your ass and take your shit, and then make good later on, and now we're buddies. But so that's kind of what they've watched us do that, and watch us create the United States, and they're like, well, hey, fuck you guys, we want to do some shit like that too. It's basically what's happening, really, and so it's kind of a natural progression, but yeah, it just fucking sucks balls. Actually, it's just that's really what's going on. They're just trying to fucking bang, you know, and be better is all they're doing. And do like we did, you know. This is reality. It's a hard pill to swallow, but that's just what they're doing. Trying to fucking just go out and smash and meet pirates and take pillage and, you know, get some shit. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, you know, once they give that notice, man, people start freaking out. It's anarchy. People are going to be shooting people, stealing. It's going to be a mess. I don't want to be anywhere near it. You know, there's a video on YouTube. It's an animated one. It's this guy, how I survived a nuclear war. It's like 5 hours long, but it goes into, you know, pretty much, you know, if you can think it, it's probably going to happen. Going into, you know, people getting raped, women getting raped, people cannibalism, and people getting shot, slavery, and yeah, I can see it happening. You know, people do whatever. You know, it's be back to 1 for 1, and that's it.
Bro, a few years back, I can't remember, it was maybe 4 or 5 years back, we had a big ice storm up here. You probably remember it. It's happened a couple times. And everything was frozen, the power was out, but this one in particular, the power was out for like, some people for like 2-3 weeks. My power was out for like 5-6 days. Long story short, just that little event right there, we were trying to get gas for our generator, and people were fucking shooting each other over getting gas. You know, so shit's that fragile. That's what people don't realize. You know, it's mostly your neighbors, you know, just fighting to survive. We had a fucking 6-8 day power outage, and people were shooting each other at the gas pumps to get gas. Can you imagine? A couple bombs go off in the neighborhood and fucking the power goes out and fucking, you know, fuck, dude. It'd be heinous. So, like, the first person you worry about your neighbor because he was trying to fuck you to climb over the top of you type shit, you know. So So yeah, I remember that power outage, bro. And people were literally shooting each other at the gas pumps to get gas, and it was only powered out for like 8 days.
Yeah, I might remember something about that happening in the news. But yeah, you're right, man. And you know, that's just something stupid like that. But you know, try to keep your family warm. You know, it's rage, like road rage, but you know, it's over gas. You know, for your car or for your fuel for your home to heat it and stuff. Think about survival of your family and stuff. Yeah, you know, it can only get worse. I mean, that's minor with what it will be.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my neighbor's a super prepper. And he's like, dude, are you buying canned foods and water and shit? I'm like, not really. He's like, why not, man? I'm like, yeah, you know, we'll deal with it as it comes. And I was like, well, fuck, dude. I mean, shit's getting weird, you know. We got freaking gallons of water and we got freaking milk that's freaking dehydrated. We got fucking all this dehydrated food and this and that. He's all, have you ever thought about this shit? Have you bought anything? I told him, well, yeah. And he's like, well, what'd you buy? I said, I bought 2 new AR fucking 15s and a shitload of bullets. He's like, well, fuck, dude, what about food and stuff? And, well, you know, what are you gonna do for food and stuff? And I told him, well, you just told me where the food is.
Yeah, you know, the old saying is, loose lips sinks ship. Yeah, you don't need to be telling people your business. Yeah, I know. That's all you gotta say.
Yep, he didn't like hearing that at all. But sadly, that's really true. You know, because even if I did, or you know, even with his little stock hole he's got, he's gonna run out. You know, in those situations, that doesn't last for months and fucking, that shit goes on for years. You get some shit rolling, like what could possibly happen. I mean, we've seen it. It's still going all over the place. It's like Ukraine. How many years has that been? You know, it's not a month or fucking shit like that. It's years. And so, you know, you can have all the rations you want, but the bullets are what's going to keep you alive.
Yeah, you know, that, I belong to a couple prepper channels. You know, it's the basic stuff, you know, food, water, ammo, you know, gun, stuff, you know, a bug out bag or whatever, if you're capable of doing that. And, you know, ground off the ground, very good quality.
Down for half a second.
Might keep you alive in the long run, but everyone should have at least a couple weeks of food and water on hand.
Oh, for sure. That's real. Yeah, after this COVID thing went down, we went ahead and bought us a freezer to put in the garage, and it's half full of food and half full of jugs of water. Just because we don't really use it as much as we thought. It's just me and my wife. But I want to keep it full so it doesn't have to work so hard. So I put a bunch of jugs of water in there, and it's, you know, double filtered. Got a filter in my house and then a filter in my refrigerator, so it's double filtered and it's good water, good drinking water, and so it's half full of that drinking water and then half full of meat, you know. So that's how we're rolling, and we just grab it all out there is what we do and put it in a good cooler and roll like that. But people are thinking they're gonna hunker down their house, and it's not the plan, you know. You can try to do that for a little bit, but you're gonna have to move out. You're going to have to be mobile. It's just all there is to it. and not necessarily in a vehicle. You know, you can't be in a vehicle necessarily. You gotta have a good backpack and be able to walk. You know, you can do a little bit in a vehicle for a minute, but I mean that's an obvious moving target type scenario. Even if you're freaking incognito, freaking camouflage, freaking Jeep, you know, it's like just you look super red hot on the infrared. You know, you got to be able to walk and be mobile with a backpack. So yeah, we thought about it quite a bit, and we don't stockpile too much. We got a shitload of meat and some good drinking water in that freezer, and then we're backpacker outdoor people, and we got some guns and shit. So that's gonna be our move. We're gonna jump in the 4-wheel drive with that shit and freaking go for it, and with our fishing poles and our snares and shit, and just, you know, rock and roll and fucking be Americans and get through this shit. That's what we're doing. But also what we're doing is talking about it with people and being real about it. And it's like, hey, dude, these fuckers are getting a little sassy and shit's getting real, and we're dealing with people that are fucking ignorant, and they don't think like we do. They don't think long term. They're fucking, and they're not living in the same situation we're in. Their lives are way more intense, way more desperate, and just, you know, miserable and shit. So they don't have a whole lot to lose. You know, it's like almost like dealing with some fucking, you know, drug addict, fucking homeless person. They have nothing to lose. They'll fuck your ass up in a second. They don't care. They have, you know, nothing to lose. So it's a whole different mentality. So, but yeah, it's all about talking about it and getting ready for it. And you know, Americans have a lot of guns, but, you know, you gotta be ready to use them and fucking not lose them and just fucking have a plan and kick some ass, dude. And that's all there is to it, you know. But yeah, Christ almighty, I hope it doesn't come down to anything like that, like where Russia's beating with us and China and this and that, or even worse, goddamn Revolutionary War. That would be just miserable, you know. That'd be a hard one. I mean, half my family's rednecks and the other half are freaking not, you know. And so that would be just, I mean, I've already seen it kind of go back and forth on Facebook, you know, to where I shut my Facebook down. Like, you guys are fucking out of your goddamn minds, you know. I'm not picking a side on this one. Just, you're all my family, and just, you all need to chill out, you know. But yeah, so yeah, it's a shitty world right now. It's been really fucked up for, like, it's probably 5-10 years. But this whole COVID thing and the whole Rodney King thing and just all that shit, it's made people fucking on edge and miserable and just ready to just lash out and just, I don't know, it's just almost like it's just weird. It's almost like it's all kind of set up, like, you know, I've seen a lot of other shit too, brother. Just, you know, just so you know, just to where it's like, you know, they have fields of fucking body bags just waiting for this shit almost. You know, I've seen pictures of that shit, and it's like, it's almost like they're just trying to get rid of people because the world's getting overpopulated type thing. I don't know. Now that's extreme talk, but I know we mass produce weapons, and so you got to go spend them so you can make some more, and, you know, there's a lot of things at play, mostly money. But yeah, just what the hell? How do we get here?
Yeah, you know, this election is really gonna tear this country apart. You know, if Trump loses again, who knows what's gonna happen? I don't think it's gonna go down peacefully. I think it's probably gonna turn into a big shit show again. You know, then you have to, you know, take the border situation, you know, and that, you know, civil war could happen in this country. In the midst of a world war situation. That would be, you know, that'd be like the biggest clusterfuck of all.
Right, and that's what Russia wants, dude. They will do everything they can to make that happen. Like, literally, we've already seen that. Absolutely, for sure. They want that to happen. And I thought about that too. You know, it's like, what the fuck? I couldn't imagine Trump losing, though. Actually. And right now today, I could not imagine Trump losing. I couldn't. Yeah, I don't see Trump losing. So that would be one kind of relief. And I don't see Democratic type people doing uprising against, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So I don't think we have to worry about that part. But what you said is if he loses, now that is a scenario, dude, and that's something to think about. And that's what I'm talking about. And that's fucking that's sketchy, dude. And it's like fuck. I hope to God. And that's one thing that's been on my mind quite a bit. I hope to God that doesn't happen, because that'd be just so terrible for the lineage of the United States to go through. You know, it's like Christ Almighty. You know, just that'd be terrible. That would be a terrible thing. And if that whole thing went down, I don't know. You know, so say it did go down, and the whole shit went crazy, and everybody killed each other. What would be the end result of that? What would be the outcome? You know, how would that finish out? You know, I mean, all the civilians would go crazy for a little bit, but then the United States military would step in. You know. If you really think about that, I mean, the guys that drive the planes are freaking on one side, you know, but then all the freaking infantry guys and all that, and the tank guys and all the majority of the front line, that's the other guys, and so I mean, fuck, who knows, dude? It's just Christ. I just never even thought about that until I just was talking about it just now. It's like fuck. I mean, Jesus Christ, what a mess. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine. I hope to God that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's definitely far-fetched, but you know, civil war, yeah, absolutely, it could turn into a civil war. You know, depending on the situation. Yeah, you know, part of it. You know, you got to remember. I'm sure there's part of the military. Everyone's supposed to stick together, but you know, some state didn't like what was going on, and the military was with them, and you know, who knows what could happen? It's a fine line.
Right? And like, if shit goes absolutely fucking crazy, at some point, even the military is going to start picking sides. Is what I'm saying, you know? Even they'll pick sides. It's just fucking. Oh man, that's fucking. I mean, that could be a movie, actually. Fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm sure some crazy mind out there is already fucking writing the fucking script.
Oh, he's fucking taking notes right now while we're talking.
Yeah, you just don't know what's gonna happen, you know. Be prepared as much as possible, but you know, you can't be prepared for everything. You know, unless you're one of these, you know, total end of the war preppers, you know, just live out there in a bunker. You know, like I said, I'm in Auburn. There's nothing around here for me to go hiding in.
Right, yeah. My boss is building a new house and putting a bunker in there. I'm like, why are you doing that, dude? I mean, how much you spend on that? It's like freaking $280,000 just for this fucking metal and cement box. Like, that's dumb, dude. He's like, whatever, man. Freaking don't come knocking on my door. I'm like, believe me, I wouldn't. I'm like, you know, wanna know why? He's like, why? I'm like, well, what are you building that for? He's like, well, what do you think I'm building it for? Well, I don't know. I'm asking you. He's all like, for nuclear war, or, you know, whatever crazy is going to happen. I'm like, okay, so you're going to go down in your fucking $280,000 fucking cement metal box for how long? Because you drop one nuke within 1,000 miles from here, nothing will grow. It'll be fucked for 70 years, minimum. It'll be just fucking devastated, dude. It'll flash everything, it's just done. Nothing will grow. It'll be fucked for like 70 years. You come up out of that, you don't even have to come out there. You're going to be radiated. So you're basically creating yourself your own fucking oven that you're just gonna sit down there and you might, even if you do fucking live through the initial blast, you're not gonna live 70 years down there. And even if you do, what are you gonna come up to? You know? If that shit goes down like that, the nuclear shit, I'm just gonna go outside naked and fucking breathe it in deep and just fucking peace, you know? That's what I'm doing, is like, fuck, get this shit over with, because I don't want to live for... You're going to come out of that metal steel box to a fucking Night of the Living Dead is what you're going to do. And he's like, looking at me like, dude, think about it, seriously. Fucking change your plans.
Yeah, you know, get your sodium iodine pills, you know, for any radiation, sickness. Basically, you want to hunker down for a couple weeks inside, sealed off, so you don't breathe in the fucking dust. That's if your place doesn't get fucking blown to smithereens, of course. You know, so you got at least 2 weeks, you know, depending on how high the radiation is, of course. But then it's just, you know, try to make the best of the rest of your life, which you probably won't be very long. Get a bottle and kiss your ass goodbye. There you go.
Pretty much, you know. Like, yeah, fuck, I mean, I would take that money and fucking buy a boat or something. Really. I was thinking, you know, get the fuck as far away as you can, and, you know, nobody can mess with a boat, and if you know, you can drive away from them type thing, but you put yourself underground in a box, dude, you're fucked, dude. And that's just my opinion. But yeah, I mean, there's places in Russia where they fucked off their nuclear plants and shit. It's been fucking 50, 60 years, you still can't go around that. The whole place is just shut down. They don't even visit there because the fucking radiation's so high, you get sick being there for like, you know, a couple days, you know. So, but yeah, as far as I know, that, like, you drop a nuclear weapon somewhere, like on land, it radiates the place so bad that it takes like 70 years for shit to come back to where the vegetation that grows is not edible for 70 years. So you have to be able to eat vegetables and you know, be able to grow shit, corn and everything else to feed the animals and this and that. And as far as the last I looked at, it was like 70 years. So it's like, at that point, it's like, fuck, dude. They start pushing them buttons. It's fucking done, pretty much. There might be a couple spots on the earth, but, you know, good luck getting to that. I mean, it's not like it's not worth trying for, but I was telling them, don't build that thing, buy you a fucking nice boat, dude. And that shit gets crazy, jump in that boat, dude. That's, in my opinion, I think that's the best fucking plan, dude. A lot of people, I never heard anybody else say that. I couldn't imagine a better plan. Fucking jump in the boat. You could, especially, I mean, $280,000 you spend on that shit. My boat would be a badass sailboat, so I wouldn't have to have fuel, and I would have a desalination thing so I could make fresh water to drink, and I'd be fishing for fish, you know, and bring plenty of whiskey and pussy, you know, and some good cigars. I'd be straight. But, you know, in my opinion, the boat thing is probably the best way to go. That's my opinion.
I think someone was trying to key in there. 680, you getting in there? No. Okay. Yeah, the only thing you have to worry about with the boat is pirates, you know. You gotta remember, everyone's gonna be desperate. They're gonna be stealing, shooting, murder, you know, and just to stay alive. And taking, you know, they have that mindset, you know, shooting someone is gonna be nothing to them, just to live another day. Yeah, it's probably better than, you know, you gotta remember, you're one person in a nation of 380 million people. And, you know, who knows how many is going to be left after it, but there's going to be a lot of people out there trying to do the exact same thing you are. So, what do you think your plan is? Do you think it's good? There's other people who got the same plan, and, you know, it's going to be butting heads and people are going to get shot. It's not going to be good. Any way around, it just won't be good.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yep. But, in my opinion, to this guy, he's going to spend $280 grand on a fucking cement metal hole in the ground. I'd spend $280 grand on a fucking boat that I can move. He's just going to be stuck there. Shit goes down hardcore. I mean, he can't get away from it. If he's in a $280,000 boat, he can just fucking drive away, you know. Whereas in the hole in the ground, that's it. You're done. You're there. You could fight a little bit, you know. Kind of. I mean, I'm not sure how you'd even, you know, they could find your spot and just throw shit down the hole, you know. To you, you're fucking done. Like super. Actually, those things are very easily fucked off, you know, because they have to have a breather hole. You know, for sure. You gotta have breather hole, and you gotta have. That's about it. You can store quite a bit of water, and you can, you know, you could drink your own piss after you work on it, so forth like that. And you can even have water coming up into that with a well, because I've thought about that too. But the reality is, you just can't get away. You're just once you go down to that hole, you're done. It's like fucking scary movie. You go down the basement, you're fucked. You know, you can't get away from anything. In a boat, though, you got everything that you had in that hole, except for you could drive away, you know. So I don't know. My bet is the hole. And so what he said is, so do you have a boat? I'm like, no, I told you, I have fucking a shitload of bullets and fucking AR-15s.
And where's your food at?
Follow Bill Gates, you'll be fine.
Exactly. Wait in there, Pigpen. So, Pigpen, you ever thought about that whole scenario? Your end of days scenario? You gonna go down the hole, or? I mean, of course, in the air is awesome too, but you know you're gonna have to come back down. You ever thought about your plan?
Man, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make no special plan. But I would like to go to the woods for different reasons. But I do like fishing. I haven't done it for a while, but I used to like it.
Right. Yeah, I love the woods. I love fishing. Which I can always bring the boat to shore for a little bit and go to the woods. But I could definitely fish in the boat, but if you're in a hole, you're fucking, all you got's what you got down there. That's it. No replenishing, no running away, no nothing. I don't know, the reality is the initial drama, I mean, you might be safer in that hole, but then after that, you know, that hole's gonna be fucked, kinda. It's gonna get a little stagnant. I don't know. Crazy thoughts. Who knows?
I'm part owner in a 85 Bayliner, 80 horse Mercury motor on it. Anyway, I don't know. If I can make it to the top of the hill, I'll be fine.
There you go, dude. I got a fucking inner tube, man. So if it goes down, I'm fucking gonna ring you up and freaking hook onto you and fucking. We'll go ripping, dude, and fuck yeah, I'll have my AR-15, the inner tube and shit, my lady fucking behind us, and we'll just freaking go fishing and fucking tubing and fucking fuck everyone.
I actually have something that might be a little bit better than your AR. All I need is air, and I can pump it myself. I got a couple weapons they're badass.
You just need air for them?
Pardon me?
You say you just need air to power them?
Yeah, I have a electric, battery operated, whatever compressor, but I also have an air pump that's 4,500 PSI. 3-bar, if you know what that is.
Oh yeah. So you got one of those, basically, call it BB guns like Caffeine has?
not a BB gun. I got a 25 and a 30 cal. They're not BB guns.
Yeah, so what's the pellet? Like, what's a projectile?
25 and 30 cal. I have slugs for the 30, but I also have pellets. But they're 45, 50 grain pellets.
Yeah, those are cool, dude. In fact, I think last weekend, this movie called No Country for Old Men came up. I was like, what's this? I'm like, dude, you haven't seen it? So we watched it. You ever seen that movie, No Country for Old Men?
Yes, I have. Use a cow killer for knocking into door locks. Yeah, I've seen that more than once. Anyway, these are air rifles, and mine are actually semi and full auto.
Ah, very cool. That's a sick movie. There's another movie, too, where this guy's got this other weapon. Kind of the same deal, but the projectile is a ice pellet, actually. Or an ice bullet. And so he freaking shoots this chick that's sitting next to the pool, and she drops in the water dead, and there's no bullet because it's ice and it just melts and goes away. Freaking crazy.
That's in the movies. I actually saw a deal on Mythbusters. They debunked that. The ice will not stay in contact while being projectile by any means.
That's cool. I saw the same thing, brother. Yeah, you can't shoot it straight. It's not stable enough to have enough force to take someone out and fly straight. Yeah. So yeah, that was the movies. Still cool though. But and just like that Old Country or No Country for Old Men, supposedly that was just pure a blast of air. And I was talking to this guy at work the other day about it, and he's like, oh yeah, it's totally real, and that's how they take out cattle and stuff. I'm like, no they don't. I mean, yeah, it's an air gun, but that cattle gun is there's a piston that's driven with the air, you know, and it goes in and it just, that's that, you know. He's like, no, it's pure air, dude. I'm like, no, it's not, dude, at all. It's insane. He's like, just like that movie, that, you know, pure air. You're like, dude. He's like, you know how high a PSI you can generate? Like, oh yeah, but it's not gonna. You might be able to hurt something for like maybe a foot at the most away, you know, to make blood. But I mean, he's shooting people across the friggin' street and shit with that damn thing. Just schwank, schwank, schwank. You know, you can't do the blast of air. You know, it's insane. So anyway, he's yeah, funny.
I don't know what show you're talking about, but no, he wasn't any ways away. That guy that he pulled over on the road, he put that right up to his forehead and put it into his head. He wasn't shooting that thing any kind of foot away, because it's a pin that pops out in that little deal. That's how he was able to knock out the lock cylinder and the door. No, that thing doesn't do a foot away. He put it right up to their head and went click.
Oh yeah, a couple people, but he was shooting everybody with that thing, and he wasn't right up on them. He was blasting everybody with that thing. Remember how the movie starts too, where there's like all those Mexican dudes, it was like a drug thing, and he just blasted everybody. They all had guns and everything. I mean, there's no way he walked up to everybody and just did that to them and there's guns all around him. He the way they portrayed that, it was like almost like a fucking machine gun.
That was a different deal at the end. No, I've watched that movie like 4 or 5 times. I actually like that movie. But you're wrong on a lot of the concepts of that.
Yeah, I watched it like freaking 10 years ago or something, and then my wife fired it up, I went and took a shower and went and did something else and came back, and so I didn't watch it again. But I felt like he was just swing, you know, I mean, yeah, he was taking the locks out and shit, but it seemed like he was just taking everybody out of that damn thing. But you probably know it better than me because you definitely watch it more. But anyway, crazy concept. It would never work, though. You can't do a blast. I mean, point blank, yeah, but yeah. But But yeah, those, I didn't know they had those calibers like you got. That's freaking sick, dude.
They got another one I want to get a hold of, but it's not available in the U.S. yet. But it'll fit in my car.
Yeah, interesting. It's like a, what was it, a super thick freaking canister that you can ultra compress or something?
It's a 21-inch barrel semi-full auto, but they have a new version that they changed the deal to where the overall length of the gun is 6 inches shorter, and I could actually put 2 of those in between my seats of my Caprice.
Oh, shit. That's rad. That's cool. And so you could basically, as long as you can compress your air and keep that thing happy, you could use any type of lead you come across, melt it down, and just keep on making your own projectiles.
I already have that ability, but yes. Your battery terminal ends, I could melt those down and make lead out of them. And there's all kinds of stuff I could use for that, but I like I said, this is semi-full auto. 300 bar.
Yeah, pretty good hold from a little distance for sure. So the ones you have already, are they pretty accurate, and from how far?
Personally, I've taken out those plastic tacks. You know, it's a little tack, and then it's got the plastic piece that looks like a pellet, whatever. It took me 3 shots at 20 yards to take one of those off. But I've also shot way more. I've seen a video of somebody doing a 100-yard shot into a coconut, and at 30 cal it went through the coconut.
Damn, 100 yards? That's pretty good. Huh. That's crazy, dude. That's very, very interesting, actually. Especially when you're discussing sustainable, not needing a primer or a frickin' brass frickin', bullet or, a loading tool to load shit with, the packer and all that shit. If you're just compressing air and frickin' stealing shit off fucking car balancing shit and fucking, tire balancing shit or fishing weights, there's a million other things you can think of to sustain your bullets. That's actually pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, carousel, and the other part is, that's the other part. But this thing is accurate as all get out. This thing has a Turkish barrel, and it's a 21-inch barrel.
That's crazy. What's it called?
Hatsan Blitz.
Hatsan Blitz or Glitz with a G?
Hatsan Blitz. B-L-I-T-Z.
Crazy. How much was it?
The first one I bought was $1,000. That was my 30 cal. I bought a 25 cal for $700, and it was refurbished. I had to send it in and it got fixed, but it's been golden since. But yeah, they're not cheap.
Damn. Yeah, but I mean, that initial purchase, shit, dude. A box of, like my main ones are like, blackout rounds. And a box of those, they're like almost $1.20 $20 a piece per round. So, I mean, you take that out a couple times at the shooting range or whatever you want to do, and a couple, 2-3 hours, and you're far outdone that just in one time. So, you're talking long term. You can't beat it, especially if it'll. Well, what's cool about it too is you don't have an explosion necessarily happening. It's just compressed, so there's not a bunch of fucking. It's clean, so you don't have to clean it a bunch either necessarily. Yeah, it's not. That's very interesting.
Anyway, no, you still have to clean it because there's still lead that's flying through there. Every 500 rounds, you need to clean it. But the other, yeah, you're right. It's air pressure, but this thing does. I got my 30 cal, the original clip, are 16 rounds. I can shoot 16 rounds in less than a tenth of a second. Anyway, I'm not kidding you. This thing's not only accurate and expedient on spending lead, it'll do right around 100 yards if you got a scope. I have 2 scopes that are 300-yard scopes, and I've done 50 yards with them, pretty accurate. I haven't been in a place where I can do any further. But, these things are pretty accurate.
That's crazy, bro. So would you say how many can you do and how long again? I'm sorry I missed that.
With per charge, I can fire off 130 rounds, I believe, per charge. And that's at 30 cal. I can do more than that on the 25.
Crazy. And then how fast can you do those rounds?
1,000 rounds per. It's over 1,000 rounds per minute if you had 1,000 rounds in it. But 16 rounds, it's a tenth of a second, and you've went through 16 rounds.
Holy shit, dude. That's insane. I didn't realize that's fucking crazy. It's like just 16 rounds in a tenth of a second? Christ. A tenth of a second. That's fast, dude.
Semi-auto, I was shooting into a 2x6. I shot 6 shots into it. I went, and I'm like, whoa. I went over and looked at the 2x6. I went through the first 2x6 and was penetrating through the second one. And that was 6 shots. That was my 30 cal though.
Damn. How far like when you were doing that 30 cal and doing that like burst, how far away were you from those 2x6s?
25 feet.
Oh yeah, that's definitely absolutely good to go there, for sure. Huh? That's crazy, dude. We have to look this thing up.
I was over in Idaho and went to a friend's house, and he was on this river, and there was stuff hanging up out of the water. It was like 50, 60 yards away. And I took a shot at it. Now I had the scope set for like 25 yards, so I had to adjust. And I took a shot, and I hit the dealer. He's like, holy crap, that killed somebody. That was like 25 cal. And then I flipped it over to semi-auto, or full auto, and hit that. Oh, good God. He's like, oh my God, that thing's scary.
That's freaking nuts, dude. Crazy. What's it called again? I'm gonna write it down this time.
Hatsan Blitz. HATASAN Blitz. BLITZ.
Got it.
And then, well, now in Europe, they got a Hotspot Blitz bullpup. That's the one that's shorter and will fit in my car. Straight up down in my gun pack.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's good shit.
Well, you know, I keep one in my garage with my radio room, and I keep one upstairs. I almost ripped it out last weekend because last Sunday, somebody was trying to steal my neighbor's key across the street.
Uh-oh.
They're renting across the street, so I'm like, okay, that guy doesn't live over there, and he doesn't know what he's doing, and then a car pulls up and blocks what he's doing. That's why I walked out of the house. I went, hey, I think it's about time you guys get the hell out of here. And the driver of the vehicle rolled it, and it was a blacked out SUV, no license plate. The guy rolled his window down because he probably couldn't see out the damn thing, and looked over at me, and I go, oh yeah, it's a black skinny guy. I could recognize him again. And then the other guy was a Mexican guy with a hood. Yeah, I could recognize him too. Yeah, you better get out of here anyway, I can call cops, and cops show up 12 hours later.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's how it's always kind of been with the cops. If you really think about it, they always show up after the fact and kind of spread the crime scene tape, and fucking 20 cops will show up for fucking one little situation and hang out for fucking 5-6 hours and bullshit, you know? It's just, you know, it's just how it is. It's, you know, I mean, what else do you expect out of them, you know? Honestly. I mean, they could absolutely show up sooner, and if we had 1 million cops, they could show up even sooner, but rarely does a cop actually stop a crime. You know, very rarely. They always get called, you know. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. These days, they just don't detour people, or the younger people, because the younger people, it's like a video game. They just don't give a fuck. It's like, they don't respect it at all. You know, that's the issue. There's no respect for law or police officers at all. So it's like, you know, they don't give a shit.
Not like it used to be. Nowadays, you know, they just let them back out on the street, you know, without bail. You know, so they know that they might get arrested, but they're going to be left back out. So there is no deterrent, and we don't have enough cops, period.
Book and release. Auburn even defunded their police. It's all book and release. Nobody's safe. The criminals are safe. The citizens are not.
The criminals got more rights than the
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. The criminals are safe. The citizens are not.
Yep, we still pay for it though. That's a problem. Pay for it all the way around. That's the problem. We still pay for all that shit all the way around. And now, we're paying for it in other ways, because people are getting sick of this shit, and you get some jackass come in your house and kick your door in and shit, and you shoot him for it, then you go to prison, you know, because, you know, you freaking shot him and maybe he didn't have a gun, but he kicked your door in. So it's just, that's what I was telling my neighbors. It's like, they need to make this, God forbid, make it a stand your ground state, like Arizona, you know, where everybody's walking around with guns, and you know damn well you come kick my door and there's a good chance you're gonna get smashed, you know. That's all there is to it. So, and it's gonna be okay. You know, you come on my porch and fuck with my cars and talk shit and all this and that, I can shoot your ass, you know. That would slow things down a little bit, but it'd be wild, wild west for many years until everything finally chilled out. But that would absolutely change things if we were a stand your ground state.
Will be shot on sight.
we are a stand-your-ground state, somewhat. You can defend your property or neighbor's property in this state. If somebody breaks into your house, you have every right to shoot them, as long as they're in your house. If they're leaving your house, you can't shoot them anymore. But if they're coming in, you have every right to blow a whole bunch of holes in them.
No, it's not true, brother.
No, it's a stand your ground state inside your own fucking house. It's kind of ridiculous you keep repeating it though when everybody knows better.
It's just screwing the man, period.
Oh, yeah. No, you can't cheat someone for breaking your house, dude. Believe it or not. They have to be, there's got to be a lot of different criteria. If you're there by yourself, somebody shoot me, and you felt threatened in that way, and then you can. But if they don't have a weapon at all, and you're the same size as them, you go to prison for shooting that guy. No shit. They can kick your fucking door in. Well, I don't know about kicking your door in, but if they say you're sleeping in your house, they break in your house, you wake up, and you shoot them, you could go to jail for that. You can go to prison for that, if they're not armed.
They're armed, they kicked into my house, they have a screwdriver, and I have a goddamn deal to go with that. So they broke into my house. I have a wife, and I have children, and I have a grandchild in my house. Somebody breaks into my house, I am shooting their ass. And here's the other thing about that. I have a relative that stabbed somebody with a frigging Phillips screwdriver 13 times and killed him. So I don't give a flying F. They broke into my house. They used a tool to break into my house. That same tool can kill me. So somebody breaks into my house, they are getting the wrath of whatever I can do.
Oh, yeah. And I tell you what, dude, someone breaks in my house, they're going to have a weapon. You understand me? You know what I'm saying? Someone breaks in my house, they're going to have a weapon, I'm going to shoot them. Period. That's it.
Well, the thing is, they broke into your house. They used a weapon to break into your house. That's what I need. Anybody, you know what? I live next to train tracks. I hear all kinds of noise. I don't wake up to that, but somebody walks into my house or do something and I hear the creak of the floor, I'm awake, and yeah, guaranteed, I have weapons around my house.
Oh yeah, but just so you know, look into it before you do it. This is absolutely not a stand your ground state. This is a blue state, and it's completely different, dude. And you gotta be absolutely in fear for your life. They have to be attacking you and having a weapon, pretty much. You can't just shoot somebody. Trust me on this one. In fact, I told my neighbor, if someone breaks in my house, you're probably gonna hear 4 shots. And the first 2 are gonna be in the fucker's forehead, and the second 2 are gonna be in the floor. And I'll say, hey, I fired 2 warning shots.
I ain't gonna fire no warning, nothing. Somebody breaks into my house and does anything like that, no. They're gonna get nothing of a warning. They're gonna get dead. And I guarantee you, there's no charges on them. This state, I don't know if you understand this, this state is a little bit less lenient on that state.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Hopefully you're right. And I'm wrong, but as far as I knew, you gotta be in absolute imminent fear of death from the person. Pretty much gotta beat on you a little bit or have a weapon, as far as I knew it. And even then, it's going to go to court, you're going to be in jail for a while, the whole shit. So, I mean, the last you want to do is have something like that happen, but if you kill somebody, it's like a big deal, no matter what. No matter what the situation is, it's a big fucking deal, and it's got to be absolutely legit. And up here, supposedly in Seattle, even more so, you got to be literally pretty much taking ass whipping, or he's got to be a gigantic fucking crazy dude with a record, with a weapon, shit like that, you know, for you to literally kill him and be scot-free.
He broke into your house, he's got a weapon. whether it's a screwdriver, like I said, I got a cousin that killed somebody. He stabbed him 13 times with a silver screwdriver. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Yes, everybody be scared, because when you shoot somebody in your own house, you won't go to jail, but we got to be afraid of the idea. So, keep going.
Well, that's what I was telling you. I got 40 screwdrivers in my fucking garage. Anybody comes to my house, they're going to have a weapon. Understand?
Yeah, I know, we get it. You got screwdrivers, you got guns. Somebody comes to the door, they're usually looking at a gun, I break them in half. If they're carrying a weapon, I'll blow them away with my shotgun. But I don't tell them to come to my fucking door and complain about it all damn day either, because that's what I've listened to since I've driven home.
You're stupid to break into someone's house and get stupid enough to get shot.
I absolutely agree. I just hate to freaking go to prison over some fucking druggy whack job fucking, you know what I'm saying? God damn, it's bad enough that how that happened, but then
does he listen?
Christ almighty.
Somebody tries to put me in prison for protecting my own house and my children and my wife. Okay, we're in Joe Biden's world. Donald Trump is a insurrectionist that never caused any insurrection. Nobody's been charged with an insurrection, and now they're trying to seize his property that's only worth, according to them, $18,000. But there's other people who are saying, yeah, Mar-a-Lago's worth $200,000 to $300,000 or $1 million.
Well, I just hope it doesn't ever happen. That would suck. I've thought about many scenarios to try to get through it. And, I told the wife the other day, we spent all this money on all these cameras. I got, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cameras around my house. I told her, if that shit were to go down, it's got to be exactly right. Or I'm fucked, because we got too many goddamn cameras around here. That's some shit.
I don't need cameras. I can look out my window, and I saw some jackasses trying to steal my neighbor's Kia last weekend. Went out there and said, hey, motherfuckers, I think it's time for you guys to leave. I'm not going to call the cops because they ain't going to do anything, but anyway, the driver of the car rolled his window down. Anyway, they left, saved my neighbor's Kia. Whatever.
Nice. Yep. Well, I know one thing, I ain't trying to shoot nobody, but if I have to, I have to, but I'm going to make damn sure I have to, so I guess that's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm just saying, I will shoot somebody before I get accosted. Like I said, where I'm at right now, I got one above my head, and where I'm at in my house, I have one next to my bed.
Oh yeah, yep. That's all you can do. Yep. Yeah, about the cameras again. I was talking to my wife about that too, and one of my neighbors, he's got a bunch of cameras around his house, and he caught somebody breaking his car. He went out there and freaking grabbed the little fucker and put him on the ground, called the cops. The cops told him, you need to let that guy go right now. And he's like, why? And then he told him, you cannot hold him against his will. You're not a police officer. He's like, oh, I'm making a citizen's arrest. They told him that you can't do that anymore. You have to let him go. And they said, you need to, it's a good thing you called us, but you can't take what do they say, you're not a cop. You can't hold somebody. So they literally made him let him go. The guy just ran away, and that was it. And the cops showed up like freaking an hour later, and it's just a fucking joke. He didn't want to answer the door. So, like you're saying, they're almost a joke. It's like, and we're paying for that. We're paying for the cops. We're paying. That's what we're paying all this money for, is these cops. It's like, but you call them, they don't show up. So, when people talk about defunding the police, there's a couple different ways of thinking about that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know, if you really think about that, it's like, well, I mean, you know, I don't know. You follow me? You call the cops, they don't do shit. So, I mean, what are we paying them for? Tell me that one.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of scenarios on that, and yeah, defund the police was. We did it here, Auburn, Federal Way, Sumner. Everybody's been defunded. Nobody has enough cops to do anything. It's ridiculous. And yeah, it was. It's criminal. The criminals are covered. The legal victims are not. The victims are prosecuted, and the criminals are commended.
Criminals got damn near a lot of times more rights than the fucking citizens do. But what I'm saying is, and mind you, I'm not saying defund the police, but what I'm saying is, why are we funding them if we call them they don't even fucking do shit, or don't even show up? I'm saying, why are we funding them if they don't do shit when we fucking call them?
Because they're not allowed to do anything. They're trying to start new things that'll refund all that stuff. But cops have no authority. They can't chase anybody. Stolen cars are not a crime anymore. It's a misdemeanor, but yet these stolen cars are being used for other robberies. So they're doing smash and grab establishments and stealing everything. But they don't, they're just joyriding. No, they're not joyriding. They're joy stealing.
One of the biggest problems is in King County, we're about 400 officers short.
QSO there, Highsiders. I agree. Yeah, we're delinquent in officers.
Right, but if we hired 1 million officers and you call them and they show up and they tell you you can't do that, then what the fuck? What's that worth?
Well, there's two things that need to happen. We need more officers and we need more stricter rules. And it's none of this woke goddamn BS. Everybody's accountable. These juveniles need to get charged as adults. There needs to be stricter penalties all around the board.
Yeah, and we need to vote out the current individuals that fomented this bullshit. We need to get them out of office and put somebody in there that can actually do something.
I did some bad things when I was younger, and I paid for them, but I did. I paid for it, and I paid my penalty, and I somewhat learned from it. These douchebags these days, they don't...
Maybe you need to produce a receipt or something.
Keep doing it. I just heard about a gang that's called the Little Rascals. There was a 10, 11-year-old and a 15-year-old that are robbing banks.
Yeah, we definitely need lives to be changed. I've thought about moving to the red state next door, Idaho, but pot's not legal there.
Idaho isn't much better because these liberal freak boys from California or everything are going over there, and they're taking that area.
Well, they can try. It's a gun state. It's a red state. It's a Republican state.
There's good and bad whichever direction you go. A lot of my family is in Montana, and it's go the other direction too hard and you got the other problems, you know? It's fucking crazy. The reality is all this shit's being sold to our kids through video games and movies, and they want this. This is what they want. They want you to buy their shit and fucking die. That's what they want. Buy all this shit and kill each other and die. That's what they want. They don't want you to last around for a long time around. They just want you to buy their shit real quick, their plastic bullshit, and then fucking kill each other. That's what they want. Consume. Consumerism. That's what it is. Yep. There's certain people that run this whole shit that control all the media, the music and the TV and all. They backed all this shit a long time ago. Got all this rap music going and all that shit. I mean, you know, I don't hate any kind of music, but there's a certain mindset that is making a lot of this happen. What's happening? It's a mindset, dude. And it goes along with all the shit that's being sold to the kids. All the, you know, it's a mindset though. The video games, the movies, all that shit. It's like kill, kill, kill. It's always been kill, kill, kill. But not like it is now. It's a totally different type of kill. Just there's little girls out there fucking stealing cars and killing people, just driving down the street, running people over and think it's funny. That's a whole nother fucking new shit, dude. It's a different mindset is what I'm saying. It's a fucking video game. It's funny.
Need for Speed.
Echo. But you know, I get it.
Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto. That's a great game.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. For real, though.
I wonder if he was going to come up for air for a second there.
Ron, guys, man. I'm going to get my ass to bed. Got to take someone to get her car worked on tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning, so gotta crash out. You guys have a good night, man, and a better tomorrow. Good talking to y'all. Thanks for putting up with me tonight. JYD, I'm Outski. You guys have a good one.
Later, take care.
Alright, Range Rover, you have a good one. Blacktop, I said it.
Another Blacktop.
Yeah, I married into a police family. Anyway, yeah, I married my sport group actually.
Doesn't matter with that.
Yeah, kept me sober.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, you know, you're down in the hole, you know. Gotta have a support group, that's for damn sure. People keeping you walking the straight line.
Yeah, and then I armed her. Besides, for her 5th wedding anniversary, I bought her a Smith & Wesson 38. And for Christmas that year, she got me Class 2 body armor with groin protection.
Yeah, I don't have any of that. Probably should get some.
Yeah, altogether true story. I pushed her into the security field. She didn't really want to become a cop, per se. She didn't want to go that far, but she wanted to get into security, loss prevention, that sort of thing, because her head works really good that way. And we work really good together as a team. Yeah, I put her through the school down there at Clover Park, and the security loss prevention course, and I sent her through warrior spirit training for self-defense. And she went from being a mousy little thing that was scared of her own shadow to having an opinion and being able to enforce it.
Right on. Yeah, no, there's a lot of women out there that I definitely wouldn't want to mess with.
My wife and Highsider's wife is probably two of them.
Yeah, they don't call her Tenacious Lady for nothing.
Yeah, I've always had the opinion, never underestimate your opponent.
My wife's handle was fearless.
My girl's handle is Sunflower.
When you have no fear, nothing to worry about, I guess.
Anyway, we got 29 years together. I'm a little bit fearless than I used to be.
She ever give you a black eye?
Do what?
She ever give you a black eye?
No.
Just wondering.
No, she gave me 2 kids.
There you go.
Well, I called Tenacious my old lady one time. She stood me up and dumped an entire cup full of ice water down the back of my pants. I deserved it.
I believe it.
I don't know, man. The cops have never been to my house. I guess I can say that's an accomplishment. I should say for me and my wife.
More or less they take it inside. Other than that, I had a roommate that brought cops to my house one time. I wasn't too happy about that.
There's cops at my house on a regular basis. Of course, they're family.
No, my neighbors are. They come over a lot.
Yeah. Hey, I was going to say something else, but I got to say this. Pigpen, I got to wander in the house real quick, and I'll be back.
Copy that.
Well, okay then.
Say a queso.
Yeah, I got a nephew over there in White Swan. He's a EMT in White Swan, but he's also a Yakima tribal cop. And my brother-in-law was a SWAT officer for the city of Seattle for 27, 28 years, and then he became their training officer for the firing, the shooting range. They had to go through him to get certified for to carry. Anyway, and my father-in-law was police chaplain for the city of Des Moines for about 15 years.
Well, it's definitely, I'd say a good thing, You definitely got someone backing you up. Cops, like brothers and sisters, always be there.
Yeah, I'm also extremely well connected with the biker groups in the area. I used to keep my motorcycle at the Resurrection Clubhouse up in Burien, and West Seattle for that matter. And my ex-son-in-law was president of the local chapter of the Hombres, and a real good family friend of mine was a Bandito. He was like vice president or something, anyway. And then, oh shit. I know all the brothers of the Iron Lords, Kent, and the guy that taught me how to weld was a Hell's Angel, and he's gone now. But yeah, I've known a few bikers along the way.
They're your brothers and sisters right there.
Guy taught me how to weld is probably in Texas right now.
Yeah, then I'm loosely associated with another group. I was a member of the 5th American Mercenary Brigade out of Stuttgart, Arkansas for a while. And I went and spent a little time in Angola in 75. That was a total farce.
I probably should have listened to Roger's ex-wife's brother a little more.
Oh, yeah.
He, Dan, the welder.
Yeah, I know.
But whatever, I made it where I'm at. I'm shocked at how far he got, because I knew him back in the day, and I didn't think he was going to go that far.
My son has all the certificates for welding. All of them. Except the underwater one.
I don't have any of the certificates, but I've dabbled in it all. Actually, I do pretty good at welding. Soldering as well.
Yeah, I weld and braze. I can do wire feeds. I can do stick welding and gas welding. Brazing, soldering. There's a lot of plumbing.
My 76 Dodge van, I welded the steering box, the frame and everything where they used to break. I welded all that back together with a torch using the cutting torch deal and wire hangers to weld it back together. And about 3 months later, I found out the Dodge dealer would have done it for free.
Yeah, I fixed 2 of those myself. We fish plated them, extra plate and re-drilled.
I welded some plating in and then bolted the steering box back on. And then I'm like, oh crap, I screwed up. Then I had to grind down the surface because I welded across one of the mounting bolts.
Did yours pull the bolts through or break them off? When it was first broken?
No, the bolts were still in it.
Okay. The last one I did pulled the bolts right straight through the frame. They were still attached to the steering box. Pulled them right through the frame. And then the one before that was Rocky's, and he pulled 2 bolts through and broke the doggone thing. It was broken in the middle, in between the bolt holes. Anyway, so that one, we had to fish plate that one. Not too bad, you can offset that stuff by quite a bit before it really starts to affect the geometry. Quarter-inch extra plate there doesn't make much difference.
Well, okay, I got 2 different scenarios. So on my Dodge, I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but this thing's making a whole bunch of noise. And I'm turning the steering wheel back and forth. And the driver's side of the bumper was moving up about 12 inches up and down. Now, I had a Chevy Blazer that it broke at the same spot, but it was a little different deal. But I on that, they sold you a plate.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Chevy had a plate too that was made for that, but I didn't use it. I made my own.
On my Blazer, I had a 74 Blazer. I did the plate on that. But on my Dodge truck, Dodge van, I welded all that up. And like I said, I was still jumping that thing 4 feet off the ground after the fact. But I was amazed that, they would have covered that.
Yeah. Rocky just put big tires on his 4x, and that's what did it. It was a fat tire. He put some big monster tires on it.
I had 33s in the back, and I had 31 1050s in the front. But that is not what made the frame break. Well, maybe. But anyway, after that thing was stout. And the funny thing is, I used a settling torch and hanger to weld that thing back together.
Yep. I actually got a motorcycle frame around here somewhere. Let's see where it is. Oh, it's in the back barn. That was welded with coat hangers.
These aren't these coat hangers you get these days. This was coat hangers from 1987, 88, back when they were kind of thick and structural.
Oh, yeah. I got some of those too. The ones that are varnish coated. They dipped them in varnish to keep them from rusting.
Well, you had to kind of burn some of that off before you used them to weld.
Oh, it burns off right away. It just adds a little carbon to the mix is all. That actually makes for a harder weld.
I didn't have no arc welder. I didn't have access to arc welders for a long time. So therefore, that's why I used a torch to weld my Dodge frame back together. I had a 73 Datsun 240Z that the stabilizer bar broke away from the lower control arm from the rust from the battery that leaked everywhere. I welded all that back together with hangers and a torch and diamond plate stuff.
I welded the air tank back up under my Mercedes truck with my jumper cables and the 8D batteries that were in there. It was a short weld. It was only about 2.5 inches or so. It broke right at it was an angle iron bracket, and it broke right in the middle of the bend.
You won't bring that up. Allen scope. There was some terminals that came loose. I used a dime and a battery and arc welded 2 terminal wires back to the deal. And it worked for 5 more years.
Yep. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize you can weld with the battery. It helps if it's a big battery. And those 8Ds worked wonderfully well. It didn't hurt them.
Yeah, QSO. And this was before I watched MacGyver. But I was sitting there telling somebody that, and they're like, I'm like, have you ever watched MacGyver and tried some of that crap? It works.
I made a light stick welder out of a microwave transformer here a while back, just to see if it could actually be done. I watched a YouTube video about it, and I went, huh, that's interesting. And so I did it, and it worked. And my grandson is using it every once in a while. This for lights for the skinny rod, the 1/8" rod.
I had a friend, they were from Olympia, and they came up here to Seattle to watch a concert, and they were in a Volkswagen bus, and on their way back, their headlights went out, and the fuse for the headlights blew, and this guy's like, hey man, I saw this on MacGyver, and he asked everybody to give up their cellophane for their cigarette packs, and he grabbed the fuse of that, stuck it in there, and got them home.
Oh, the tin foil. Yeah, if you wrap it around the original fuse one time, it's about a 5 amp fuse. If you do a double wrap, you get closer to 10 amps, and it'll last for a good long time, as long as you don't run the brights.
Anyway, either way, it was the headlights, and they made it home.
Yeah, done that a bunch, did a whole bunch of experiments with it to see just exactly how much it was needed to make it really work. And different types of tinfoil too. I played around with a bunch of it. And yeah, it works.
Funny thing is this dude's like, hey man, I saw this on an episode of MacGyver, and he got everybody, whatever, at work, they're like, oh man, wow.
Yeah, I did that for a fuse on my doggone go-kart. My go-kart had the motor came out of a lawn tractor that had lights, and so I had headlights on my go-kart, but I popped the fuse, and let's see, how old was I at the time? I think I was 8 or 9, and figured out how to do that. Of course, I'd been playing around with melting tinfoil with automotive batteries and jumper cables and nails, and yeah, I played around with a lot of that sort of stuff.
I had a lot of experience in plastics and models, the little frames around all these parts. Light them on fire, they go. I had a lot of experience on that, but I also use that on occasion to weld certain models.
Oh yeah. I had a deal with a hobby shop downtown. Well, it was the Ben Franklin. It wasn't so much a hobby shop, but they had a hobby corner in there, and they had all the tester models and stuff like that. And I worked down there from time to time, helping clean up the place and stock shelves and things. And I got all the reject models, the ones that were missing pieces or had cracks in them or something like that. I used to get all that stuff, and I used those models to make spaceships, and did some interesting photography with them, making them look like UFOs landing in the backfield and stuff like that, different perspectives and double exposures and things like that. I played around with photography when I was pretty young yet. I was about 11 or 12.
Didn't do nothing like that, but I played with a lot of slot cars and sizzlers.
Yeah, well, I had a brother that's into photography, and at the time there he had a bunch of the chemicals and stuff, and between the two of us we figured out how to do our own developing, and got pretty good at it too.
yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing a lot of different crap when I was a kid, you know, 'cause I had brothers that were older than me.
I had two brothers that were older than me too, but they didn't do anything like that. Anyway, slot cars and all kinds of weird stuff. We powdered, did burn-offs, and I did a bunch of stuff with RC. Slot cars, we had two grades and slot car tracks that went over
Yeah, we took a snowmobile engine and made an airboat out of a little flat-bottomed skiff, a little aluminum flat-bottom skiff that I don't know where the hell we got it from. I think my dad picked it up some freaking where. Anyway, mounted a doggone engine in the back there and hand-carved and balanced a prop for the doggone thing from drawings in a popular mechanics magazine. And run around on the lake with that for one summer. It wasn't particularly fast in the water, but come winter time, I made a new frame out of some old water pipe and put some skis on it and mounted that engine with the prop on that and made an extremely hazardous snowmobile.
We made a raft that went over a thing, and we were catching polymers, which were probably whatever. These polymers were about an inch in diameter, so they were probably old for us.
We used to chase turtles with a rowboat, and somebody would be up in the bow. I'd keep an eye on that turtle and watch the water, because you know he's going to slide off that log or the rock that he's on as soon as they get close, and we try to glide up on him fast enough, and the water's shallow enough in the south end of that lake there that we could follow him in the water. We had a glass bottom bucket that we used quite frequently, and somebody always hanging over the bow of the doggone rowboat, chase the turtle down, catch it. It was kind of fun.
I have a few issues with a couple things, but when it comes to fish and crab, I'm kind of ruthless.
Yeah, I used to catch alligator snappers for Insus Cork and Dine, so they could have turtle on Tuesday. I got paid big money for that as a kid. At $20 a turtle, which was like an unreal amount of money for a kid at the time.
I don't care about turtle. Fish, crab, yeah.
Yeah, all the lakes in our local vicinity there and the little ponds and stuff all had alligator snappers in them. And they weren't all that difficult to catch. A little difficult to hang on to. You had to really watch out too, because they have enough power in their bite to snap a broom handle.
Well, the problem with that is there's not a whole lot of those around here, and that's where I grew up.
Yeah, they weren't supposed to be that far north. Alligator snappers are usually farther south, but you know, up in central Wisconsin, they apparently had managed to adapt themselves for the winters up there. They bury themselves in the mud in the winter.
Now here's another scenario on that. So my dad grew up in Everett, and this guy Jim Underwood grew up right down the street from where my dad was. And this guy Jim Underwood bought one of those little alligators from the little magazine. And at one point he had a 6-foot alligator in his bathtub. right across the street from where my dad grew up.
There was a fellow down south right here that did that. Had an alligator in a bathtub. I saw that one in the news.
Anyway, the funny thing is in 6th grade, I'm a little bit slow on reading and whatever. I got this guy, and his name was Jim Underwood. And I don't know how we got on this conversation, but he's the one that grew up right down the street from my dad's house that had the alligator.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Critters. Yeah. I was real fortunate where I grew up. I got to do a whole bunch of interesting stuff. We weren't particularly rich or anything like that. My dad spent his fortune on trying to keep my mom alive. She had breast cancer. It eventually killed her, but yeah, we used to own, or my dad actually, he used to own the whole south side of Lake Pasabic, from Hillside Drive to the lake, and all of the east side of the lake, from the lake shore to the railroad tracks to the east of there. Anyway, it was 2 sections, and he sold it off piecemeal, trying to keep my mom alive. Something in the order of about $3 million or something like that over a period of 6 years. We never had fancy cars, although we did have horses and cows and goats and chickens and geese and ducks and rabbits and all sorts of cool stuff like that. It was a working dairy farm when I was really young. As the old man started selling stuff off there, we didn't raise cattle anymore, but we did hay. We grew hay, got usually two, sometimes 3 crops a year of hay out of there.
Never did hay, but my grandmother raised a goat. We had goat's milk, chicken eggs, and those little furry things they call rabbits. The 4-legged chicken.
Right, yeah. I had rabbits too. At one point in time I had 200 of them. And that was another thing that I sold too. Well, they eventually ended up at Hintz's Cork and Dime, but they went through the live butcher downtown first. They had to be certified and all that shit. Anyway, so they went through the live butcher, and I sold them to the live butcher, and they sold them to Hintz's Cork and Dime. It was kind of the fancy restaurant downtown.
Thing is, growing up, I never thought whatever. Then I recall saying, why are these 4-legged chickens?
Yeah, I was reading an article the other day. They're pushing the idea of python meat. You know, a 16-foot python's got a fair amount of meat on it, not a whole lot of bone. They fillet quite nicely, and it's a good firm meat. It tastes a little like chicken. Anyway, you could do like the boneless. I don't know, what the hell did you call them? Yeah, anyway, nuggets.
Well, here's the problem with that. To get these snakes to that size, it takes a lot of nourishment, and you have to have electricity to keep them warm and all this other stuff. It's not like what they're saying is ludicrous because it's almost more expensive to raise a python than it is a cow.
On the contrary, it's much cheaper to raise a python than it is to raise a cow. You can, yeah, there's lots of different ways to raise the doggone things, but if you're feeding them consistently with rats per se, okay, rats are omnivores. There's a lot of things you can feed a rat, and snakes don't care what the rat's been eating; they'll eat them anyway. Anyway, yeah, so you can make your own feeders quite easily and quite cheaply. And a snake doesn't have to eat every day. You might feed them, and then you don't have to feed them again for 2 weeks. They can go longer if they need to.
Yeah, I guess so. My daughter had brown thingy. It died, but whatever. No, I get it, but yeah. I have a lot of grass in my backyard.
Your backyard isn't big enough for a cow. Takes an entire acre in western Washington. It takes an entire acre to produce enough grass for a cow, and you'll be supplementally feeding them besides, because they won't eat where they've shit. Okay, and after a while your whole field gets that way, so you got to be able to rotate to another area. So it actually kind of requires 2 acres to feed a cow. Horses are pretty close to the same. When we had 6 horses up here, and the little ass and the cow, there's too many critters for this area for 11 acres. Too many. Anyway, we had to supplementally feed them. That's why we kind of got rid of all of it. It was costing too damn much to take care of all those critters.
Yeah, I guess so. I get it.
Anyway, as far as rats go, you can contract with just about any restaurant around and get enough food to feed a very large colony of rats. So, you know, they're like pigs that way.
What? What?
Well, for feeders, for snakes, you can feed a really large colony of rats for practically nothing if you contract with the doggone restaurant to take their waste, their garbage.
No, guess so.
Anyway, yeah. So snakes can be really cheap to feed. Anyway, that's, you know, and if you Google that right now, eating pythons, I think that's all you'd have to do is, or pythons for food. You'll probably find the article, and it lays it out there pretty clearly.
Not sure I'd be the one eating all that, because I've heard, oh yeah, it tastes like chicken, and I'm not too sure about that.
It's a bunch firmer, but yeah, the flavor's similar. You can season it the same way, and barely tell the difference. You know, if you did snake nuggets like you do chicken nuggets, and bread them and all that stuff with the same spices, not much difference.
No, I'm pretty sure I'd tell a difference, and I wouldn't like it.
Well, it's a little firmer meat is all. You know, where chicken gets really tender, snake has a little more firmness to it. It's not chewy per se, but it can be if you don't cook it right. But usually it's just firmer. It's you have to really cook the crap out of a snake in order to get it really tender.
Slow and low, just like ribs.
Yep.
Anyway, no, I partly get that, but I seriously, I don't know if I would go that far down the food chain.
Well, that ain't far down the food chain. That's, you know, that's not very far at all. Yeah, in some areas, the snakes are the top predator.
Well, no, that's pretty far down on the food chain for me. I do cow. I do pig because it produces bacon. Turkey and chicken. That's as far as I go.
Yeah, well, you know, snakes will eat chickens too. Yeah, I don't have any problem with snake. I've had rattlesnake, I've had water moccasin, I've had several other species of snake, and I've had boa. A friend of mine decided his snake wasn't very likable anymore, and so we ate it. Anyway, he had a pretty good sized boa, and it became a nuisance, and it bit him one time too many.
Oh, I don't know. It depends on how hungry I would be, but I'm seriously left to my own devices. I could do fish, chicken, and maybe a rabbit.
Don't ever eat crickets. They're really bad taste and they're really bitter. But grasshoppers are okay.
I wouldn't know bugs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, gotta take the legs off. They get hung up if you... They got those little spikies on their legs, you know, and they get hung up if you don't chew them good.
I would eat berries and crap before I'd eat that.
Oh, they're excellent protein. So are worms, you know, earthworms.
Yeah, whatever earthworms, no, I can get another place. I wouldn't even eat, good God. I don't know, I'd find someplace else to get them.
Yeah, with earthworms, you just gotta grab them by the head and you strip them down like you're milking a cow, and it gets all the dirt out of their system, so they're nice and clean. And then you cut them down the middle and lay them out like strips of bacon. They fry up. They shrink quite a bit, and they become little chewies, and they're not bad. A little garlic, and they go a long way.
I don't do garlic, and I don't do all the other stuff. Yeah, no, it wouldn't work for me.
Got a little plaque on the wall at home, and it had a picture of a little boy that looks all depressed. And it says, "Nobody loves me, everybody hates me, I'm going to go out in the garden and eat worms." Yesterday I ate two long skinny ones and one fat woolly one.
Yeah, I don't like spiders and snakes, but I can do worms.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you cook them though, because there's a bunch of microbes in the dirt that you don't want to ingest live anyway. So you cook them.
I don't eat worms. I use worms to irrigate my garden, and then I use the worms to go fishing.
Well, I do that too. That's how you find the worms. You know. But if you don't catch any fish, you can always eat your bait.
I did a whole bunch of worm stuff to irrigate my little garden I had in the backyard, and my stuff did really well because the worms kind of irrigated the stuff. But also, we used to go through and water everything and then pull up the worms. And occasionally I go out fishing and catch some fish. But most time I just swim and play out there.
Yeah. Well, if you split them down the middle, like I said there, and fry them up in a little bit of olive oil with some garlic, or maybe some Lowry seasoned salt, they curl up into such a little thing there, you can't tell what they were. And they really don't have much of a flavor, so they taste like whatever you season them with.
Yeah, trust me, I would not eat a worm. I will eat something that ate that worm, but I will not eat the worm. Although I've eaten a couple of the worms at tequila.
Oh, I've done more than a few of them.
Well, mezcal, that was the one.
2 fingers.
Too many fingers, yeah.
Yeah. And 2 worms in the bottom, so if you're sure you can split, you know, you each get a worm.
No, I got worm all to myself. Yeah, I'm sure that. I don't do too much tequila.
Yeah, no, tequila. Helping ugly people get laid for, what, 500 years?
Tequila! Thanks, Blacktop.
Yep, not a problem. Help the baby boomers.
Dude, I washed my painkillers down with tequila. I washed my Budweisers down with tequila. I used the tequila bombs in my Budweiser.
Alright, you know, that's just gross. I mean, I've done a boiler maker before, and, you know, that's pretty nasty. But tequila,
Boiler maker? How about a duck fart? You know what a duck fart is?
yeah, I know what a duck fart is.
What's a duck fart?
Shit, I've drank before.
What? No, what's a duck fart? Crown Royal and, what? Pretty sure it's Crown Royal and Kahlua.
Yeah, I was about to say Crown Royal and Kahlua, but, yeah, I was trying real hard to remember. It's been a long time since I tended bar, and, yeah, I used to know how to mix an Iron Lord, too. It's like 6 shots. Guaranteed to put you under the table, and, real quick.
Yeah, Kahlua, Bailey, and, Crown Royal.
My second DWI, I got dropped off and went over there and I was sucking down, I don't know, 10 after getting a DWI.
Oh, yeah. Perfect night for me was 2 Quaaludes and a pint of tequila. Packed in cotton, guaranteed. Like they said at Pink Floyd, comfortably numb.
Yeah, and I did something with cotton at one point or time.
how I used to fortify myself before I do an MMA match. I didn't win a lot. I didn't really lose a lot either. There was a lot of draws. I had 3 draws in a row. We only went like 3 rounds, so, you know, and it ended up being pretty much even matches. A lot.
You know, back in the day of when I was doing things like that, it was pretty much even matches because it was boys against boys and girls against girls. Now you got this stuff where you got guys competing with girls and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, it's just stupid. Anyway, yeah, that wouldn't have gone over with my group at all.
Yeah, you know what happened when something like that, they got beat up. And it wasn't the girls, it was the boys trying to beat up the girls.
I'm reloading.
What are you reloading? Your gun?
No, my little hookah.
Your hookah?
My little hookah. I have a little hookah. It's a desktop model, and it's good for 3 people.
Hookah pipe. My parents had one that had 6 tubes.
Yeah, this is just a little one.
I don't have one of those, but I got a bong. Bong!
I'm a pipe guy nowadays.
I have a pipe, but I'm bong, and I do a little small portion of a bong. I quit smoking 9 years ago, and I'm not kidding you, I still get winded just walking across the street.
Well, I'm getting better. I can jog all the way to the mailbox and back. I will, however, sit down for about a half hour after I do that. But it's getting better. I used to not even be able to make it halfway there.
I hear you. I don't know. I'm horrible.
Well, I got a pretty good case of emphysema going, so, you know, anyway, it is getting better, though. I used to get to where my blood saturation was below 95. Now it hangs around 97 to 99 most of the time.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, both started to catch up on me. I got insurance. And, yeah, get up.
COPD.
Take a couple puffs of that, and I'm good.
COPD.
Yeah, I haven't used my inhaler in almost a year now.
I don't have an inhaler.
Yeah, I just got the albuterol inhaler.
Yeah, that's what I got.
No, my wife uses it way more. But no, I haven't used it in just about a year.
That's good.
Yeah, I had my first cigarette when I was 9.
Hey, Big Ben.
Hey, what?
Hey, turn your RF gain down on me and tell me if my signal is falling back or going forward. Test 1, 2, test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2.
I have no clue. You're still right there.
I'm solid. Does it move?
Now you're pretty good. I could go almost halfway down on my RF gain and you're still up there.
Okay. Alright, so it's not moving at all then.
No, it doesn't. It's pretty steady.
Okay. Yeah, that guy we were talking to last night, he was telling me that my signal, I mean, he was all the way over there in, what place is that? God, I can't think of it now.
What, over Hilltop?
Where?
Hilltop?
No, the guy that you were talking to last night, he was, he goes Greenwater. He was in the mountains up above Greenwater.
Yeah, that's Nick yeah, up there in Greenwater, yeah.
Yeah, he said my signal was falling back, not going forward. Kind of weird.
Yeah, it might have been to him. Dial mine back, it's just rock steady. Yeah, your dead key, there's no forward swing on your modulation. I don't see any movement at all, actually.
Okay, I was just wondering. I know you're too close, probably, take death on me, but take this a little further away. But anyway, that's okay. I'm looking at my meter, and there's definitely a lot of forward movement.
It's like coming at the again.
On it a little bit, and probably because the carrier's a little too strong. Could be. Maybe we can turn it back a little bit.
Me and Hindsight are pretty close.
Yeah, well, I can RF gain them all the way down to 2 bars.
Yeah, well, okay. I just wanted to know if it was moving. I know you're talking on the Class 5, which has the bars, it doesn't have a meter. Does your radio Big Ben have bars or a meter?
The bars.
Okay.
I'm on an HR, I'm on President Hillary, 2510. This guy, what was it, Penguin, you used to call it.
I just got a text, apparently something is warm and sweet in the house, so I think I should probably go there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pie, American pie. Ooh, we all need some pie.
Might be my wife, too. She's kind of warm and sweet.
Yeah, well, good for you.
Anyway, let's see what she buys me for this birthday.
QSL. Anyway, 354 reasons why I stay where I'm at. Anyway, 354 Mr. Big Ben. I'm gonna go quiet.
Yeah, well, I want to go get something warm and sweet, and, yeah, we'll catch you all next time.
Check, check, click, click, what a double.
Audio 1, 2, test 1, 2. Audio, test 1, 2.
one. There we go. One, two.
Obedience score. How high? They score you on how obedient you are. Oh, man. That's cold now at 93. No attack terrorists plan to flee to Ukraine. That's the FSB. All this attack was going on Ukrainian drones against Belgorod region again. suspects detained, including the 4 terrorists who were directly involved in the attack. That comes from Alexander Bortnikov, the head of the FSB. House of Representatives voted on Friday to pass a $1.2 trillion spending package. Yeah, for 1 year, $1.2 trillion. House just passed a ridiculous $1.2 trillion spending bill. Here's the full list of Republicans who betrayed. For a gay senior home, $15 million to pay for Egyptian college tuition, $400,000 for a gay activist group to teach elementary kids about being trans, $500,000 for a DEI zoo. Anti-racist nature appreciation program. $400,000 for a group to give clothes to teens to help them hide their gender. $1.5 billion Green News Camp funding. $300 to $500 million to Ukraine Secretary Assistance Initiative. Whatever the fuck that is. $500 million to Ukraine anyway. The King's funding for Joe Biden's border invasion. $12,000 Afghan special immigrant visas and authorization to support loans to the International Monetary Fund, benefits for illegal aliens, late-term abortion funding at home and abroad, DEI funding
takes one guy to bring up the boat, or one person to bring up the boat now, doesn't it? Traders are Mark Amadai from Nevada, Don Bacon from Nebraska, Jim Barrett from Indiana, Andy Barr from Kentucky, Cliff Pence from Oregon, Stephanie Bice from Oklahoma, Larry Bouchon from Indiana, Ken Calver from California, Mike Cherry from Ohio, John Carter from Texas, Buddy Carter from Georgia, Lori Chavez de Raymer from Oregon, Juan Ciscomani from Arizona, Tom Cole from Oklahoma, Rick Crawford from Arkansas, Jan Crenshaw from Texas, Abe Esposito from New York, Monica De La Cruz from Texas, Mario Diaz Balart from Florida, another one you can expect usual, right? Sean Duarte from California, Neil Dunn from Florida, Chuck Edwards, North Carolina, Jake Elsey from Texas, Tom Emmer from Minnesota, Drew Ferguson, Georgia, Brian Fitzpatrick, Pennsylvania, Chuck Fletch from Tennessee, Mike Flood, Nebraska, Virginia Fox, North Carolina, Dwight Gallagher, Wisconsin, Andrew Barbarino, New York, Mike Garcia, California, Carlos Jimenez from Florida, Kay Granger from Texas, Sam Graves, Missouri, Brett Guthrie, Kentucky, Frenchville, Arkansas, Ashley Hinton, Iowa, Aaron Houchin, Indiana, Richard Hudson, North Carolina, Bill Huizenga, Michigan, Daryl Eskin, California, John James, Michigan, Mike Johnson, Louisiana, Dusty Johnson, South Dakota, David Choice, Ohio, Tom Keene Jr., North New Jersey, Mike Kelly, Pennsylvania, Ken Kagan from Virginia, Kevin Kiley, California, Kim Young, California. Yeah, this is the Hall of Shame, and it goes on. Goes on a long way. A little later, Ryan Zinke from Montana. Yeah, that's them. Not that one. August. They have failed to pass in the Senate, but they're going to get them going before Monday. I guess they agreed to take the money. School bus carrying 40 pre-kindergarten students collide with cement truck. Reported dead. Judge Cosser's challenge upholds law allowing non-citizens to vote in D.C. Citizen, you being a citizen doesn't mean shit. Right, they get all the benefits and you don't get shit. Has America run out of time? Yes. We say next country now is building. People like us who remember what once was are dying out. Pretty soon there ain't going to be anybody who remembers what it used to be like. Schools in Washington State are now mandated to teach LGBTQ history following the signing of a bill by Jan. Now they're just going to make up history as they go, right? Get out of
Patrick call you and say, what?
Not sure how to remember that. I was good. That's why they might want to make you illegal to pay it. Double net worth with Truth Social built something. Oh, he's out of money. Yeah, I saw that. That's what all of this is about. It's how to drain of all his assets. Well, they don't want to drain all his assets necessarily. They just want to take away money that he can campaign for. Right. Trump says he has $500 million in cash. Marjorie Taylor Greene filed motion to oust Speaker Mike Johnson for selling her. Yeah, I understand the news. Oh, Trump's such a liar. 3 months ago he said he had $400 million, now he says he's got $500 million. What I understand is Truth Social deal is going to get his billions. Turn it into a publicly traded company and sell stock instead of selling. I mean, vanity on its citizens. Plural. Twitter or perhaps, what is the most pay for that? 44, was it 44 billion? Something like that, yeah. Oh, shit. Just way too much fucking money. That's why these assholes can take it on the world.
GOP traitor. The spiteful, repulsive creature. The douchebag. Ken Buck. Gallagher is in an R+15 district, so there's no danger of losing it to a Democrat. So by doing this, he isn't protecting his seat from a Democrat winning a special election. He's purposely leaving it vacant through November to sabotage the Republican majority. And we have enemies in our midst. People that are traitors. Well, they're not really traitors. They're just wolf in sheep's clothing, right? You got Trump talking about Tulsi Gabbard again. One of Trump's own words. I'm not a big Tulsi Gabbard. Me neither. She's a freaking Democrat. She's always voting. She makes noises like she's not, but she is. But that guy that was switched from one party to the other back and forth with the whole thing. He was on the JFK Warren Commission. He switched parties like 4 times. Voted the fuck out of there. He went back and forth between the Republicans and Democrats 4 times.
Video out of El Paso, Texas, shared Thursday shows hordes of illegal aliens tearing down a border fence and overrunning the National Guard. That's what a machine gun is for. I know, because they should be. That's what landmines are for. You can't overrun the minefield. Landmines work really good on that Korean border, don't they? You can see the North Koreans are rolling over that border, that they got the most biggest landmine fields of landmines in the world there. Was eventually pushed back into Mexico. Who knows how many got through, right? A lot of videos they got Joe Biden said while sitting next to his now current DHS head Alejandro Mayorkas, he said that, quote, an unrelenting stream of immigration into America making white people an absolute minority is the source of our strength. Holy fuck. America will see. What America will look like after this is done. Look at what Central America looks like. rolling motor station there in East Harbor. immigration court cases dismissed because the DHS failed to file papers for that. Traders wanted to be shot. Hear me out there, YouTube. Trader of Swan and the DHS needs to be shot on site. people are asking online, there is a comment marks for the city of Portland. They're paying, surely they are paying thousands of dollars per permit. Good on them. Yeah, property taxes too. If you have a house, you can't build shit without freaking paying huge amounts of freaking dollars per permit, man. I mean, you can't build nothing. Where are they getting all the wood, wood costs these days? They're stealing it off them. It looks like pallet wood. Permission from an inspector to build a shed in my yard. I guess that's the only one we get from this. Well, I guess who set off blocks, but it has to have right. both of those lakes there on either side of the Wenzel Blue Road, are both of those open for fishing? I was looking and I don't see anybody, any access points or anything like that going on the other side of the road. And it doesn't say, it doesn't give you name or anything. Because they put a whole bunch of little print counters in the kids' legs there just to get on. Like that. See a good place to take the kids to the contest. You can't fish, but they can. Well, you figure they're up to it. He was just going to go along and screw off. I take that back. Lincoln, he's been efficient. He's only 4. He's been on it. I had him on it out of the lake. So it was pretty fucking cool. I have the street view of the boat launch. Player was saying that used to be a gravel pit back when they were building the reactor down there at that. That is correct.
kayak instead of when in doubt, stay out. Overnight parking, stay useful.
guys down there? Good, good.
Good, Walker.
Flight out here this morning.
that wiener bender? Come on, wiener, show yourself. I want to see what a wiener bender looks like.
big league. You know those angler fishing glasses you can get? I used to wear them at night when I was driving and got really near a big difference. Right, you got everything when you have those fish out of there or what? How about now? There you go.
That's a really good prescription to talk about.
How about if I get closer? Yeah, this 198 might be crazy top right up here.
Sounds good when you do that. That microphone. Use it for a club if you want. It's got a whole metal case.
Hey, too heavy, yeah. Heavy, dude. There is a nice rock.
I found that Prince landing place you were talking about there.
Oh, yeah, so cool.
Twig Lake looks like it would be an interesting place. Like 3,710 rainbows, 2.8 fish per pound in Trails and Lake, and 2,700 same size fish in Key Lake, and 4,915, 2.8 fish per pound in Lost Lake.
Where'll everybody be? Well, good morning. I was wondering the same thing. I got down here about 6:30, but I slept in late, so boy, I had quite the following. Felt like the Pied Piper with instead of being followed by a bunch of mice, I was followed down here by a bunch of cats. Oh, that's funny. And no, Mr. Ed, I didn't lose power yesterday. Yeah, I was just wondering, we seen that on the Facebook page and then seen somebody else post about the accident that took out the pole, and it was right over there by 507 Motors. I was wondering if you were part of the outage. Nope. We were, must have been one of the lucky ones. I didn't even hear any sirens. I was home fairly early because I got the Anderson Island ferry. I hit it just right. I caught the 11:10 on the way out. And shit, I got my first trip to Ketron. Kind of weird going backwards on the ferry, so we loaded up. And then it's like backing out of a driveway. The ferry boat starts backing up and it starts spinning really tight like a 360. It's like, what the hell is this guy doing? Is he drunk? And then we ended up going backwards all the way to Ketron so we can back into that one, you know. I mean, it goes both ways, but we were facing backwards. And then picked up a couple cars on Ketron and then went over to Stellicum.
Right, yeah, I seen him do that when I was over at McNeil. Back then, they used to only go over there a couple times a day. I don't know how it works now.
I don't even think they do that. Maybe probably twice, you know, or maybe 3 times. It's hard to say. Probably do one in the morning, you know, people going to work. But the Ketron's only got a couple houses on it.
Right.
And then they got that old dilapidated ferry. It looks like it's beached right on the side of there. You know, it's grounded.
So you guys are doing stuff over on Anderson right now, huh?
Yeah, it's a custom on the lake over there for Fox Custom Homes, but he doing a couple of them over there. One on the other side of the lake that I can see, and then the one right next door. But that one's just hasn't even got a foundation; it's got a well in.
Waving to that smuggler.
Oh, I'm waving a hand, man. I didn't recognize you. Not that lipstick red pickup truck you usually got on.
Oh, I know.
You don't?
Yeah, high-sider.
My grandson's got some music thing he's supposed to be doing up in Tumwater, I think, this morning, and I was thinking about riding up with my son-in-law to watch that this morning, but I haven't heard from him yet.
Good morning, around the bend, and I'm back out.
Waving Dynamite, Dodge.
Morning, Dodge, Dynamite.
Good morning, Dino, and let me look around here, man. Yeah, I'm back out, too.
Oh, okay, you're back out, too.
I think we're all back out.
And we're sitting by.
So you say riding with your son? Are you guys taking the motorcycles then?
No, he's got all the car seats and everything in his car, so I was thinking on just riding up with him.
Oh, you don't meet the height requirement, so you're going to use one of his seats?
Exactly.
What are you up to today, smuggler?
Oh, right now I just took my 3rd sip of my espresso that I made, and I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm down here, so I haven't thought that far ahead yet.
Well, don't threaten me with a good time.
Well, I probably got to go up to... I got some prescriptions. I got to get some my Jardians up at Walmart, and then while I'm there, I'm probably pick up some lunch stuff, you know, soda, Powerade, a little Ritz cheese and cracker snacks, and some lunch meat, shit like that. Maybe I'll get some more of that pumpernickel rye. That was pretty good on the with the smoked turkey breast sandwiches this week.
Yeah, sounds like a good one. Yeah, I gotta run a couple errands right now and then get on with my day after that.
I usually don't do a whole lot. If it was nice on, I'd probably mow again, get the second mow on, because the first one, you know, was just kind of chop shit down, and then second mow, you get them kind of cleaned up a little bit around the edges, but I don't think the weather's going to permit that. And typically after driving around all week, kind of like you, because that's you do a lot of driving around. Typically I don't like to go anywhere once the weekend hits. It's like, yeah, fuck, I don't feel like driving. 10-7 for buck 20.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I got to do more driving today. But that's okay. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing much of anything outdoors. I think what we see is what we get. I think, well, you know, according to the weatherman, you know, according to, it's supposed to be like this all the way till next Sunday.
Yeah, it looked like it's going to be a week of shit, so at least by the other half was gone in Florida last week, or the week before. I got everything all kind of cleaned up. I got the rest of the trees pruned and lawn mowed, and, you know, got most of the shit done.
Waving, smuggler.
We're waving. What's the weather like up there? Same thing? Shit? Must be looking out the window.
Yeah, the window's a few steps from his shack. Give him a second to return. Plus, he's old.
Yeah, I'm waving, smuggler. Hey, good morning.
Wave to that bald, handsome feller.
Hey, no doubt, no doubt. I heard you guys on the gate, so I jumped on here right quick, but I get to get fuck off here, I'm gonna be late.
Yeah, you know, no one ever talked about a man waiting on a woman, or a woman waiting on a man. I mean, holy moly, it's too early this morning.
Why do you gotta make life so complicated, Dodge?
Because my mind's going like a million miles a minute for no damn reason.
You ever seen one of those hamsters that just runs on the wheel and he goes nowhere? That's going on in Dodge's head.
Yeah, it's probably running at 14.5 volts still.
Yep, gotta overvolt those HGs.
No doubt, no doubt. Well, I'm waving my hand at you guys. I gotta get this shit down to the truck.
Later, Junior.
410.
Is that a little bit better there, smuggler? Did that come from your receiver right there?
Well, I could hear you just fine before, but, yeah, you're pretty loud.
Oh, that's good. I just want to make sure Vanna White's lipstick red mobiles cleaning out that smuggler receive.
Why were you on top of the hill there?
I'm on top of a hill, but not that hill.
So how long you been sitting by the radio there, Mr. Ed? I turned it on right before you keyed up. Oh, okay. I didn't know if maybe my brother and Red were out here earlier. I just missed them because I kind of a little later start today, but I didn't feel like getting up. Mama Kitty woke me up at like 4. She thought it was time to eat and was relentless about it, so I fed her, and then fucking dozed back off for a good 2.5 hours. It was kind of nice.
I didn't want to get up either. Wait, Mr. Ed.
That was a double Ed. I heard you, Dodge. I didn't get what you said.
Oh, I said I didn't want to get up either there, smuggler.
Once again, Ed, I heard you, Dodge. I didn't hear. I slept until about 5 this morning. I heard you, Ed. You keep covering Dodge up. What are you saying, Dodge? Go ahead.
Oh, I wasn't even keying that time. I let Mr. Ed key up. I figured a triple-double is no good.
Okay, but that isn't what you said, though. But that's all right. Okay. I know you got up early because you're already on the road. pretty funny, Mr. Ed.
It was.
Yeah, the kids are kind of arguing this morning. It's pretty funny. All I hear is a shrill, her voice, a siren. It's pretty funny because it's always the same word. You know, the same 3 words all the time in a real shrill voice. You lying bitch, bitch you're lying. You know, those, you know, in some sort of order like that.
Oh boy, trouble in paradise, huh?
Well, he's supposed to got a new job, and he left, was it Thursday morning, and then didn't get back till, I don't know, it was real late in the evening. He always fell asleep in the parking lot thing, which, you know, that big red flag's right there anyway, but at least they don't arrest you for it anymore. Well, good morning. Is it real quiet over there on your end too, Mr. Ed? When everybody on keys?
Very quiet.
I know. I almost was going to look outside and see if my antenna was still up. Yeah, some of it was pretty good though, Ed. I wanted to almost record it where she's giving him a lecture. It's almost like a thought intervention, like, you know, instead of doing stupid shit all the time and can't figure it out, why don't you sit back and look and think about it for a minute and say, what can I do to change the outcome of what I'm doing? It was pretty good. I should have recorded it.
Oh, that's funny.
And then you ended up with, you stupid lame bitch.
Wow.
Almost makes me wish I would have went ahead and ordered that Eddie Money album when I ordered these other 3, but it was coming from a different supplier there, so they wanted to hit me with shipping instead of including it with the free shipping from the 3 I bought. It was pretty good. So the Eddie Money one, if it was here, I would put on and crank it up while she's bitching 2 tickets to paradise. It must be, they're still going at it, because Cat's looked over in Sylvester, you know, when it hangs on Adam's house, he's come pushed his way in the shop. Now I got to get him out of here, and he doesn't let me pick him up. He only lets Adam pick him up. I mean, I could get him out of open up the big door and shoot him out, but I don't want to have to heat the garage back up again.
Actually, today's 10 o'clock cinnamon roll Saturday. Or you could call it sourdough Saturday, either way. Trying to determine, you know, that striker antenna on the car, I wanted to get a couple, 2 or 4 more little set screws, but there's 2 sizes, small and large. Small being a 3.8 millimeter, and the large is like a 4.7. I don't know why they have 2 different kinds.
Good morning, little Red.
3.8s.
Morning. Did you get your D104 crowned? No.
I don't know, Gary, but...
Okay, did you get a picture of it?
I had him in.
Oh yeah, looks cool.
Could get the little Allen in there, and I was going to try to get it out and...
I didn't see that one yet.
And readjust it with my amp on that's in the car, and see if I can get it even set better, but, yeah, that's what I'm not sure about. When I go to look under striker, they show 2 of them, large and small, and I believe they're the small ones.
It's bright.
I was going to order them this morning, but I keep going in, Jane, and like order 3. Well, I might as well get 4.
You see mine, right?
Go back in, the price pretty soon I'm clear up to $28, and I think I still...
Well, I don't know if Red has or not. It is really bright. It's too bad they couldn't fit Riding Hood on there. It was too small, right?
28, like what the fuck?
No. No, that's Shoebox's wife.
So I closed my phone out, went back in, and...
Little Red Riding Hood? Holy cow, that is bright. Alright, I'm back on the SST trail, headed back east. We're waving one more time at that smuggler, and I'm waving at you, Red. Mr. Nobody, I'm back quiet. Good morning, nobody. Wave, Mr. Nobody, wave, wave, oh yeah.
Like somebody, doesn't it?
Definitely wave to that Captain Ram. Hey, you in that little pick-me-up truck getting on that dusty trail? That's 410 there, Roger. How can it be dusty out? It's raining.
You're not wearing boots and staying...
Dodge is confused.
I'm always confused, smuggler.
Yeah, there's no noise out there right now. It's a good time to be talking local. Oh yeah, it's quiet. It's like I keep reaching over and see if my squelch is up.
up. Oh yeah, that handsome ball seller out there on that dusty trail getting ready to go hang out and be happy.
Lots of cowboys out there with white hats.
Oh boy. Where's this trailer park?
That's what we were trying to figure out. G-Man was, and I couldn't remember what the webpage was for the singing cowboy there with the white hat. Do you remember, wasn't it Paul, though, but I can't think of what the webpage was. Do you remember there, Red?
No.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The song I'm White?
Wave it, TP. I remember it, but I can't remember what it was.
Waving Dodge.
Waving Trailer Park, you know, where I'm White, can't you see? That one, yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm waving.
Well, that was, what was his name? Now you gotta think about it. We were singing that.
Yeah, he had his own webpage with following too. He's a real musician. He would put new lyrics down to rap beats and shit. But yeah, we were trying to remember who it was. We were trying to look it up the other day and couldn't remember.
Hey, Mr. Nobody's waving at you. I'll go ahead and keep that pipe alive.
So I heard him just a little bit ago. I'm waving Mr. Nobody.
Hey, right on. Thanks for rolling that nickel for me there, Dodge. Hey, Trailer Park, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, what was that? Okay. I can't remember that CV guy's name. Yeah, I got Smuggled over here plugging my ears, you know, it's rough and tough out there.
Rough and tough.
Hey, yeah, go ahead for the rugged tug. Oh, shoot. The rugged tug at the Starbucks. Paul. Hey, how much noise you got over there, Mr. Nobody? It was pretty damn quiet until I got down here to the AM/PM. The lights there are loud. Yeah, they are. I'm getting close to an intersection up here. It went from 1 to like 5. Yeah, interesting factoid on all that. Yeah, what's that? That's, I don't know. I don't know if it's moisture or what, but yeah, we went all the way up to 4 watts on the reflect there for that. Oh yeah, the SWR, yeah, my swerves went from 109 to 1.1. Oh man, I gotta get off the radio. Got too many swerves for that. Joe. Now you're proving up here in that northwest corner there, Mr. Nobody. I don't know what you're doing, but it's definitely loud and proud. Boy, I sure hope so. I'm playing that big old hammer right at you there, Captain Ram in Washington State. Yeah, Captain Ram, down here in southern Texas, waving a big old hand to all those ducks up there in the corner. What are you up to there this morning, TP?
What'd you say, Dodge?
I just wondering what you're up to there this morning.
I'm just sitting here looking at the news, listening out where my new shop is most likely going to be and check it out.
Are you going to put up a base station over there?
But of course, it's got some pretty good elevation too, I think, so it's not bad.
Alright. Yeah, because, whatchamacallit, I'll be getting my radio into the work truck next week.
Oh, there you go. Yep. Cool.
Yeah, that'll be able to talk to you during the day.
Bullet Bob radio?
Yeah, I got another 655 Bullet Bob edition.
Sweet.
And then I'm going to try out one of them 4-foot skip shooter antennas with the beautiful tip.
Mr. Coily?
No, it's a skip shooter. Those ones that are made, I think they're in Illinois or Indiana, but they're like what a fire stick should have been.
Roger that. Cool.
Yeah, I found out as long as I put a tunable antenna on the work trucks, we can get our squirters down and then they're not half bad.
Well, perfecto.
Yeah, I can't really do what I want because it's a work truck, so I can't really be drilling and doing all this other stuff, so I'm trying to do everything that the boss man said I could do, and yeah, so I'm going to try all this out, and we should be good, and then since it's Bullet Bob audio, I think I might be able to get out and talk to you.
Bullet Bob audio got down.
I wish I had me some Bullet Bob audio. Good Lord, shame on that mess. That Mr. Nobody's laying a hammer out there this morning. No doubt about it. Hey, Lemon G, what you doing? I'm getting ready to head on out of here. I've got some projects going on. Alright. Hey, get some projects done for me too. Alright, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, and he's hurt. What else is new out here before I take off? Anything new?
Not that I know of, but good morning.
Good morning, Trailer Park. Yeah, I can kind of visualize that. I'm visualizing a stick figure right now. Well, I heard his girlfriend likes him like that. You can't keep a good cowboy down.
I'm waiting.
Name a horse, not a cowboy. Puts his cowboy hat on sideways and his assless chaps swings him around to the front. Good morning, Trailer Park and the group. Case Cutter, over.
Good morning, Case Cutter.
Case Cutter, good morning, G-Man. Waving Case Cutter, Dodge. I'm on the Meridian, so it's pretty loud over here, but I'm waving at that Case Cutter. Oh yeah, that will pick me up. That thing sits in truck. Definitely laying a hammer down across town. Holy moly. What are you doing on this area, Mr. Nobody? What do you got going on? Oh, I'm headed back east. I
I'll copy that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm all the way down here, oh God, I'm already north of 160th, 152nd or something like that. That's where I'm at right now.
Oh, you're almost down into the heavy traffic.
Oh yeah, okay, down here with all the preteens. All the preteens headed up to the big South Hill Mall.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, me and Dodge are gonna lay the mall on them. We're gonna go to the mall and lay it on them.
There you go.
Oh, good Lord, Cheryl. Hey, I hope you guys have yourselves a good weekend and a good week. I'll go back to the east side and just sit and sandbag on the gate there.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, you better set up a good station over there. Start getting on that Lost Cause over there.
Oh yeah, good Lord. Lost Cause got a good spot over there. I'll tell you what, man, because I know we got different conditions, but I know there's a couple times, good Lord, he got the hammer out there. I can't get in there edgewise, that's for sure.
Yeah, he does good on that barefoot radio.
Oh yeah, that thing's like, he's as high off the ground as me, but my antenna's bigger than his is. But shit, I've been even trying to use the beam to try to get up on him, and it ain't working out for me.
Yeah, that's what they all say. They always say that yours is bigger than the others.
Yeah, no doubt.
Him and Dodge went to school together, right?
Sword fights.
Oh, trailer park. Wow. Dodge, I didn't go to school with Dodge.
Oh, I meant you just... Anyway, I'm not quiet.
Oh, got you. I hear you.
I was just playing on, you guys like to boast.
No, Lost Cause is using a pretty small antenna. He's not using nothing big. He don't even have a whole pole mounted. He's just leaning against the side of the house.
You know how to tell if they have a small antenna? If all they have are girls. If they have boys, then they got that big antenna.
I only got boys.
See, there you go, because the male sperm cells, they have to get a head start, See, the ones with the short antennas, those female sperm cells outlive the male ones, so that's why they always have females.
So the male's gotta just out-muscle them and get there.
Yeah, they have to have a head start. They got to be in deeper. You can always try doggy style too, just for info out there.
There's some tips for you there, Dodge.
Wow. Well, I need all the help I can get, I don't have a big antenna. I'm not like that bald handsome fella on those big old yellow machines.
Well, there you go. You got to do it doggy, then you get in a little deeper, and those male sperm cells will beat the females.
I thought you just tied her ankles up behind her ears.
That would do that.
Stay him out, cub.
Well, no, it's going in. See, you just lay her in her back, take her ankles, put them up behind her ears, and then it's a downward slide.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Shit, ready? You going anywhere today? I don't know. Why? I just don't want to drive all the way down the hill. And why do you meet me at the store?
Oh, jeez.
You don't want to drive down my bumpy road? I just don't want to waste that extra 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going anywhere. To be honest, G. I might have to go in and go check on my buddy. This kid just fucking OD'd. Oh shit, did he survive? No. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, you better go check on him.
Fentanyl deal?
It's speculation right now. He was doing something in the garage before he left for work and tripped and fell, so we haven't got the toxicology report back, but he tripped, fell, and hit his head in the garage.
Damn it.
Yeah, not good. That sucks. Alright, well, I'm going to be out in Yelm, so if you're out in the area, just shoot me a call or something. Alright, hey. Smuggler asked me about a song that you guys were trying to look up. I can't remember the guy's handle. What's that? Smuggler was trying to remember a song. The guy who sung it. But I can't remember the guy's handle. But I do know his first name, Paul. Oh, that's Dirty Trucker. Or Ultimate Trucker. There it is, Ultimate Trucker. Ultimate Dumbucker. So which song was he singing? The cowboy hat. He wears a white cowboy hat. Oh yeah, something white. I can't remember how that song went, but it was good. Yeah, I'm white. I'm white, yeah. Can't you see?
Hey, Mr. Nobody, you make it down that big old hill yet? Oh, pretty close. I'm cutting over right now by Lowe's.
There you go, Smuggler.
Here, I gotta go to the Cartage Center over here on 176.
That sounds like fun, Dodge. Well, don't cut your fingers on anything in there. Oh, I probably got it somewhere in G-Man's text. Yeah, I need to look that up. I mean, Smuggler needs to record that stuff so he got something to play on the radio.
Elvis is behind Home Depot here, 5th Street. Alright, yeah, I'm up here at the 176. Fred Myers, hello. Oh, good Lord, that's a good trip today, man. I can't believe the static's as low as it is over here.
Try the bra and panty section there, Dodge.
Oh, yeah, you know me. I need a size 24 to 44H.
Whoa! H stands for huge, right?
Oh, no, humongous.
Copy that. Hey, well, yeah, you guys have a good one. I'm going to get out of here. We'll talk to you later.
Hey, RG, Trailer Park Smuggler, Brad Case Cutter, and, yeah, I'll be gone.
What if Josh needs underpants advent? He must have some big turds.
Like a moose. And why does your radio sound like Mr. Nobody's, Dodge?
Oh, good Lord, TV. Hey, that was funny.
He's back out.
son going to come out today, Trailer Park?
I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't even thinking about that. But that's a good question. It'd be nice if it did, kind of like not yesterday, but the day before was kind of okay.
I'd ask you then what you were thinking about, but I don't know if I want to know, because it could be doggy style, or it could be too many things. I don't know.
I wasn't thinking about that anymore. I'm actually gonna, in a half hour, I'm leaving to go check out a garage that I'm gonna rent and work out of, so I can work on more than one car at a time. So out by Lake Young, out on the hill out there. So I was thinking about that, so I'm gonna go do that here in a little bit. I gotta go meet with the neighbor with the garage that's hooked on like a mechanic and make sure I'm not gonna fumigate him out when I'm spraying some stuff.
Well, you know, in sandbagging, I thought it sounded like maybe one of your neighbors complained where you were for what you were doing, and so you were having to relocate so you could have solved that problem, but maybe there's more to that. I hope that you're not creating too much of a long commute for yourself. I wouldn't want you to have enough time to decompress on the way home.
Yeah, it's like a half hour, 20 minutes if it's cool, half hour if it's not cool, but the way I go is opposite of all the traffic, so I'll be fine either way. So it's like 14 miles from here to there. Not bad though. I don't really get on any highways. It's all just back roads the whole way, so it's easy.
Well, you know, another optimistic thing about that is, and you'll probably ruin this thought that I'm going to share with you, but you'll probably get a lot more done there because you won't have a radio to talk on. But I'm sure you'll correct that, won't you?
Well, I've already been, that's part of what I was thinking about, which parts of station are going to go over there. So, yeah, I'm going to have a radio over there. I got to have a radio over there so I can listen while I'm working at least, so. But I will get way more done. I won't be doing wash and doing house things and all that kind of shit while I'm over there. That's why I'll get more done. And then this garage is hooked to my house, so that makes it a little bit shitty too, right? I want to not be hooked to my house.
Yeah, I agree with you. How many trips is it going to take you to move everything that you want to move from one location to the next?
I'll be dicking around for a week doing that because I got to put in fans and lights and seal up shit so my overspray smell don't go to the next door building, things like that. So, I don't know. I'll take a few trips to get shit over there, a few truckloads, but I'm not taking that much over there. I'm gonna buy a couple of metal storage lockers, and then most of my shit will be in there, and then bring my toolbox over, that shit, and whatever other auto body, I got lights and tape machines for masking paper, things like that, but not too much. I gotta have room to have cars in there.
Do you have a budget for how much you want to try to keep your cost under for doing all this, or do you know where you're at with that?
Yeah, I got it right here. I'm at about $1,000 to do all the fans, lights, and stuff like that I need. Extension cord, heater, more air hoses. Then I got to figure out a TV and a radio and a stereo. But I have stuff, so I just figure out shit between all the shit I have to go over there for that.
You gonna put in an 8-track?
Yeah, I got a little budget right on the piece of paper there, so we'll see if we can stick to it. That's what I'm gonna go find out right now.
How is that building heated?
it's not right now, so I'm going to buy heaters. Luckily, this part of the building is the most sectioned off part of the whole structure, so it's like about 4 different garages all kind of hooked together, probably put in at different times, you know. They just kept adding to it and adding to it, so it's one of the sections. But it's got kind of low ceilings, and it's all kind of boxed in, like it's not just the metal building, it's got like an inner wall on it, so it's a little bit nicer in that area. My friend kept his cars in there, but he's going to move his cars to a bigger garage on the spot there, and I'm going to take that garage.
Well, it sounds like you got your work cut out for you for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still in the middle of painting this fucking crazy-ass show car that I'm doing here, so I'm more worried about that than once I get done with that, I'll be kind of cruising doing this. It's like doing some construction work for a few days. That'll be fun. I gotta put a little wall in, probably about 10 or 11 feet of wall, so I'm going to kind of make a little paint spray area, you know, where it's kind of closed in, so we can do a little bit of spraying with a fan right there and get the fumes right out so they don't escape out into the bigger garage. So got a few little things to do. Obviously it's a garage and I might be leaving it in a year, who knows, so nothing's going to be fancy, man. It's just going to be all tacked up there with screws, and so I can take it all down real quick whenever I do.
Well, shoot, TP, now it's sounding like you're almost moving towards having a mobile paint booth, you know. I'll travel to where you are. I'll paint your car and put it right there in your front yard in my mobile paint booth.
Well, I won't be mobile, but yeah, kinda. I'll have somewhere to go anyway that isn't my fucking house. It'll be nice. I get to bring my car home, my convertible, and clean my garage, so it's nice. Then I'll have my car in my garage, my radio room that I'm sitting in right here in the garage. It'll be really nice. Oh yeah, like a normal dude.
Hey, good morning, Trailer Park. BS.
Waving there, Mickey T.
Good morning, Mickey T. Yeah, go ahead for abnormal dude.
But BS, I gotta get past this mechanic guy next door. I've known him like 15 years, but I've painted shit over there before, not in the area where I'm gonna be, in a different area, and he couldn't be there. The smell was fucking him up, so I gotta like keep my smell away from him, so that's what we're doing this morning. We're gonna try to brainstorm and figure all that out.
Hey, I hope you're successful with all that, and I'll keep listening to see how that proceeds on, man. Have a good day, PP, and I'll go back to the bushes. Good morning, Smuggler, and later, Gators.
Check. Have a great day, BS.
Yeah, later, BS. See ya, BS. Oh, good morning, Mickey. Good morning, TP.
Don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Morning, Smuggler. Morning, Hammerhead. But then this way, if I get a 3-car area there, if somebody says, hey, I want you to paint this on my car, little spot, I'd be able to actually do that, because I might have a spot, you see, more frequently than I do now. I'm going to move out to a garage, hopefully, out in Lake Young, out by Executioner, out where he is. Yeah, like a 3-car. It's got 3 cars in it right now. I'd probably just have 2 in it, so I'd have room to work, too, and room for my shit. So like a 3-car garage.
So you're just going to rent it, obviously.
Yeah, like $500 a month. It's already, look, it's just, there's a mechanic right next to it and then car storage, so it's a whole bunch of garages all hooked together. Separate though, but hooked together, kinda, sorta.
Sounds like a convenient setup.
Yeah, it once was a guy that restored Duesenberg, so it was a storage place for the done ones and then a repair place to restore them. Yeah, like the place where I'm going to be is where he upholstered them. That's going to be the garage I'm in. And he had a mechanic garage, and then he had a garage with a lift, and then a couple other garages on the end that had machinery in it. So he used to restore Duesenbergs and collect them. So it's at this old lady's house that she divorced that guy and he moved all of his shit out and his Duesenbergs are gone and the lady still owns the big old garage, lives in the house, but she's like 90 years old, so she's been renting it out to my friend for about 15 years now.
Wow, that's got a good history though.
Yeah, now he has a Buick collection, so he keeps his Buicks in there and then rents out all the other spots to other people that got collector cars and old cars they don't have room for. My car's over there right now because I don't have room. I have somebody's car in my garage, so my car's over there and I'm going to bring that bad boy home. Alright, I'm out of here. You guys will have a good day. I'll be mobile in a bit.
Oh, watch the wet roads there, if you do that. Try to park.
Yeah, that's my only problem with getting this garage is I gotta drive and fucking chance of motherfuckers hitting me driving, right? Right now I just walk through the door, no driving.
There you go. No more dust. Oh, here it comes. Are you up yet, number 10? Sleepy people. Red, are you still by your radio? Well, that sucks. What? He's not by his radio. Who? You. Yeah, I'm still here. I had to take Stormy out. Okay, well, I'm on the road here. I was thinking about that, you know, tying their ankles up like that. Like, I mean, that's pretty good as long as they don't have gas. He said as long as they don't have any ass? Any gas. Oh, yeah. It would be like a whoopee cushion. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. You got a squeal in your radio. Audio. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like a little noise, annoying noise going ee. Yeah, probably a bad match or something. Did it go away there? No. How about there? Now I can't hear you. Oh, okay, but did it go away? I don't know. Oh, okay. It might, yeah, it's probably the radio, just a piece of shit I have in here for now. Well, turn it back up so at least I can hear you. Okay. Now it's probably squealing, right? No, it's just like a low hum. Maybe that's my tires. No. Gee, that's what the butt plug's for. Yeah, but I was thinking about pussy parts too. I could just hear it going. Oh boy. Okay, I'll come down your driveway. I'm just hitting 702 right now. Yeah, I got my Amazon control device out there right now. Oh yeah, does it throw up a spike strip if you go over 5 miles an hour? No, it'll make you spill your coffee. Really? You put a speed bump out there? You'll see. Great. I hate speed bumps. Oh, you probably had to put a drainage ditch across the street, didn't you? No. Yes. You gotta open the cylinder and look at the number and then Google search that number that's stamped on where the cylinder and the frame meet. Okay. 15 minutes ago.
I must have missed it. Yeah, good morning.
Well, just like I said, it was trying. Morning.
Good morning, Jeremy. Morning, Big Bird. Gunner, Zodiac, Maytag if you're there, and I heard old Deer Slayer earlier. Oh, I hear him down there at the bottom. Over them BLTs there, Big Bird. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, that's always a good go-to for sure, man. Did you eat 2 of them? Right on. Roger on that. I've been kind of buying some bacon bits and, rolling them up in chicken and doing different stuff with some bacon bits here lately that's already cooked, right? You just sprinkle it on whatever you're cooking.
We got that nice big slice bacon and oiled really thickly. 8-inch big each slice, so it's good stuff.
Bacon a little crunchy or more on the softer side?
Depends on how lean or how fat it is. If it's fatty bacon, I like it crunchy, but if it's lean bacon, I like it soft.
Oh, heck yeah.
These are really lean, so they were more like ham slices or Canadian bacon slices, right?
Ooh, on sourdough, I think you were having. Gotta have mayonnaise, best food. No mayo? Oh, yeah, it's not mayo, but no tomato. Oh, that's it. You don't like tomatoes, huh? I do. I don't like them. Oh, right here, yeah. Tomato, I'm going to take a slice, put a little salt. Yeah, I usually just throw some pepper, but yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, I get carried away with the pepper, right? You even get it out around my mom. She starts to sneeze, but she uses it, but yeah.
Bacon burgers.
Oh, yeah.
There's no such thing as leftover bacon.
Yeah, kind of the same thing here, but if there is a little, I'll throw it in the baggie, throw it in the fridge, and I find myself in there 20-30 minutes later grabbing chunks of bacon.
Good 5 pounds of bacon in there in small. Just 2 of them here.
Hell, I went up there last night to the hospital, right, and got that prime rib, but I ordered 2 of them. Ate one there, brought the other one home, ate that here, right after the first one.
You cooked it.
For 2 of them, man, out the door, $20. And I think they forgot I got a root beer, a fountain root beer. I think that, I don't know, I sent it up there, but I don't know if the guy saw it. So yeah, it was $10 a plate, and I got 2 of them. A lot of people did 2 dinners,
Is that it's like a restaurant, like a buffet?
No, you get down in there and you're in line. Well, Maytag was there and some of his buddies and brother, but there was probably 30 people in line. I got there shortly after. I was probably 3 or 4 people behind those guys, so you're, 5:30 is when they start serving that. You just walk up there and tell them what you want, pay for it, No, what is the Wendy's triple cup? What was that? Or what? I didn't catch that. Triple burger at Wendy's. Oh yeah, what are you looking at? 13, 14 bucks, Gunner? I don't even know. I'll put it this way, okay, the wife and I the other day, we had to go take these boxes to Lacey for shipping, and there was McDonald's there, and I went in there, I went to the drive-thru, ordered 2 double cheeseburgers and her a filet-o-fish, 13 something. I ate them 2 burgers, I was still hungry. Got my senses out to take this morning a rig to exchange one down in Beaverton, Oregon. She was wishing it was a double thing, and then I'd be going making 300 bucks or more. She really kind of wished she didn't tell her son, okay, I'll do it, because she just came from Spokane last night, yesterday evening. That drive, they turn around and drive, and you're going to probably 6 hours left. She got to turn around and be at her son's house tomorrow, watch his dog. Well, him and his gal drive clear to Burley, Idaho to take a rig or pick a rig up, take one down and bring another one back. That's 700 some miles away. That one would have paid big money. Dave's triple 6 8. Where's that at? Dave's triple, that's a triple with everything on it. 6 8. I like security. I was just saying, son, I got you my connection. Yeah, I got a wife that's pretty much best right. She don't even like us going to them places. That's the one I'll sneak on. Okay. If you're down in the cave, well, here in eastern Tennessee, it'd be the Wendy's station and the nation. That's what the bikes and the old trucks sell, right? I kind of prefer to the triple Baconator. That's not too bad. How about you, Doc? You still in there?
container with a lid of au jus for your prime rib. Goddamn, I got a deer right here behind me. Watch this. He's gone. There's one, there's three more. There went another one. Right by my window here. Kitty. Uh-oh, I hear Gerbil. Gerbil's on the move. Bring him, come out singing. Morning already. Good morning, Gerbil. Good morning. Hugs and kisses this morning. Comes out, there's another one. Here's number 3 deer right here, all standing right here. This one's bucking and kicking. Go grab a saddle. Oh, this is funny. Well, I've been working on my lawnmower, getting them spunky in the garden. Been working in the yard, you know, it's getting summertime chores. Yeah, buddy. Worked on my camper a little bit. Get ready to start camping here for too long. I've done a lot of maintenance on it for the last couple of months. Bucking here, bucking this sucker now. When we get down to it, change oil, change that antifreeze and 17 belt. Somebody DA 45 Tennessee. Somebody DA 45 pass. You know, I took the whole house off of it. Just saw that one piece of cheddar or something. Now, if I took it to the shop now, I bought that over. We got the whole yard there 2 or 3 times a week. What have they been doing? Get all this week, but I think they got like... Yeah, I thought that's I'm pretty sure that was the last time you get on that turf. He ain't that bad. Yeah, mine don't have that EGK valve on it, so it's a pretty simple setup. Yeah, that's the one I kind of caught some target and all that over there. I've been there a couple times. With the rain, I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, you get a lot of lookers on yours? I didn't take it. That's too far for me to drive, and I don't have a trailer. 18-4. Dolly, if you ever want to use it, that's what I use behind my RV to put my wife's with me. Oh, yeah, yours is a good drive, okay. Yeah. But, yeah, they have a couple. I got roast beef, pork belly, you know. I spent $30 on it. I don't think, give me a whole bunch. Wow, I'm not looking over there, but haven't found anything that's my fancy yet. Because they, you want no round body in the back, it's just like a square, it's just a whole lot of TDO. Yeah, I like the square body is a lot better. Yeah, that's one of my favorite cars. That, what is that, about a 67, the square one?
Roast chicken and turkey bread, we had it all.
Yeah. Don't see too many of them anymore on the for sale. Yeah, right up the street from it. Yeah, he got some old cars over there. You might want to stop in there sometime. Oh, down here, close to me down here. Yeah, it's Ford's auto sales. He keeps making that building somewhere, but he got an orange Chevrolet to be in the Chevrolet. Oh, man, it was up there. I don't know, I'm thinking close to 90. Yeah, he got a couple of them.
Friendship Ford up in Bristol, they used to keep some Mustangs in the showroom. They had a couple of white vines and a couple of Mach 1s in there.
Yeah, you got to be careful one you got, man. That thing's light. Got all that power. But that was a good job that guy done putting that straight drive in there. That was like a factory job. Oh, yeah. Well, you'll get that back one of these days. Oh, yeah, no doubt. It's close to $8,000. Roger, that BMW is out here. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that's 63,
Well,